don't go to major parks. They live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
See this guy with the dance, with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This time when you got the shake. You dey feel like man, you know say me, I know the rig. See the guy got the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you say you want. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the mountain. I see my guy normally, I come to drop bars, something with the top notch. I don't dey shake the guy, he said on a shop vlog. Everybody they feel I'm the way and they drop some. The guy don't they smile, feel like say your head is on bug. He said they feel the way I just they go, the flow is dope. He said he don't they feel I'm on the low. I savage on the beat, you know say me say when I bad. Who be this your fine baby like this ready for your man? Fine girl, what's up? If I come now, make we talk now. I know say you self you play with man, but make it no come be like say me self go for your hand. Make we interact one on one. Did they get them out? But this your girl she fine, be like say you pack it down. But everybody done they feel them, they know say he bad. Everybody done they see them, know say yes he do. Collect the fight, my guy. You self God you know you choke. Collect the fight, make it no come they leave me hanging. It's not like they don't know that yeah the thing is banging. I like the guy because.
Tí o bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn. Pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́ mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré ó dẹ̀ gbà àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract. Mi tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi tọrọ gàrí, mi tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Mo wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà. gbogbo mẹ́ta ọba wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó wọ́n wọ́n bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdá dẹ ọmọ bá Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgbọ́n ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Àkànbí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ ọkọ̀ onírẹ̀lẹ̀ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ òdò lè sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. I bet you didn't have the anticipation that this was going to happen, but nevertheless, it is happening. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Or that, good day to you, good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood or your laughing man, one man went to mow. So one man went to mow, the eagle lands again. Somewhat, the eagle somewhat is not even a gliding, masterful lad. It's somewhat of a tepid perch on a branch. So there it is. We go again as we always go. So we go again. It's somewhat of a late start, but then it's always a late start now. So I'm not even making any apologies anymore. It is what it is, as they say. It is what it is. The protocol does remain the same, though. Click on the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Click on the hyperlink that say it's not going to be a long session. I can guarantee that. But if you want the conversation, click on the like button. And we're only really coming out to acknowledge somewhat the 12th of June, June 12th, which is now going down in the annals of history as the Democracy Day for Nigeria. So why is June 12th the Democracy Day for Nigeria? I hear you ask. It's all about this man. What's this? So it's all about that man, MKO Abiola, who of course won the elections. However, what year was it even? Can somebody please remind me the year it was? Yes, was it? Is it 87 thereabout? Yes. Let me. I should know that. When did Abiola win election? Yes, 93, June 12, 93. So yes, that was as far back as June 12, 93. A date now indelibly marked on the Nigerian consciousness. So there it is. It's all about that man. So it's really coming out really to acknowledge June 12, the Democracy Day. So it was a gala day for the entirety of the country. Everybody came out to speak to their political inclination. Tinubu, of course, he was glowing in the victory that he still continues to enjoy. And the losers, of course, they came out to do their usual bah humbug. Can you imagine? Peter Obi even had a national speech. I'm not quite sure. He couldn't even read from his own script, but then, of course, I think we already know the color of that man's jape, or the cut of his jape, even. So yes, good day and all that. Click on the like button if you haven't done so already. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Share the link if you're that way inclined, and then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'm not even going to invite you to Super Chat. I'm not quite sure that the session will be deserving of one, but we'll see how it goes. So do the protocols if you will. So let's just launch into it. It's just going to be a short little capture of what transpired on June the 12th. And we are going to be, rather than listening, because Tinubu's speech was somewhat long, and Tinubu's speech, by the way, they're so tedious to listen to because it doesn't have the oration to have the full. If we were listening to Soludo, for instance, you could listen till eternity. But if you are listening to Tinubu, it's such a cringy listen, you know, because it lacks the articulation to express himself. Somebody is telling me that Israel has just launched at Iran, so there it is right there. We're on the cusp then of what will then be almost a third world war. I wonder how many people Israel are going to fight all at once. So all that. If you want to speak about that, you can come and speak about. Let me actually check. That's quite a big thing, actually. Can somebody confirm that Israel has launched against Iran? There was the anticipation anyway, because the Americans were moving their citizens out of Kuwait and a couple of other Middle Eastern countries. So that anticipation was very much there. But you know, so it's quite a thing actually for Israel to be launching at Iran. But so that sideswiped me somewhat. But still the focus on Nigeria. Oh, why is my phone beeping? Hold on. All right. Can whoever is sending text, don't send more text. Just settle down because it's beeping in my ears just as I'm trying to introduce the session. So yes. So yes, we're acknowledging the. Oh, I'm going to switch this thing off. Just don't send any more text if you would please. It's not usual. So yes. All right. All right. So actually, we're not going to start it off with what is on the screen there. Somebody just said this in now. So let's take this then as what Tinubu said at the Independence at the Democracy Day.
We were jailed for our defiance. On behalf of a grateful nation, I commend your invaluable role in lawmaking, oversight, and constituency representation. At this point, I plead for your indulgence so that I may put a terrible rumor to bed. To those who ring the alarm that the APC is intent on a one-party state, I offer you a most personal promise. While your alarm may be as a result of their panic, it rings an error. At no time in the past, nor any instance in the present, and at no future junction, shall I view the notion of one-party state as good for Nigeria. I've never attempted to alter any political party registration with INEC. Equally, my dear friends and colleagues, we cannot blame anybody seeking to bail out of a.
So that last comment, by the way, that was a reply to Rotimi Amechi I've never attempted to alter the registration of any political parties with INEC. You know, Rotimi Amechi, of course, has been going around the media houses trying to sell the narrative that they are preventing them from registering a new political party for whatever excursion they embarked on. So that's Tinubu responded to that right there.
A sinking ship, even without a life jacket. Look at my political history. I will be the last person to advocate such a scheme. In year 2003, when the then governing party tried to sweep the nation clean of political opposition through plot and manipulation, I was the last progressive governor standing.
And there it is right there. So that's an echo back to Elumelu's last man standing greeting when Tinubu won that election. So that's sort of like a wordplay on that.
My region. In their numbers, they boasted. In all their numbers and the false grandeur, they boasted of ruling, not only governing Nigeria, for the next half century or more. Where are they now? Yet I stood alone. My allies have been induced into defeat. My adversary held all the cards that mortal man could carry. Even with all of that, they could not control my destiny and could not control our national destiny because fate is written from the above. A greater power did not want Nigeria to become one-party state back then. Nigeria will not become such a state now. The failed effort to create a one-party state placed progressive political party forces on a trajectory to form the APC. It put me on the trajectory which has brought me before you today. I dare not such a favor to any political adversary by repeating the same mistake of political overreach. A one-party state is not in the oven, nor shall it ever be. That said, we would be guilty of political malpractice if we close our door on those from other parties who now seek to join the APC.
So that was Bukola Saraki right there. I'm not quite sure what Bukola Saraki is doing there because I don't think he quite has a... let me just bring it back a little bit.
A one-party state is not in the oven, nor shall it ever be. That said, we would be guilty of political malpractice if we close our door on those from other parties who now seek to join.
All right, so right there, so that figure right there is Bukola Saraki, who I'm not quite sure what he is doing there because by my understanding, he lost his senatorial seat in the last cycle. So quite what he's doing in any of the chambers, I'm not quite sure.
In the APC. I sincerely welcome our party's newest members from Delta and Akwa Ibom states, led by Governor Sheriff Obowe and Pastor Moeno and other national members of this respected National Assembly. You are all welcome to the progressive.
This is the best yet I've seen Tinubu speak, you know. It's full of pomp and it's just throwing jibes everywhere.
Fold. Nobody should close the door. Political parties fearful of members leaving may be better served by examining their internal processes and affairs rather than fearful.
So that was an aside to Okay, I attended as a dignitary as an ex-senator. Would it surprise you if Bukola Saraki actually crosses over to APC? I can see it. You know, I would not be surprised if Bukola Saraki crosses to APC, and I will show you why in a moment. But no, this is Tinubu in the full. That last comment there was an aside to the Peter Obi space, that if you cannot handle your own internal affairs, then you can continue to blame it on me. I have the shoulders to carry it, but you look ridiculous.
Be better served by examining their internal processes and affairs rather than fearfully conjuring up demons that do not exist. For me, I would not say.
Have you ever heard Tinubu speak better? I think this is the best yet that I've ever. You know, it's almost like listening to Obama. It's an Obama-esque sort of a speech. I'm glad we are now watching it. So I was going to abandon playing any clips, but I'm glad we are now watching this.
Try your best to put your house in order. I will not help you to do so either. It is indeed a pleasure to witness you in such a disarray.
And there it is right there. That was the uppercut right there. That's a double whammy, actually. You know, with that singular swing of the arm, Tinubu hits in the face, the Peter Obi space, the Labour Party space, the Atiku Abubakar space, the PDP space, because all of them completely in disarray. Not of his doing, but just that they cannot politic. If Tinubu was in opposition, he wasn't crying foul, he fought his way through. Just look at the trajectory. Whoever gave this man anything, the man on your screen now that you call your president, whoever gave him one single thing in the history, he fought Obasanjo to stand still in 1999, in that to 2007, fought him to the bitter end, fought Goodluck Jonathan until he forced him out of office, fought the APC party until he got the ticket, and then fought all of them till he was sitting on that seat. And Peter Obi will come and say, yeah, now, I cannot handle my party because Tinubu will not let me. And he wants to be thinking, imagine Peter Obi as your president. You know, you some sort of retardation, sort of whatever it is that he is.
This game, you're not ready for.
I sincerely welcome our party's newest members from Delta and Akwa Ibom states, led by Governor Sheriff Obowe and Pastor Moeno and other national members of this respected National Assembly. You are all welcome to the progressive fold. Nobody should close the door.
And by the way, the guy you are looking at on your screen right there is the most important, the most relevant black man on this planet. This is a guy that oversights the destiny of 250 million people. Their destiny is the guy that sits on top the biggest black democracy. That's the guy right there. Is the guy that sits atop the most futuristic African country and the biggest African economy. It's the most, that guy on your screen right there, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, your president, is the most significant, most relevant, and most important black man on this planet. As we speak now, not by virtue of him being himself, but by virtue of him being the president of Nigeria. That is the most important black man on this planet. And if you don't like it, though, you can lump it. But that is a factual statement.
Political parties fearful of members leaving may be better served by examining their internal processes and affairs rather than fearfully conjuring up demons that do not exist. For me, I would not say try your best to put your house in order. I will not help you to do so either. It is indeed a pleasure to witness you in such a disarray.
You know, I'm minded to play a song right there. I'm minded to play a song, and I will land on one point at that with that song, and then you see why I'm playing it.
Oh yeah, orin tí fẹ́ kọ orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
So did you hear it right there? A man no pani. So that's exactly the point.
On your mind, we shall stand. On your mind, we shall stand. Order, please. We must distinguish honorable members of this House. We must welcome and accept the diversity and the number of political parties, just as we welcome and embrace the diversity of our population. Our efforts must never be to eliminate political competition, but to make that competition salutary to the national well-being of working across the aisle, political aisles, whenever it is possible. One area in which democracy calls us to work together, whether in legislative or executive branch, whether in this or other political parties, is that the economy and social development of this country must not be compromised. On assuming office, my team and I moved to...
That's an aside to Peter Obi as well, by the way. All these things of demarketing the country, that's not opposition politics, so that's an unpatriotic stance. You know, it's not even opposite. You go around the world, you run the country down simply because you lost an election. If you then subsequently win an election, will you then go back to all of those places and tell them that you can come and invest now? Everything I told you is no longer. What does that even mean? What that guy does?
Reform our ailing economy. We introduced fundamental reforms to correct structural imbalances that prevented maximum growth. We are already seeing results. The GDP grew by 3.4% in 2024, with quarter four hitting 4.6%. The highest quarter.
Can Buhari quote figures like that? You never mind understand those figures, so can he even quote figures like that? You know?
Growth in over a decade. Inflation is easing gradually, steadying the price of food staples like rice and beans. Our net foreign reserve.
So that's not quite true, actually. What is steadying the price of rice is the window of importation that was introduced. So that's what's steadying it. It's not anything to do with either economic management or agricultural output.
Have increased fivefold, and the Naira exchange rate has stabilized. Our balance of payment position is positive. Our sovereign credit rating is improving, and we continue to promote oil and non-oil gas export. State do not need to go about borrowing to pay salaries anymore. In less than 1 year, over 100,000 Nigerians, including 35,000 civil servants, has benefited from affordable consumer credit through the Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation, enabling them to purchase vehicles, light up, and improve their well-being, and purchase life essentials. This July, we will launch a bold new initiative to empower 400,000 young Nigerians, including youth corpers, with consumer credit. We are committed to giving more opportunities to young people through job creation and skill development. Through such programs as Nigerian Education Fund, NEL Fund, we are investing in education and in the greater future of our country, vocational training, apprenticeship, and entrepreneurship to ensure that our youth are job ready and future ready. In addition, we have embarked on an ambitious project to lay fiber optic cables across the nation, a transformative step towards
You know that what you just mentioned right there, that alongside the Lagos Calabar Superhighway and the Sokoto Badagry Superhighway, those are the pillars for the 1 trillion. And by the way, I've always maintained that the $1 trillion economy that this guy is targeting is under ambitious. It's not ambitious enough, but if they can lay that fiber optic cables, if they can lay those fiber optic cables that connect the Nigerian youth right there to the international space, you already see what they're doing. If they can now do it, if they won't move back home now, so there are 3 pillars. I think Rotus actually mentioned this in one of his analysis on the Right TV just the other day. There are 3 pillars that this guy needs to get right in order to propel that country then to a better place. So to get the economy right, to get it working in a self-reliant, automated sort of a fashion, and that is the liberalization of the economy that we're seeing now. to develop the infrastructure, and that is what we're seeing. The Nigeria is a construction site now. So that tells us that if he ever becomes president, he will turn Nigeria into a construction site. Nigeria already a construction. There's roads and infrastructure being built everywhere. You know, so that's ongoing. But then and then insecurity that has to be tackled, and then the third pillar is the electricity. So if he gets that right, alongside these fiber optic cables that is being laid right across the country, then there is nothing stopping Nigeria from because was it Deloitte and Touche that told us that Nigeria is going to be a top 10 economy, even a top 5 economy within the next 10, 15 years, and the pillars for those is what we're hearing here.
Bridging the digital divide and fostering greater connectivity. This initiative promises not only to enhance the speedy and reality of internet access, but also to revolutionize how business operates, how students learn, and how community stays connected.
So if you want to make a remote income from home, and you're a beginner, meaning right now you have a 9.
By extending this critical infrastructure, we are empowering entrepreneurs, enabling digital education, and providing the tools for our youth to compete in a globalized economy. Our Nigerian First policy will further enhance progress and will consolidate market-driven growth. The improved economic performance is encouraging and validates the soundness of our policy measures with collaboration with you. Our medium-term growth target remains an economy growing at a 7% clip with a stronger manufacturing base. We must learn to produce and grow most of our food, and we are on the path to achieving food sovereignty.
Not that choice of words, actually. Not those choice of words. So food sovereignty as opposed to food security. So I'm not quite sure what the difference is, but the distinction that I am making is that it's not even a matter of being able to ensure it's almost to become a food exporting economy in the manner of Argentina with cattle, etc., etc. That's my understanding of that. I've said it once and I'll say it again. This guy right here, if he gets it right, and all of the indications are that he will get it right, is going to go down not just as the greatest ever Nigerian president, almost unsurmountable, but he will go down in history as the greatest black man that has ever lived. If this guy can get it right, and all the indicators tell us that he is getting it right, he will go down in history unsurmountably so as the greatest black man that has ever lived.
These and other reforms have placed the economy on a more rational footing, where critical decisions regarding the large-scale investment can now be made. We are making agriculture more sexy by providing tractors. And I ask you, the legislature, to join me as we enter the second half of our term to put forth innovative legislation that further encourages industrial development and job creation in our urban centers, while also drafting laws that improve food security and production. To further underpin our economic vision, we introduced a competitive tax reform package, a vital component of our economic re-engineering. I am deep.
So there it is right there. So that's just a little snippet of Tinubu's speech at the National Assembly to commemorate the Nigerian Democracy Day. We'll be doing a session later on in the afternoon just to react to Tinubu's speech because I think it's worth a reaction stream. So that, let me just whisk through what else we have here. I know it's quite late in the day now. So I did say that there was every possibility that Bukola Saraki might be giving some consideration to crossing the carpet. He's been very quiet in the politics ongoing at the moment, but we saw him, of course, at that valedictory, whatever it is, that happened at the parliament. June 12th, Saraki hails Tinubu, seeks advancement of democratic values. So the tone somewhat changes now. Former Senate President Dr. Olubukola Saraki, I was going to say Olushola, that's his father. Former Senate President Dr. Olubukola Saraki has congratulated Nigerians and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on the 26th anniversary of Democracy Day. It's not the 26th anniversary. Is it the 26th? It would be. It was 1993, wasn't it? That far back. Former Senate President Dr. Olubukola Saraki has congratulated Nigerians and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on the 26th anniversary of Democracy Day, whilst calling for a stronger and more independent legislature as a pillar of democratic sustainability. In a statement posted on his verified Twitter handle, Saraki praised the courage and sacrifices of both the living and departed heroes of democracy who confronted military rule to secure the freedoms of Nigerians enjoy today. Saraki, who was present at the Democracy Day ceremony held at the National Assembly in Abuja, commended President Tinubu for choosing the legislative chamber as the venue to mark the occasion. I want to commend President Tinubu for choosing to join the National Assembly here in this chamber to celebrate Democracy Day. This symbolic action speaks volumes. It is an acknowledgement of the fact that amongst the three arms of government, the one that best symbolizes, represents, and exemplifies democracy is the parliament, Saraki stated, emphasizing the central role of the legislature in sustaining democratic governance. Saraki said the celebration of Democracy Day within the complex of the National Assembly underlines its importance as the bedrock of democracy. He reflected on past moments in Nigeria's democratic history, recalling how the National Assembly resisted the truncation of civil rule during the annulled June 12, 1993 election, and how it blocked the controversial third term agenda during the Fifth Assembly. In the aborted Third Republic, the same National Assembly in which President Tinubu served as a member faced the barrels of guns to resist attempts to derail the transition to civil rule in 1993. Again, during the Fifth Assembly, the National Assembly stood firm and voted down the third term bill, he noted. However, Saraki expressed concerns over the weakening of the current National Assembly, stating that it no longer reflects the vibrancy and independence it once symbolized. Let me now say that, except we want to deceive ourselves, we must acknowledge that the National Assembly is gradually becoming a shadow of what a virile and effective parliament should be, he said. Saraki emphasized the need for reforms and renewed commitment to strengthen so that if you look at the tone and texture of that output, it is conciliatory and somewhat friendly in tonality, a marked deviation from what we hear from Atiku and Peter Obi. So that is to tell you then that Saraki essentially is in a halfway house. But what price is for guessing then? What price is then for Saraki crossing over Is anyone out there? Hello?
We can hear you, one man.
Yes, my system was playing up, and I just put you guys on the screen. I was hoping you'll be conversating by the time I go back, but there it is. So there it is. Shall we just get started? Still a lot to go through, but let's just get started. Let's kick it off with Tinubu's outing on the media space today. What did you make of it? Is anyone there? Prestige.
Good evening, everyone. Woman, how are you doing today?
I'm good. Good to see you, BT. What happened to you, man? You disappeared for a moment.
I've been doing other things, but good to hear from you. And your time. I don't know what's going on with. I think I listen more to the morning show now, afternoon drive, and just my schedule. But
Yeah.
I've been following closely all day. Israel struck Iran today. I don't know if you've been following.
Yes. Zita was just telling me that on WhatsApp. Can you imagine that?
And our Secretary of State released a statement today that he made it very, very clear that it was a unilateral decision by Israel because the retaliation would be against American military bases in that region, and that's the concern. But let me leave that aside and just address the question you posed on regards to um, I think this is probably the first joint address by Tinubu, right?
Yeah,
For
but by my understanding, yes.
but I think we should do more of this. Every June 12th should be something like this, like State of the Nation address should be in front of joint Congress. So um, what was the question? What were you asking about? I mean, it was a good speech. I mean, I won't say it was a great speech, but it's okay.
Have you heard him speak better?
I'm going to assume that he's been taking that Buhari booster shot, right?
By the way.
Yeah, he's taking that from UK or France in this case. So yeah, so because sometimes you can see the draw and then it disappears for a couple of weeks, it comes back stronger. So but we need more of that. But how does that tie into 2027 is the thing, because this is all politicking now. I mean, you see, Saraki, 4 people showed up. I don't know who.
Did that surprise you? That surprised me.
Yeah, I'm like, if I'm not sure if Tinubu is he in the Tinubu camp now, or is he still on the fence, to trying to decide?
We don't see him quite in a lot of these coalition meetings and whatnot. So he's not showing face as much as you'd expect somebody of his seniority to. So maybe he's studying the landscape to decide then how his politics plays.
Because of the part of the country it comes from. It's from the middle belt, right? No, sorry, it's from
Kwara.
Sorry, it's from the north central, and they, what that means. So it will be in his best interest to be in the APC camp, because I don't think anybody wants to in that part of the political divide wants to hear anything from anybody from Kwara for now. Because when it comes to politics in their Yoruba all over, they become Yoruba all of a sudden. Everybody forgets they're the North, right? It's nobody can. So Buchanan Saraki is like a Yoruba man running in 2027 if he decides to run.
Yes, I think his window of opportunity is long gone, and it was for a very long time. It was my number one guy. I thought he would have made a very good president, BOLA Saraki.
Yeah, but that BS he pulled in 2015. That Senate seat that he pretty much stole from. Yeah, that was the end of his political career. They went after him for the second time. Make sure he didn't return back to the Senate. But overall, I think it was a good speech. And let's see where it goes from there.
How much of Nigeria are you still monitoring? You sound as though you're swamped with all manners of things you have to attend to. Are you following the politics still?
I've not been keeping up with the politics. The last thing I saw was this interview. I mean, with Peter Obi, and I'm like, I'm like, I can't listen to this guy. It's just, it should just.
It's a very difficult listen, isn't it? Anytime you hear it, and it's not even that it's opposition. It's just there's never anything coherent. The words don't link together. There's no alignment between question and answer. It's just gibberish all the way through.
So if I ask a question and you're a politician, you give me the fact, give me the proof. Don't tell the people to go verify something. No, you tell me what it is. I did ABC and they go and verify. No, that's I don't like when the politician does. That's just you just been on. You're not being sincere with the public. Just say what you mean what you say, and tell us what exactly it is. You know,
You know what I've always thought about that guy, BT, is that his thoughts are never really fully formed, and then he just makes this generalized statement. It just and it goes to set patterns as well. Oh, I will do agriculture. I will do manufacturing, production. You know, it doesn't have. You know, when they try to interrogate him even further, I've seen it with that Adiola girl. When she did it, she was prompting him even, almost giving him answers. We saw it with Rufai saying it twice. So he cannot he cannot speak beyond soundbite. You know,
no,
just soundbite.
there's no specific. You were asked that people, the Rufai actually did a good job. I would say it was great, but he did a good job. The man asked you that there's turmoil in your party, and people are saying that you don't have what it takes to lead the country because you're struggling to even fix the Labour Party. The man just answered the question. He couldn't even answer. Have you made any attempt to resolve the conflict in the Labour Party? Somewhere, somehow, we got to Tinubu and something else. And let answer the damn question as a politician.
Do you think this strategy can carry through till 2027? Because it's already losing steam. It's already, even his acolytes, even Rufai is saying he was finding it almost ridiculous, that interview. You know, they are finding it difficult to continue to hold on to just this dog
My
whistle.
dear, can you go to direct to the topic?
Yes.
Can you go direct to the topic?
Sorry, this is
Can you go direct to
come on, let's not do it today again. It's the same guy.
Yes, it's don't make me kick you out now. You know I can now. So why not? Just don't do it. Don't do it. Let me direct the. You know the thing is basically people say not to let him in, but I want to see if I can cultivate. All right. If you don't have the time, go to bed. But sorry about that, BC. You know, every family has one Digolugi. You know, so Digolugi one, eh?
But you know, one man, you know, like I was, what I'm actually looking at for 2027, just for a minute, is I'm actually looking back at data from 2015, and I was just reading up on news stories from 2015. And if you remember, Jonathan did not lose because of coalition that formed from other political parties. He lost because he lost people from his own party, the G5 or the G7 from Saraki faction. So I'm still waiting for me to even take this 2027 serious. Like it's going to be very competitive. I have to see. I want to see who this country, the politicians in the APC that want to leave and join Atiku. That is when I will take this.
But we're seeing it in the reverse, aren't we, BC?
Yeah, it's the other way.
Yes, they are actually coming from the opposition into the mainstream rather than abandoning ship. Well, so it's the reverse of good luck, Jonathan, isn't it?
It's unheard of in Nigerian politics. It's supposed to be the other way around. You argue with the party for not getting what you want, then you leave and go. But this one is just the other. That woman, quick question. How good of a politician is Atiku really? Because I'm starting to wonder, he's not as good as we thought. I don't think he's a great politician like I thought he was.
You know, it's disappointed me about 3 times, BT. It disappointed me with that Deborah Samuel something. He should have doubled down on a position, you know, but he reversed position there. It disappointed me with the way he handled the wicked space. You know, so and it's disappointing me still in the way he's handling opposition now, trying to ride on the coattails of Peter Obi rather than do opposition in its own manner. So it's an entitlement sort of a thing, an arrogant sort of a thing. Like you rightly said, it's not as good as we probably credit him for.
Yeah, because honestly, he should have won this last election. I mean, he was just there for the taking. You had anti-establishment sentiments all across the board. People were against the Muslim thing, but you couldn't even resolve conflict in the PDP of all places, and you just let him. And I was shocked. I'm like, dude, this guy from Ekiti said, dude, I will help you. I will talk to. I will do whatever it takes. I know he got pissed off with what happened in the primaries, and you refused to meet with him. I was shocked. Like, you think you're gonna win without a man like him that has been funding the party while you left to hang out in Dubai for 3-4 years?
You know, the moment Wike pulled those 5 states out of the mix, that was when he lost the elections. He didn't lose it at the ballot, so he lost it at that moment in time. You know,
Yeah.
when he's already lost the Southeast to Peter Obi, and then he loses 5 more states to Wike, and he wants to be president. So it's
Wow,
Yeah.
man, your topic today is supposed to be our democracy, not all those things.
my guy, please don't do that now.
Your topic is supposed to be our.
Me fair band guy, but it's making it so hard for me not to. But,
No, don't you see he's here to disrupt your platform? When he attacks people like that, you lost the train of your thoughts.
You're supposed to talk about.
all right.
You
so
lost
sorry
train
about
of
that.
your thoughts. And
Yes,
you become
I was
gibberish
actually
as a
engaging-
panelist.
Yes, I was engaging with Peter and he knocked me off just with the.
Okay, I can't
What
hear.
happened?
Go ahead. I can't hear.
BT, Bere Jare.
Huh?
I was going to ask you with Atiku, don't you think it's a D and a fun?
Kò yé mi Ọlọ́run, kò yé mi. I don't know why.
Don't say Koyel. It's
I
a
don't-
D and a fun
Baba.
because it
Wetin-
was very simple. It says remove Yosha Ayu and put in a southern chairman, and he refused.
That's it.
That was the genesis of the whole problem, and Wike seized on that.
I'm about immediately they after the primary, you should have met with every disposal party member, including Wike. After the primaries, he chose not to. It was surprising to me. He's supposed
because I credit him with a lot of intelligence and his experience. He's been there a very long time. That is why I come to the conclusion that maybe it's a D or a fun.
Or maybe it's just not as capacitated as we anticipated, as we credit him for, you know.
I don't think so. He's quite intelligent. He's well heeled. So I mean, something is amiss.
He plays a politics of entitlement. That's where his problem is, and he vests too much confidence in this northern thing that as a northerner, the size and numbers that they have there guarantees him something, but it doesn't guarantee anything. The North is the most sophisticated voting bloc in Nigeria. We saw it under Abiola. We saw it under Tinubu now. We see it. We saw it under Goodluck Jonathan. So it's a very sophisticated landscape, and he's just embanking on one unilateral vote block that as soon as you announce yourself as Fulani, you get those votes. You know, it's not as sharp as we think he is, I suspect.
And just to round up one, I think at this point we should stop talking about Erufai at this point. I think it's done, right? We should just move on from the guy.
You think it's no longer important?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Huh?
I don't. Yeah.
Everybody is no longer important.
If your own son doesn't want, if your own son is still in APC, I don't want to help you. If your own son is still in the APC, don't come out and speak about some coalition in public. It's an embarrassment.
Even his own son doesn't think it's important.
Oh, his son is in APC.
Yes.
He's a House of Rep member.
Now, it's
Bello.
They are not deflected.
Say?
He should deflect now to his father's party.
In fact, he's always praising Tinubu, that boy. He's always praising Tinubu, his own son.
But that's the beauty of democracy. Now, your father, is it because they abuse people here? You have the right to be in any party you want to be, irrespective of whether you are the son of your father.
This is the Nigerian political landscape. There's no, you know how we culturally, you know how that what that means for you, for someone to go against you politically.
What do you mean?
Zita, how is he able to convince me to follow him when he cannot convince his own son to follow
excuse me. There has been example in
hold on. Zik of Africa convinced so many people. The son was in another party and he was in another party.
Even the Badamosis, their one is in NPN, the other one is in UPM, and their father was a soulmate, I will put it like that, of Chief Obafemi Awolowo. So it's not new, actually.
One man. Are we having open conversation, or is everybody taking turn? So can we? Which order are we following?
Don't worry, we're starting it off on a friendly note.
By the way,
let him have a go. I don't think BT will object. If he wants the floor, let him take it.
But MOP, before you go, I have to do this like I always do. Have you seen the Lagos Calabar Road? Do you think it's still AI?
What nonsense question is that you ask?
What do you mean? Come on, you said it was AI. I will always ask you that question now until you change your mind.
So
what did
you
I
construct? Hold on. Don't get me started.
Not you.
You constructed the so-called 30 kilometers, which is about 21 miles, and you go and inaugurate it. What nonsense is that? Who does that?
You said it was fake.
It's not more than 21 miles in American miles. 30 kilometers.
You said it was fake, that it was not real.
Nonsense.
What? It doesn't matter. But I don't want to get into that nonsense because Nigeria is not in a safe place. Okay, so don't get me started in that. We're here today to talk about democracy, and that's what I have remind myself to be talking about, because that's not even a good question to bring up, because if I go in there,
Over to you. Okay, one man. Okay.
All right. So BT still has the floor, by the way. So you're not especially enamored by Tinubu's speech, which you say is just a standardized campaign. But he also did an honors list. A lot of people got honors. Wale Soyinka got the GCON, which I think is usually reserved for president.
No CFR Wale got.
GCON, is it not GCN?
GCON.
Yes. Yes, is that not usually reserved for
governors?
Is that for governors? But Bayo Ononuga also got a national honor, which I'm not quite sure why. But I see an abundance of southern names and not enough from the north. Kudirat Abiola, of course, she got an honor. Balarabe Mosa, etc. Pa Alfred Rwani, etc. So what did you make of the honor?
You are forgetting the Ogoni 9.
The Ogoni 9. So who was in charge then? Was that not under Abacha? So that was an aside to Abacha, isn't it? So what are you making of the honors list?
And they gave the Senate president to him and everybody else.
Yes.
Did they forget their cats and their dogs too, and their sheep? I mean, at this point, I think everybody should just apply, and we also get one too. I mean, what is the meaning of that? It was just a joke. I didn't. They have to have some value to it. Just don't give this out to just anyone. Don't tell me Senate president deserve anything. I'm not a big fan of the guy, but I
would have expected him, to give Prof. Umusu at least GCON. Honestly, he gave him, I think, CON. I think he's Bennett him. That's my own take anyway.
I don't place. I mean, Soyinka is 90-something years old, so I understand that. But all this,
I'm talking about Professor Umusu.
I see your point. And our deputy speaker of the House of Rep that was trying to sneak in that indigenous bill that got struck down, he's also getting whatever. They also gave him one thing there, right? So I'm not.
What's that one that they usually give to the president? Is it GCON?
GCFR.
I think they should have given that one to Wole Soyinka because
No. It's reserved only for a president. Someone
is the highest achieving Nigerian though in history. Nobody has done. Nobody has.
What he's got is enough. I beg, woman.
Please. Look at it now. I tell you what, this is something for the president. Was he a president? I mean, oh my, come on. That's about it. But
and to counterweight BT, so
let's not do stories. Is this one man there or did you drop off? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you clear, loud and clear.
Yes, we can hear you.
I think one man's mic though. But let me just say that I've not really been following Nigerian stories. I'll be honest. I saw that speech today, and I saw Peter Obi's interview. But for democracy, have we grown a little bit? Yeah, we've matured. Like I've said on this program before. 1999, in my own part of Nigeria, political killings it was ridiculous. It was a thing. And it's gotten better over time. People are maturing a little bit. We're not there yet. I think we've moved. We've moved.
BT, but if you
can I say something?
If you are AI, just give me a moment, please. Just 30 seconds. This question is for everybody. Maybe people are not paying attention. There is a new political order. Whether it's taking mankind in reverse order or not, I do not know. But are we looking at West Coast and the southern part of the US? What is happening at the moment? And a few hours ago, a senator was pushed out of a press conference and handcuffed like an ordinary criminal. And is this not a pointer to copycats elsewhere? Is it an era of strongman presidency worldwide?
Yeah,
can I say something, Baba?
Yes, go ahead, please.
As soon as they hear they speak, Israel has launched a barrage of targets in Iran.
To Iran?
Yeah. The whole of Tehran is lit up.
And they've said if they were attacked, they were attacked US bases.
I thought all this war we're having was going to stop the first day. But let me not leave it.
Yes, now. It's supposed to.
It's supposed to have stopped the first day of inauguration.
Yes, of course.
That's
do you know what I find interesting here?
Of course. Can I say something? I think Baba heard me say. One thing is for you to show interest that you want something to stop. Another thing is for the people who are doing it to stop it. There are two different things. You can say you want to stop a war today. If it is not your war, you go to talk to the people, say, guys, stop this. And they say, never. What are you going to do? You fight them? I beg we should stop all this dumb argument. I beg.
It's not a dumb argument because the point we are trying to make, you just assume that you have this godly power in you.
Let me tell you something.
That when you come in, everything will stop the first day. You know, things doesn't work like that. Okay, things doesn't work like that. When somebody call you out, then you start deviating from shifting the good post.
Okay, you hate somebody, you love somebody. It's not actually important.
Sometimes you gotta call it spade a spade. What is right? Because that's not actually happening. The war or the whole palaver in the global.
Can I say something? Yes. One thing is for you to campaign for something. Another thing is for you to start doing them.
This is just not ordinary campaign. This is something.
It's not all politicians that can campaign on something and try to do them. You know that. Your party know that. The ones we are supporting in Nigeria.
No, I don't. Today is a democratic day. I don't want to get in. I don't want to get into American politics. So let's stick with democratic day, please. Don't get me started in that area.
Okay. One man. Let's.
Say I know the fear make person start. If you want start, you can start.
Hold on. Hold on.
We will get into that American space in a moment. But before I go on to Prestige, I want your commentaries on this. Somebody sent this in BT. It's saying auction export Auction Export now accepts Nigerian naira as a form of payment for the importation of cars, all thanks to the. So, what do you make of that? So, that convergence in the forex place is now opening up international opportunities for Nigerians even within the country. What are you making of that, BT?
Mixed reaction. Quickly before Baba goes in, mixed reaction. On one end, I get that they're making it easier to buy using the naira. On the other hand, why is it Tokumbo Viku? So, so I'm happy we can pay with naira, but at the same time, what are we really purchasing? So Tokumbo Viku should not be the poster child for the policy. So let me just leave it that for now. But Kale, go ahead. Let me.
Before I move on, before I move on, actually, do you have any? Just give us a little snippet of Israel's attack on Iran. What are your fears for that? I know we'll get into that in the later phase.
My concern is if the last few months the public they've been losing the PR battle globally. So you see the turn from shows like Piers Morgan and even conservatives in America, the MAGA movement is turning against Israel. What happened the last time they had the mayor the debate in New York for the mayor position? So you've been seeing that turn against them. And once this happened, the Marco Rubio came out and said, "Oh, this has got nothing to do with America," and he was warning Iran not to attack the United States operations in the Middle East because they know that's usually the response. If Israel loses anything, Iran is not going to go attack Israel. It's going to be America that will pay for that. And he's saying,
what do you think the end goal is? This multifaceted what is that Netanyahu is doing?
There is no
Lebanon.
On both sides, nobody really wants a two-state solution. That's the honest truth. They just want to wipe each other out. That's what it is. So anybody telling you, "Oh, we are doing it for,"
and they go die well.
That's what the end game is.
I think there is a larger agenda or wider agenda to that. It is principally, basically, to stop Iran from having an Islamic nuclear bomb. They are very close to it, to having the capability. I think they have it, but they don't have the capacity or capability to launch it. And that is why Israel has to strike. It's preemptive.
But the American always drag. I think people in America here, the MAGA side, they're tired of being dragged because at the end of the day, if it goes left, you're going to force America to intervene. And people here on the right are tired of always doing that, especially in the Middle East. So that's what is going on now. So even the pro-Israeli movement in America here, they're getting tired of being dragged into war over there. I mean, I have friends in the military. They're like, "Oh, not again. We're not doing this." They're already pissed, like, "Oh, we're not doing this." Nobody wants to go back to the Middle East and start fighting wars on behalf of a foreign country. So that's the thing for now. But we'll get into that later on if I'm still here, AI and everybody else. Thank you, one man.
All right.
Thank you, BT.
So that's BT right there. So from BT, we go on to Baba. Let's go to Baba. Baba, we start the 5 7 minutes.
I'll let MOP go, please, before he starts screaming blue mother. MOP, carry on, please. You have the floor.
All right. President, the floor is yours. The elegant spirit of your president describing a future bright and sunny. What did you make of Tinubu's appearance today?
Well, I'm going to start with the elegant speech of my soon-to-be president. So it would be, that's where I'm coming from.
Now, you did bring Obi now.
Yes, I'm bringing Obi because that's where I'm going to start. Whether one man brought it up. Because
Baba, thank you.
It's part of the democracy.
Thank you for pointing this out. That's how they bring him in.
Sometimes
when they don't get the concentration on them, they say that is the only thing you discuss here.
All right, before you do that, let me play you this clip and then come off the back of it since you want to discuss it.
It's slated as Democracy Day. Most unfortunately, in our present state, our dear country, Nigeria, cannot be classified as a democratic country. the vital indicators of democracy are noticeably absent. Some do not even exist. Democracy is said to be a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Yet, none of these three measures exist in our democracy today. Rules, regulations, requirements to participate in election or be elected for are not followed. Consequently, people who are not qualified and ought to ab initio be disqualified are now holding public offices. As we mark June 12th, a day symbolizing the struggle for true democracy in Nigeria, it is deeply troubling that under the present administration, in a short span of 2 years, our nation has witnessed a broad erosion of democratic principles. There has been a corresponding decline in security and the quality of life for millions of Nigerians. We have traversed from rigged elections to collapsing social service, from soaring poverty to rising corruption, and from seemingly stable economy to balanced economy. It is most troubling that in 2 years in office, the present government has brought our nation to the point where our leaders now celebrate and endorse failure, lies, and propaganda. The government today, rather than show genuine accountability and measurable progress, focuses on manipulating the narratives, gaslighting the public, shifting blame, and weaponizing governance. Meanwhile, Nigerians live in a worsening and worrisome insecurity, widespread corruption, hunger, and general despondence.
All right, so that was your president right there. So our prestige.
Wow. Well, kudos to P2B. Kudos, I repeat, kudos. I'm going to say it 3 times. Kudos to P2B. What a brave moment. I'm going to use forward to describe this speech that we have today and what it does. I will use audacious, brash, God, and smart to describe this man's speech. It's a pity that it doesn't have a very strong platform like a party, to disseminate his opposition. He is the only strong opposition standing in that whole country. What a speech! I mean, this speech that he gave need to be archived in a place like Harvard, Cambridge, for other people to emulate about what democracy is
Oxford,
supposed to be.
Princeton.
I mean, Princeton, even my school, they can archive it in my school too. So, what a speech! I mean, anybody here that don't see that man had a bold speech and everything that he said, I fact check it to myself. The numbers that he brought out and everything is 100% accurate or 99% accurate. That man didn't make a mistake in anything. There's no error in all his narrative, the numbers that he portrayed and everything. What a speech! Very bold speech. Kudos to you, AB. Okay, not to go in detail, but this is what we need. I wish there's other people, giving this opposition, but this government, if they want to prosper, they need to borrow from, they need to learn, they need to borrow a page from P2B speech. Maybe pick up some of the things that he said. Maybe the country will be maybe in a somehow better place. But it's a pity. So let me leave it like that when it comes to a bit. Let's go to Tinubu's speech. The first question I'm going to ask, this goes to one man. One man, I'm surprised you are not honored. How come they didn't honor you?
Yeah, prophet is without honor in his own homestead. Now, is that not what the Bible said? The prophet is without honor.
Wow, as much as he carried their propaganda
And
here, I thought
I'm honored to be in your company. That's all the honor I need.
no, I thought Nigerian presidents, should have honor you. If they can honor person like Bayo or Nonuga, who perpetuate ethnic bingoism, and he get an honor. So what does that mean? That's an endorsement. That means that everything Bayo Nonuga has been saying, is Tinubu mad peace. If you can endorse him, give an honor. What a nonsense is that giving Bayo Nonuga? The other honors that give, is the other honors like Abiola, Wosu, and some other ones. It's so many of them. They are well deserved. But honoring Bayo Nonuga, this man who spread division in this country, so it just comes.
He's one of the preeminent journalists in Nigeria.
What a preeminent, it can be all he wants, but what is he perpetuating right now? That's what counts. It doesn't matter what kind of journalistic.
He explains government policies to the citizenry.
It cannot confirm, it cannot confirm, and it cannot confirm, and it does by Tinubu that whatever is coming from Bayo Nonugamad is what Tinubu wants. Because most of his speech is about division.
Like what? Like when? What has
everything that he said about the Southeast will be another kind of things. I mean,
what did he say about the Southeast?
We don't want to go there. You know what he said. So you live here. You and I have been in this space for a long time. We know what he has been perpetuating. To divide. Divide, and conquer. And rule. That's exactly what he did, and he's been endorsed by Tinubu because of this honor today. It kind of confirm what everybody has been thinking. So that's what it is. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about the so-called speech. So we are having a speech from a man that's supposed to call himself Mr. Democracy. I don't even know why they call him that, democracy. This is somebody who ran away to London. And that's where you go and they perpetuate their so-called democracy. And to come, since Tinubu assuming
where was Peter Obi under Abacha? Under the
Obi never claimed to be Obi never claimed to be what he's claiming.
So Obi never fought for democracy. That's what.
But he's not claiming what he claimed to be.
Did Obi fight against democracy though?
No, Obi did not fight. Where is it? Where is it at? Can you bring it?
It was a member of Abacha's team now.
No, it's not. Sometimes when you talk one man, I don't need to listen to yourself. It sounds very ridiculous because as intelligent as you are, you cannot.
Obi did not have an appointment with Abacha. It did not, or you don't know.
What kind of appointment he has with Abacha? When? During Abacha time, Abacha regime.
Yes,
he was the chairman of a committee that is charged with the congesting the ports of Lagos.
Okay, I mean, a lot of people had job during that time. So what does that mean?
No, you asked a question, so I just answered.
No. I mean, the way one man is narrating it to be like he's he's one of the Abacha henchmen, that perpetuate the atrocity, that Abacha, meted on that country. That's the way one man, narrated, and people listening from outside will be thinking that way. But I guess everybody listening, we are all smart enough to, to make our own sense of whatever we're talking about. But anyway, going back to the so-called democracy, the speech that Tinubu gave today was very appalling. You went to the Joint Congress, and you are there playing politicking, and all those. I don't know. I'm trying to find a better word that just sycophancies, singing or your mandate. I mean, there's no law against not singing, not to sing anything. But is that where the country has come to be? Everything is your mandate to the Tinubu. Are they not even ashamed? This Akpabio guy is probably, the worst Senate president I've ever seen in my lifetime, probably on earth. I mean, he doesn't know anything. Look at the way you talk, and nonsense. So going back to the so-called democracy we are talking about today, do we have a democracy, or do we have a semi-democracy? In other words, authoritarian. Since Tinubu assumed in office since May 2023, I mean, democracy has been, dwindling. I mean, there's no freedom of speech. There's no, no civic space. Respond decent to protest. There's none. Can I go on? Institution integrity and democracy has been backsliding since he come into office. You can easily say that we have a dictatorship, but just call it on paper. The democracy we have, look at the three branch of government. Do they really exist? Is it just on paper? There's no democracy. I don't know why you come here talking about speech. Am I going to eat speech? Let's just assume Tinubu didn't, whether I get a booster to have, to make the speech he made or whatever. That's another story. That doesn't matter. Yeah, the speech may sound good and everything, but are we going to? Is this speech that we're going to eat? If you don't implement it, you are worsening the country in all ramifications. Nothing has gone good, and you have some of the fancy here coming here to give Tinubu 98%. Can anybody tell me what on earth that man is living? And some of you here, all this Agbado here, some of you probably going to give him 98%. Tinubu would even believe that he merited 98%. Does that even make sense? I don't want to go on and on and on, because if I started talking and we see how this country has backslide,
No, please enlighten us. We're keen. I'm keen particularly. Go ahead. We have all the time in the world.
Okay. I mean, so do we have a formal democratic structure? No, we don't. I mean, there has been an erosion of electoral integrity.
Structures? What are democratic structures?
No, we don't.
No, I said, what are democratic structures? The oldest democracy in this modern era is the United States of America. So you can take there from what structures of democracy that is adopted there, that's not adopted in Nigeria.
Yeah, you may have the structure, but it's not a structure. It's just on paper. It's not practice. That's what I'm saying. And I give you an example of the three branches of government. Everything is centralized. You see it, and I see it.
It's centralized because Fabio, let me use what is in your mind as a mind reader, is in bed with the executive, correct? Is that what your mind is saying?
I mean, do I have to say that it took what? I mean, the judiciary.
Breaking news.
Okay, what's the breaking news?
Israel killed Iranian chief of army staff.
Okay, this is just beginning of Third World War. This is just we're going to talk about it like one man said later. This is just the beginning of Third World War, okay? So we don't know where we're going to go with what's going on in this country. Like I said, the war is supposed to have ended the first day.
It took out the carriers too. I'm watching it anyway. I'm watching it live anyway.
So that means they're gonna come after all the American military bases in the Middle East. That's the next thing. The America then. See what I'm saying? Israel just drag America into the war by force now. Forget what I said earlier about Marco Rubio's speech about.
You see, BT, the Qatar, UAE, and Saudi Arabia, they made a fundamental error.
Why you say that?
By embracing openly Trump, because they want to thumb their noses at a Persian country that they are mortally afraid of. And this could cost them, because they are Sunnis.
What will it cost them?
But Saudi Arabia endorsed this. Saudi Arabia endorsed this attack now.
Well, one man just chipping. I will have told you what will it cost them, because Iran will not take it lying fallow. If they are peradventure a miscalculation to the extent to which they've developed a nuclear weapon, they could, under desperation, deliver that bomb on Qatar or Saudi Arabia if they can't reach Israel or attack any American installation.
This one.
No, I'm telling you what they threatened and what they could do knowing full well that arriving at the stage of development of that
Since
nuclear,
where I was born, I ran the enrich you. So I don't know what you are talking about as far as
they've
that they
been
are
enriched, but this is not the first time.
deploying very fast.
Wait,
As I open
wait.
my eyes as a child, they reach.
But Baba, can I ask a quick question? So,
Yes, go ahead, sir.
so do you believe so they're not entitled to a nuclear weapon, right? Just from the if you are an Iranian official, government official, if your enemy Israel has one, you have every right to have one, right? And if they want to prevent you from having one, you will fight and do anything to get one, right?
Good
Wow,
question.
I'm surprised this coming from Babati, but anyway, go ahead.
No, no. I said if you have to put yourself in their shoes, not me just looking for my side. If you are an
Look,
Iranian,
BT, it's an exclusive club, and a lot of countries has dubiously entered into that club. That's a nuclear club, and the whole world is trying to manage them,
so who decide? Who decide?
particularly North Korea
Listen, let
and
me tell you,
Pakistan.
Yeah,
Baba,
that's a true question. How come a
Baba,
country like Pakistan have a nuclear weapon?
Yeah.
North
So who
Korea
decides who
has
gets it and
one.
who doesn't get
Baba,
it?
Baba,
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Baba.
Yes,
You see
ma'am.
the situation that is on ground now for the past 7 years. I don't really think, if any of you have been monitoring what is going on, I don't think Israel has a choice. They just got to do this.
There
And
is
if it
survival. I
means,
know that. I
if
understand
it,
that.
let me finish. If it means them dying together, they will die. You. But anybody saying anything otherwise that Israel shouldn't have done it, I was even thinking why it took Israel this long.
Madam
Is
AI,
Okay,
something.
okay, okay.
be
Wait.
careful
AI,
of what you wish, okay?
Huh?
I
MOP.
mean,
Just give
this
me
is
30
not.
Let me
We
seconds.
don't
explain
need this.
why I said they don't have a
MOP.
We
choice.
don't. We
Give
don't
me
need this
just
at
30
this time.
seconds.
We are going to a global terrorist and
Hold on,
economical issue,
hold on,
and now
hold
we
on,
have to go through war. This is not what we need.
hold on,
I'm
please.
not
Let me.
totally
MOP.
against Trump,
Can
but
you
this is
hold
Wait,
on?
not what we
what are
need
you
at this.
people to? Who is talking now?
Hold on
What
now.
kind of
Let's.
talk is this now?
You
Oh, MOP, hold
see,
on.
AI, folks, let me tell you, there is what we call political desperation. When you are armed with a nuclear weapon, in the 69 war, for instance, when Israel, the 7 Days War, when Israel was about to capitulate on the fourth day, listen carefully. General Moshe Dayan went to Golda Meir, the prime minister, and told her the house of David is about to fall. And right there, that lady gave him the go ahead that they should use the nuclear weapon. But fortunately, hours later, they started gaining ground on the Golan Heights and repelling the Egyptian troop. And that saved us. Wait for where I'm connecting it. If Iran is pushed now to that desperation, they may use it
Okay.
because it's about the destruction of their nation.
Okay. Let me. Are you done?
Yes.
AI, can I finish before we go into? Can I conclude just a minute on Tinubu? Then we can go in. If you want to go
Oh,
to America,
Jehovah.
I just want to conclude my thought. Because if you want to go on America, then we can pivot and go on America. But I need to
No,
conclude
no, no.
about.
Carry on, Prestige. I think we advertised to the Independence Democracy Day speech. So let's do that first. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'm not going to take that much. Maybe about 2 minutes, so I can conclude. Other people can come in, but because I know we want to go to American subject. So I have key observation about where we are at this right now, and I'm very much concerned, because with the election and election integrity, electoral integrity that we have right now, I'm very much concerned, about the independence of the INEC. Since Tinubu come into office, that electoral process remain very shaky. That's one of the problem. So we have not really obtained a true democracy. The rule of law is a missed record when it comes to the rule of law. Nothing is really happening. Today would have been the right day for Tinubu to institute back, democracy at River State. Whether it's supposed to last 6 months or it's 3 months already as of today. Why not give the duly elected?
It's 4 months already.
Okay, 4 months. So it's only supposedly. Why not give back or whatever you come up with, whether you want to join APC, whether Fubara want to join APC or whatever, but give the people of River State, the Tulu, the people they elected, let them have a government, because right now they don't have a government. All they have is what I call a hybrid government. Why not do that? So I just find all those things, a mixed bag, in terms of, security and human rights. All those things are very lacking. Boko Haram is still ravaging the whole country and nothing has been done. So I'm very much concerned about it.
Nothing has been done.
No, nothing much has changed.
Nothing
one
much
man and
has
I know
changed.
it.
No,
Huh?
I don't know it.
Yes,
Even the people at the Epitome Center, they are telling us of improvements. Have you ever listened? Well, have you listened to the Kaduna State Governor or the Plateau State Governor? Or
Yeah,
the
they're all
State
crying.
Governor?
What are you talking about? I don't know what news
They are
you
crying.
listen to. Yes.
You've listened
They're all weeping.
Where are you getting your
where are
you getting your own news from?
I don't know where I want to get his own story.
We've reported here severally.
So give us an example of where you've had that, or cite an example of what was said about that recently that has shown that there's been an improvement.
The Kaduna State Governor, just as early as a few days ago, he came out and told us that there's a marked improvement in security in Kaduna State, to the point that they are able to plan and actualize plans. The Benue State Governor, he came out and he told us that outside of the spate of insecurity that we saw a few months ago, that space has experienced the level of peace that goes back decades. Even in terms of what we went under Buhari, is it anywhere near what's going on now? When it was just a mass slaughtering field, yes, there is still insecurity.
Obviously not close to what we saw under Buhari. Obviously not. Yeah, obviously not. It's even worse than what we saw under Buhari.
It's worse. The insecurity is worse. Okay, let's just do that.
You see,
nonsensical thing to say.
Hold on. Manopercy. These are some of the things I'd like to come here to talk about. But usually when we get distracted by this, that will be matter, or get distracted by some other things. I just say, at the end of the day, I just leave this place. I don't even want to I don't get to say what I wanted to say. You see, Nigeria has never had it worse under any other president like this guy that is there. This incompetent defense ministers and national security advisors, and even his chief of service chiefs. They're just buffoons. They don't even know what they're doing. I don't think those guys know what they're doing. Have you seen, you see, that's one thing we were saying here. When we say, when you people put a monster there, you will get this kind of things. I've been shouting that every time here on your platform. Not that I'm some kind of a seer, but I can read Tinubu's politics. But my point is this, is that they've silenced almost every media house from reporting all these things. All the ones we've been seeing are just the one that people upload.
They've silenced.
Are you aware that a few days ago, some people went to Benue there, they killed, they were raining bullets on we don't even know, because that was where the clip ended. We don't even know where they killed the villagers. The villagers were reporting to the military people that came in that they've been killing them, they've been slaughtering them, they ran that way. And then they were like, I think the villagers were so mad, they were so angry about their late coming, and then they want to show force. I think they were petting them with stones, which I'm not in support of that. But these people, this Nigerian military opened fire on them. Everybody just run, enter scatter. That was a few days ago, and you're telling me that it's because they've mute the regular media houses in Nigeria from reporting stuff like that, because Tinubu is there.
Well, how have they muted them?
There you go.
Hold on. Nobody is saying there's no insecurity. All these incidents are still happening. And you've just cited an example.
How many is being reported on your national networks in Nigeria? Then? How many?
They reported.
They don't. They don't. Give me an example. Give me an example.
Wait, RM. If you say it's worse, one man, wait. If you say it's worse, If I remember correctly, under the previous regime, particularly in their beginning, there was 20 out of the 27 local government areas in Borno State, Boko Haram occupied 12. 12 with their flag, Islamic flag there. That's not what is happening today. Am I correct?
Is that a rhetorical question or is a question you're asking?
No, I just asked you, am I correct to say 12 out of 27 in Borno State was occupied by Boko Haram?
Baba, you see, I mean, I don't believe all this APC propaganda crap that they started under. Hold on.
This is not propaganda. This is about facts.
Baba, how many of those places that they said they've reclaimed back? How many of them were people went back there that they can stay there? The bulk of people.
This is what, if I want to engage, and that's why I just go on a solo run on my own. When I tell you, it behoves on you to fact check me. But if without fact checking me and just classifying it as a propaganda, it's highly unfair, grossly unfair in a panelist discussion.
APC is known to be the chief propagandists that they are. They tell us that. I understand you. The way you two heard it, that's the way I heard it too. That
no. I know. I didn't hear it. I know for a fact. It's a living history.
You cannot tell me there's no fact. Okay, give me your facts. What is your fact? Give us your facts.
I said 12 local governments out of 27.
And I'm telling you that the majority of the people who run away, they are all within Maiduguri metropolis. Nobody dared to cross that Maiduguri or go inside. Even Chibok. Did you hear what happened in Chibok? Chibok has so many other smaller villages and hamlets there. Everybody run to Chibok, the other little village. The same thing is happening. This is some kind of a systematic genocide going here and reclaiming lands from people. You people are not looking at it that way. And you people telling us they reclaim. Okay, if they reclaim those lands, why are people not still living in Baga? Where is the other place? The other place that they said the other when this guy was there, Bubu was there. They slaughtered some farmers there. Why are they not back there? Some people went back there and they did what I said. I don't want to repeat it. They did that what they did to them. Everybody took to their heels again. That was after they said they reclaimed it and they went back there. And this Boko Haram said they were the people giving Nigerian army tips and whatever to come and they just slaughtered these people like me. You all know what happened. Everybody took to their heels and you're telling me that it is within Maiduguri. If this guy is here, this is your Azan. If Azan is here, ask Azan. Azan will tell you. You dare not go beyond Maiduguri, maybe Maiduguri and some of the surrounding areas there. If you go past there, well, I don't know what you people they use all these are big high sounding language. They be decimated. They be technically make rendered ineffective. All those are jargons. They could use what's it called? I'm tired of APC and their propaganda and their so many lies. If truly they are, why are people not living in those places? If they reclaim it, like I said, it is one for you to reclaim them, for you to resettle back the people there. Why are people still in Chad? Why are people still in Nigerians are still in Niger? The Nigerian people are still in Cameroon. Even in the
they are home. They are home. If they're in Cameroon, if they're distant, the borders are it's a free border they have out there. So if a Borno man or a Hausa man is in Chadian territory, well, so be it.
Or can I say something? Can we have one voice, please? We have two people
I
talking
think
at the
MOP
same
has
time.
a floor. Let one man round him.
Can I continue?
Yeah, please.
Yes,
I just want to say,
why are we trying to quantify?
Okay, can everybody hold on, please? This is Adama speaking, Dr. Adama speaking. Please, I just came in and I had so many people speaking. So I am just here to moderate and to tell you guys, please, can we have one voice? Who has the floor? And can you allow them to speak? And if you want to interject, just approach the panelists and ask him if you can interject. And if he agrees, then you can interject so that our viewers can understand what conversation we're having. When too many people are talking, it's not making sense to our listeners. So with all due respect to all our panelists, greetings everyone. As you all know, this is Dr. Adama speaking. Greetings, Baba. Greetings, Rational
You're
Mind.
welcome.
Yes, all the panel is man of prestige. So who is supposed to speak next?
I still have the
MOP
floor.
is rounding up.
Okay. MOP, man of prestige in there was sir. Sir, can you please round up your next? Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. Welcome to the platform. Um, so because we are talking about insecurity right now, I don't know where we're trying to quantify the insecurity. I mean, one person died, 200 dead is still a dead. We are still having insecurity. What 45 level are we giving it, high or low or middle? Insecurity is still ravaging the whole country. If a place like my state, Imo State, which is the most landlocked state in the in the country, because Imo State is located is in the central, is the heartland of southeast. I mean, is being surrounded by different states. It doesn't have a boundary to to the north or any other place, and we're having this insecurity. And I brought this topic yesterday. Madam AI was mad at me, thinking I was insulting her, and I mentioned something that happened in Uguta. I mean, a lot of people that died at Uguta. I don't know the figure right now. Uguta local government. I brought it up yesterday, and that's a fact. All these men kill a lot of people. But what was worse about what the atrocity that was meted, that they killed a pregnant woman. When you kill an unborn child, that is the worst atrocity you can ever commit against human being. All these terrorists or henchmen, they should start calling them a terrorist. I mean, they kill a pregnant woman and other people they killed just because they want to take over the land. So if they can be in Imo, which is a landlord, state, and perpetuating all these things, so they probably has penetrated, every part of, we're not even going to talk about North. North is gone. They knew that place, but I'm talking about their penetration in the South right now. Look at what's going on in Delta and some other places. And we here coming to talk that insecurity has subsided. Has that subsided? You can use any benchmark to justify whether it was under under Buhari or Tinubu. It's still bad. That's where we are right now. So, but anyway, let me conclude on my observation about this democracy there, which I have not really seen any kind of democracy, because most of what we have right now is kind of like a missed record. I mean, rule of law, judiciary, I mean, none of them is functional right. There's no freedom of press. Civil liberty is gone. Security and human right. I mean, nothing. Every one of them is under the arm of Tinubu. What are we saying? There's no check and balance. I mean, the legislature, the judiciary, they are all weak. They are all sycophancy to the president. So what are we talking about? In conclusion, I would say what we have right now it is pretty much like a hybrid regime. We don't have a democracy. So people should stop coming here and calling it democracy, and Tinubu should stop making that noise, that he's the one that brought democracy to Nigeria or whatever. He's an architect of democracy or the so-called democracy. No, it's not, because he has made it worse. He's ruling what I call authoritarian regime, but it's a democracy on paper. That's what we have. So let me leave it at that. Let me leave it at that. But to conclude, people should be, because I'm not going to be here long, we should be very careful about what's going on in the world right now. Okay, America is not even safe. Look at what's going on in California, other places, and something that just came out of Florida today. They say if you riot, DeSantis just give a ruling. They should shoot you and kill you. Oh, and we have all this global chaotic going on, right now. But so that's a subject for another day.
I didn't want to interject you.
No, I want you to interject me, because when I brought that word, I wanted you
No,
to say something.
do extend it. Do extend it. It's
I
not
didn't
worth
want
it.
to interject you, but the last statement you made called for that interjection. You see, when we say things like this, people who did not watch what happened seem to believe us because of their hate or love.
What are you talking about? Be straightforward.
Let me finish. You came to this platform this morning and you said that look at what is happening in Florida. That they said in Florida, if you demonstrate, they will shoot you.
Yeah, the sheriff said it.
But that is not what was said. Listen to me. I monitor everything That's
How you
not
gonna
what
be
was
in
said.
Norway and monitor
Let me
and know more
finish.
than I know?
You said
What are
your
you talking
own.
about?
Okay. You see my wahala. You've said your own. If one man is here, let one man pull out that
No.
address.
Okay, Madam Zita, can I ask you something? Are you doing a pushback or you're doing a correction with what?
I'm doing a correction to what he said.
Okay, so
And a pushback.
Hold on.
Can I say what they said?
No,
Okay,
I'll
hold
tell
on,
you
man
what
of
they say. You
no,
don't know what
man
they
of
say.
prestige.
I
No,
live
man
in
of
Florida. I
prestige.
live in
No, man
California.
of
So
prestige. You
I have
can't,
the right
man
to
of
tell you what they say.
prestige.
I know what
Man
they say.
of
Let me
prestige, can you
hold
listen, please?
on. Let me give you
No, man
Barbados
of
what was
prestige. You
said.
need to no. What man of prestige? You need to listen. Okay. When you spoke, you said you are done. So now she said she has a correction and she has a pushback. Let her finish saying what she has to say.
But I
Then
wanted
we
to
can
put it in the
tell.
context before she before she
No,
rebut what I said.
you can't
And I'm
do
going to
that
give you
right now.
Barbados what was said.
Okay,
Listen to
you
this.
can't do that. No, you can't do that right now
Because
because
I just made a general statement, but I'm going to give you a Barbados what was said by Florida sheriff. The Florida
okay,
sheriff
so
won. Any violent protester,
all
if
right,
you
so
throw a
hold on,
brick,
man of
you'll be
prestige. Before you
killed.
go further, hold on, man of prestige. Before you go further, I'm giving you 2 minutes to explain what you want to push back. Then Mazazita will explain what she has to say. So could you please highlight what you want to say real quick? 2 minutes. Man of prestige, are you there? Hello.
What can I
We
help
can
him
hear
with
you.
what
We can hear you.
DeSantis said exactly? DeSantis said
That's not Santis that
drivers
spoke.
can hit
Santis did not speak.
protesters.
It's a
Are
police
you
chief.
listening?
It's not
Drivers
Santis
can
that spoke
listen.
that
AI.
that said that thing. Is the police chief. Let's say it correctly the way it is.
No.
It's the police chief, not
All right.
Wait
Santis.
now.
Hold on.
Let me land with what I'm reading.
Everybody, hold on. We don't want to get too bogged down on that. Let Baba say what he understands it to be. You make the correction. We move the conversation to Baba 5-7 minutes monologue, man of prestige, and then we'll move it round. So, Baba, you make that correction, and then Zita, you have that say, and then we move the conversation on. Baba.
Woman, I'll post it to your WhatsApp this thing. News.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Ron DeSantis hit protesters if they fear for their lives.
Okay, so hold on.
That's
One man,
what
I have a
the
question
governor
for you,
said.
boss. One man, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Man of prestige just came in. He said he's not done with his speech, so that whatever correction that needs to be made, do you want him to make that correction? Then anyone that wants to pick back, is up to you. Because I would love for him to make that correction. Then we give the pushback and stuff like that. Is that okay with you, sir?
All right, we go with the other that Adama just said. So prestige,
Okay.
don't extend it too much. Just give
No.
us
I'm not going to extend it because I've taken more time.
and then Zita, and then we carry on. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for other people to speak. Okay, I don't want to monopolize. Okay, the point I was trying to make, I was just making about what's going on in the global world. I said there's a protest in California and some other things, which I don't justify throwing stone at the, throwing stone at the eyes or whatever, But anyway, that's another story. But I was just telling about the developing story, which I was in Florida, that DeSantis, passed a law that, anybody that protests will be dealt with fairly. Then a sheriff, one of the sheriff in one of the county, I forget the name of the county. I think it's Brevard County, exactly to be specific. When I'm making my statement, I have to tell you where you can get it from. A Brevard County, a sheriff, the Florida sheriff, one violent protester. If you throw a brick, we will kill you. I quote. That's exactly what he said. Somebody can go and fact check me. The sheriff from Brevared County in Florida made that announcement. If you throw a brick, we will kill you.
So, but man of prestige, you're kind of confusing me. Just because of Sherry said that, are you actually saying that's what is going to happen? I'm
No.
confused.
I'm saying they shouldn't be using. Why would the sheriff use that kind of word? That's my point I was trying to make.
Man of prestige, let me do this correction. The sheriff used that kind of words because everybody is on high alert. Everybody, the emotion right now is high.
So,
People are not.
Adama, you are justifying that kind of rhetoric coming from or coming from the sheriff,
Madam,
the
can
word
I make
kill.
the correction?
The
Yes,
word
okay.
kill.
Can
Okay,
I
hold
make the
on, hold on.
correction?
Hold on. Okay, man of question, have you finished what you're saying?
Yeah, let her challenge me and bring
Okay,
bring
Madam
a
Zita,
different
go
statement that
in.
was made.
Okay.
Madam Zita, go in then.
In the state of Florida in 2020, when the NSA,
Why are you going back? We are talking about
hold
today.
on now. Hey, which kind of wahala be this? In 2020, when the whatever law
Who is
employed
frying
the
dodo now? So many
criminal
background noise. Who is frying dodo?
the criminal riot was going on, Florida passed a law, and that law says you can protest, but you should not riot. That's the law. It wasn't passed today. Since 2020, that was when that law was passed in Florida. Now, today, and Ron DeSantis has been screaming it. Anywhere you call him, he will tell you that if that's riot, he was not going to let you burn down houses and burn down cars and throw Molotov on police, law enforcement agents. It's not going to happen in his state. He has been saying it because it's a law passed in his state. Then today, it was yesterday, the police chief announced that if you want to protest, you are free to protest. For the protest that saying no one is a king or whatever they're going to do over the weekend, Florida said they are open for you to protest. But what they will not tolerate is for you to burn things or set police officers ablaze. If you try it, your mama gonna pick your cuffs, period. So let's say it the way it is. Let nobody come here to say
Go
they
to
said
CBS.
if you protest,
I'm giving you the word.
That's
I'm giving you
what
a
you
quote.
said, and I have
I
just
give you a
corrected
quote.
it.
If you throw a brick, we will kill you. What? We are saying the same thing, but I'm giving you the right word that was said. A quote. If you
Police
throw a
officer
brick,
no
we
be
will kill
human
you.
being. You throw
But man
molotov
of person, I
cocktail on
don't
a
think
police officer.
you're
That
being
one no be
honest.
Mama Bonham. Try
I'm
am.
not being
Man of
honest,
person.
Adama.
When you
Okay,
go
listen to
Florida,
what
try
I
Why
am.
am I
said
Your
not being
now.
daughter will
honest?
come
I'm
and
giving
pick
you
your
a right
cuffs.
quote from Broward County. It's on
Okay,
CBS.
yes, I
I have it
understand
right
what.
here. You want me to
Okay,
post it? I can show my face.
no, 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 no. Man
What
of person.
what a nonsense are you talking about?
No, man of person, listen to what I'm saying. The point I'm trying to make is here. People who have been protesting, some of them have been out of hands. We've had people throwing bricks to law
Am I
enforcement.
justifying that?
No,
I'm justifying the
okay,
word
hold
kill.
on now, man of Prestige. Let me finish. Then you can come and understand what I'm saying first. Then you can give me a pushback on what I'm saying. The point I'm trying to make is we have people who go out there to protest, but at the same time are going to inflate harm on the people that are meant to protect and guard people's businesses or whatever. And that is the reaction you are hearing from what
Breaking
you're
news:
saying.
Israel has launched another one.
Oh no! Just leave Israel for the moment.
Yeah,
Thank you,
let's
Idama.
wrap up of this.
Let's just move on.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah,
But anybody can fight me one man.
No,
Go and
what
see it,
man
Broward
of
County.
Prestige, there's nothing to be fact check. Your fact check, your
Then what's your problem? What are you arguing with me about?
no,
What I said
I'm
was
not
incorrect.
arguing with you, man of Prestige. I'm not arguing with you. The point I'm trying to make is people are throwing bricks on law enforcement. And if you have
And
someone, hold on, man of Prestige, please. I don't like talking based on emotion. I like talking on what is the reality. Like talk based on the facts and what is going on. You wouldn't want your loved ones who happens to be the National Guard or the police officers, whoever they are, in a position of protecting the town and have something thrown at them. That is where that statement you're trying to read at and you're trying to flag is coming from. That's the point I'm trying
so,
to
Adama,
make.
are you insinuating that
no,
that
Prestige.
I'm for
No,
brick
no, no.
throwing
No,
against the
no.
sheriff? What are you talking about?
No. Let's just leave it. Enough. No, we are not even in America, so a lot of us are
I don't
just.
know why we went into
Well,
that, but I just bringing the
we're
facts.
just
People are
bystanders to this.
challenging me.
Yeah, we're bystanders to this conversation. Let's get it back to just to have some consistency in the conversation. Baba, floor is yours.
Yeah,
Baba.
thank you, one man. Let me dispense with protocols. Time is gone. It's 10:27 here. But salutations all the same to folks in the panels, co-panelists and the commentariat. I listened to the president's speech today. I think one of the best speech he had ever given so far, and I'm impressed, actually. And I listened also to an interview granted to now a royal Oba, what's his name now? Former finance minister Olufalaye. You understand, and it's a proud day for me, actually, because democracy is not an event; it's a process. It is a process, and you don't get tired at any point in it. The United States have been at democracy for 250 years. There has been sunshine, there has been rain, there has been fire. We have to go through all these processes. And yet, it's an endless journey. So I don't know why people expect us our democracy to be perfect when the bastion of democracy, which is the United States, is not perfect. We know what's been happening in the last couple of years, more so presently, particularly today. We are living with the good, the bad, and the ugly. What we've seen in Nigeria so far, I'm quite satisfied. I'm quite satisfied on all fronts, on all levels. Different kings, different era. There was the Buhari era, he did his own to the extent of his power and knowledge. The jury is still out there. This is the time of this presidency. And he's taking another route entirely, for which I'm very proud. I, for one, as an individual, I don't like walking old routes that has been over-threaded, if I may use that word. I like carving new paths, changing things. He has come to change it, the order, as we know it. We've eaten sour grapes for too long, to the extent that our teeth are just our teeth are just not aligned. And when you visit a dentist, you know the kind of pain for them to realign your teeth and make it proper. Elicited. This is what he's doing. This is what this president is doing so far. It's easy when you are not in the driving seat. When from outside, you can criticize. When you're there and you see the reality staring you in the face, like that reality stared Tinubu in the face in his first few days, not weeks, few days in the presidency. There was no money, nothing. 6 windows of Forex for school fees, for holidays, for manufacturers, for this, for that. 6 windows from 440, 460 up to 700 plus. There is a subsidy. One, that is even the most rotten of all. It's not even enough for that fraud to be enjoyed by Nigerians. It pained me that even our West African brothers were in on that freebie to the extent that in those countries, even the president of those countries gave diplomatic passports to their citizens that were in on it. I know what I'm talking about. When I come and spill the bean every day, I know what I'm talking about. And he stopped it immediately. That is the only way. That is the only way, because we are litigious people. If he had just left it or tried to stagger it, they will be in court with dozens of senior advocates of Nigeria and use the rule of law to bog him down. He was cleverer. So a lot of things are being put in place. We are building back better, brick by brick. If you don't have the patience, so be it. But the danger here is that the bastion of democracy is not giving us a good example. It's giving me bad vibes. There are sit-tight governments in Africa. There will be copycat governments in Africa that can do things that is happening in the bastion of democracy today to their people. And that bastion of democracy will not raise a finger to help those citizens that will be under that kind of autocratic regime in Africa. That is my fear. But I'm happy this president told us today that, okay, if you abuse me, no problem, but I'll do what I will do. And I won't tell you lie. Everybody has their own temperament. What this man called Tinubu has withstood in the last 25 months, I won't take half of it. I will not take half of it. I will slap a lot of people around. I'll kick them in their backside because of their silliness. Because in the last 2 years, it's been a silly season, political silly season in Nigeria. Because here we are, trying to repair what has been damaged to some almost irreparably. Just because we don't care, we live for moment by moment. We don't care for our children, for generations yet to come. We want to eat everything, the sour grape, and have it. Our children and grandchildren can take care of themselves. That is a highest sense of irresponsibility. We know how other climes, how difficult it is. Here, for me to visit my GP, could take me 2 weeks, could take me 1 week. No talk of a specialist. That could take at least about 2 months. Ditto for Europe. But in Nigeria, I can call somebody in the hospital and say, tell the doctor I'm seeing him tomorrow, 10 o'clock. If I arrive there 9:30, I still want to see him. That's an advantage. What I'm trying to say here is that nothing is totally bad. There are good sides, there are bad sides. We talk of poverty. Yes, people are hungry. I was in Lagos for 8 hours from Abuja. I just went, I needed to see my mother and my grandchildren because I've not seen them in about 4 years. So, and I was amazed at the development I saw in the axis I visited. I was in my son's place. The grandchildren ran to me and I saw them dripping their mouth with all this. I said, what are you eating? They were eating kuli. What did the person put in that kuli? just added honey, and a pack of it is 5,000. Somebody, by being active, creative, has added value of just honey to kuli and selling it and making a kill. A lot of people are making fortunes. Obafalaye said today, yes, people are saying hungry. But in my own village here, in this state where I am, they are building houses. The farmers are making money. Yes, the Oba said so. The farmers are making serious money. Say because everything
You
has
believe him?
doubled.
I believe him, Baba.
Chief Olufalaye, I
You
don't
believe him? You believe him?
let me finish.
You
I'm
know
not
about those
a
things. You know about those things.
naysayer, I'm not a bystander. When quality people talk, I believe. Quality human being
Indeed. Quality
talk.
indeed, right?
Chief Olufalaye is an Oba, a stand-up man in the society. He has served the country. The farmers are making a kill. In Calabar, people are going back to the farm to cultivate cocoa or cocoa because a ton of cocoa now is 11,000. So if people in Calabar, they are making a kill, cocoa actually is where it grows better, is in the West, states of Nigeria. So they are making equally a kill. Everybody's chopping and cleaning mouths as if nothing is happening. In my 8 hours, an in-law complained. I won't say the extent of our conversation. The daughter applied for nail fund, got it, and did not tell the parents. She collected tuition from the parents. And she was caught in the process. And the father was like reporting her to me. It was an in-law. I saw in Lagos, in Surulere, in Obeleodo, 500 units of houses built, mint.
What
In Surulere.
What land in Obelodo? Where's the land in Obelodo? What land is there?
What land? Go on. I've said I will not.
Because that's the area.
Can you listen? When you ask questions, you want to answer it yourself. Then peace to you.
I'm listening.
Google it yourself.
Oh, come on.
It's as simple as that. You have an instrument in your
There
hand
is no
which
land
you are
in
using to.
Where is the land in Obelodo that you're talking about? Where is the land that I want to be?
I challenge you. I will not tell you. I beg, carry on. Don't interrupt me again if you cannot fact check me.
Hold on, Baba. Hold on, please.
Don't.
Rational mind. Could you please not interject or interrupt when he's speaking? Because I don't think it would be nice for someone to interrupt you or interject when you're trying to make your own monologue. So allow him to land, please.
Adama, I don't understand the kind of moderation you're doing tonight. I mean,
so what are you talking about?
Yeah,
you're interjecting.
Yeah, I'm interjecting because they do interject me like that too.
No, you cannot. Listen, you can't interject.
Don't tell me I cannot. Don't use that word. Telling me I cannot.
You can interject when the monologue is done.
What's the problem?
You can't do that.
I can't do what?
You cannot interject him. Allow him to speak. When he's done, then you can tell him. You can give him your pushback. But if you keep interjecting him, the longer he's going to speak.
Adama, if it takes permission from the speaker, then the speaker has the space to either allow the interjection or not. Rational mind, you're up after Baba anyway. So the order will be rational after Baba, rational mind, Zita, Remy, and then Thomas joins us as well. So back to you, Baba.
You see what I do here, folks. Like when MOP was talking about the DeSantis thing, I quickly, because I have a phone, I fact-checked him immediately, and I came up with the answer, so I cannot fault him. That's what intelligent people do. If somebody you think is spewing rubbish, take your computer and check. It's as simple as that. Not to ask me to explain myself. I have nothing to explain. You check. If you are not satisfied, then you can challenge me with your own facts. That's how to engage. You see, this is a new order we are facing, and those that are ready for it are making a kill. A lot of program, because when they talk, they say it as if where we stay here is an El Dorado. You, Adama, I can imagine the hours you walk, because with your status, it's like, let me say, your status is the size of your head, and your headache will be the size of that head, because you will ride a car that is commensurate with your status. You will have a house commensurate with your status, and you have to put in the hard work to make sure you don't miss a paycheck or you will lose everything. That's the life we live here.
Baba, can I interject in just less than a minute?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you something. I mean, you are doing well, okay, on your own narrative. But anyway, are you aware of the blood bank being set up in Nigeria?
The what?
Blood bank.
Blood bank?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, a lot of things are happening. Even
No,
not
I'm
just
just
blood.
trying to say if you're aware of
Yes,
it's supposed to take.
I'm aware there are 3 new cancer hospitals. 3 new cancer hospitals. I know this.
I was just trying to make that
it
comment
was
because
Zita that first
a
was
friend of
mentioning
mine,
it.
a friend of mine is going to head the blood bank. His name is Dr. Abba Dubai. He works at Mayo Clinic. He's a stem cell research. So he devoted a lot of information to me, but I'm not here to say that. But I'm just want to let you know about the blood bank. He's going to be he's based in
I know.
Jacksonville.
Look, I don't want to say anything. As I speak here, I come easily here to dull my pain because I don't trust the system because the system has been rotten. Those cancer hospitals, they offer chemotherapy at almost knockdown price. But I was skeptical. I was rather previously importing chemotherapy from a foreign country at $5,000 per shot. $5,000 when I could get it for less than 3 million in Nigeria. Because as an old school person, I felt this chemo, when they sell under 3 million, will it be the real thing or adulterated? Because of lack of trust of the government coming from where we're coming from. So a lot of things are happening. That is even the health sector. It's patience. Because it is not about any of us anymore. It's not about anybody above 50. It's about the children that are coming after us, for which we left nothing. We came into this generation of Nigeria. I saw poverty in the 60s. I saw poverty in the 70s. I saw in the 80s. In the era of plenty, there was poverty in Nigeria. There was still poverty. People cannot buy the Ilea ram. People could not feed. People still put their pants out. People beg for fees in the 70s, in the 80s.
3 more minutes, Papa. 3 more minutes.
Yeah. So why do we expect our country to be a utopia when the biggest economies in the world are not utopian in their outlook? What this government is trying to do is help to get help to those who need the help, like it's done here. Electricity is expensive, but when you can't afford it, they don't leave you to die in cold. There are charities, there are government organized agencies that you can go to, and they will pay your electricity bill, but with a caveat. They will tell you exactly the points you can use. It's not a freebie even. It's with discipline. It comes with discipline. If you cannot afford enough provision, nutrition for yourself, there is a SNAP. SNAP is not for everybody. A Dr. Adama cannot go apply for SNAP now. They will tap the computer and say, look at your median income. You are not qualified. Get out of here. You don't go and give everybody everything. Not 211 million people, where one of us, when out of every 6 Black human being on earth, one is a Nigerian. The whole Black race depends on Nigeria, looks onto Nigeria. And it's been said before that if Nigeria gets it right, the Black man will get it right. The Black race will get it right. And we are on the march. It may not be achieved during our own generation. But the thing I love about this presidency is that everything thrown at him, including the kitchen sink in the last 2 years, he has been steady. He refused to waver. What does that tell you? That he knows where he is going. Like he said yesterday, when he was inaugurating or reopening the International Conference Center. He knows where he is going. It builds on all of us to help him achieve that. Because if he fails, we all fail. It's as simple as that. There is no other way. We see what is happening in other climes. Except if you want to pretend, or you put your head in the sand like an ostrich. It's not easy, even in the best of economy. It's not easy. There are homeless people, and when I see them, I get horrified. Particularly when the cold season comes in.
Bring it on, Baba. Bring it on.
Yeah. But back home, you will still see somebody that will give you. There are glad handers on the street, on that bridge, everywhere. We can't count ourselves. We have to count ourselves before everything will fall in line for Nigeria in wonderful places. I yield, woman. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I concur with everything that Baba said. Whether people like it or not, the change that Nigerians have been yearning for, the sort of governance is what is taking place now, whether people want to accept it or not. Certainly, he doesn't accept it. Rational Mind, you're up next.
Yeah, that's some gospel according to the Agbado Tinubu, right? we just listen to, right? It's okay. It's just sometimes it just baffles me. Some of the things Baba said. I just wonder, Obele of all places. I mean, where is the land in Obele? Is it that which side of Obele? Is it the one on the Ogulana Drives area, their side, or the one on the other side to borders? What's it called? Is it Mushin? That canal there, those land they clear behind there that they usually when they dredge that canal, they pour. They took out all those. I don't even know where their land is because they're all estates.
I came before Rational Mind though.
You came before me? Really? All right, woman, let her talk. So that,
yeah, Madam Zita is right. I think he even came before Baba. I don't know why one man did that, but anyway.
Okay, woman, go on. Let her speak. Maybe after I will speak. Woman, are you there or are you okay for me to continue so that we don't waste time? It's Adama there.
No. If you give that the space to Zita, then Zita can carry on. Now, Zita, I wasn't quite sure the other people came in, but the floor is yours. Then 5-7 minutes monologue. I know you want to launch at Israel. Zita. what's going on.
Let me go on one man because I have to go.
Yeah, can hear you.
So, anyways, you see, first of all, I want to ask you, what happened to Kulata now? The Agbado, the chief Agbado here. Where is he? We've not been seeing him.
I have no idea. Kulata is his own man. He does his own thing. One
man. You know what happened now?
Is this still mad as to what happened?
What can I do? I've spoken to him now, so I mean, sometimes somebody
hurt his feeling.
Of course, I mean, we all get faults or get feelings up, but that's not the issue. The issue is you are here for us to all learn and.
Is it my turn?
Oh, come on. What's going on
Zita,
here?
let Rational Man carry on. You can't keep doing that. Just carry on, Rational Mind. Yeah.
Yeah. So my point is this. I just think, Kulata, if you're listening, please come. We really, you and some other people we used to know here, we miss all of you because sometimes it makes for a good conversation. I noticed that some of the conversation these days has just been one-sided because when these people, they are here, we just go all over and we talk more intellectual. I'm not saying the people here that don't speak intellectual, but I know these people, they bring a new kind of view to perspective to the conversation that we usually have here. We miss all of you. Please come back. I know that that space that you have, that uniqueness that you have is all missing. We want all of you to come back. Having said that, well, man, for me, you see, it's just sometimes I'm sick and tired of talking about Tinubu sometimes. I've seen Nigeria is we're in for a long ride with this guy. He has perfected his state capture. That's why you could hear people, sycophants like my former presidential candidate for the AD back then, could be singing his praise. We know who he is. You know, when people come here, they try to like whitewash him like he's some kind of neutral man or neutral person. No, he's not a neutral person. We know where he belongs. We know the kind of politics that he plays. We know in the whole divide of this whole thing between the Afenifere, we knew where he stands. So you cannot be telling me who Olufalaye is. I know Olufalaye. I know his politics. He doesn't used to be a pro-Tinubu person before. He's one of those people that stood their stand way back when AD was still strong against Tinubu. But because Tinubu, you know who Tinubu is now. Even though you've criticized him before, people like Redno and what's his name? Olaba, that one from is Adamawa State, or is it from Borno State? And other people that were once called, or that once, even FFK, all of them that once criticized him. Where are they all of them today? I mean, so are we surprised? I mean, that's kind of the kind of person he is. You just want to, create this kind of facade of, I'm benevolent. I don't hold grudges. I mean, we know who this guy is. This guy is some kind of is some kind of person that when he holds a grudge against you, if he doesn't kill you, I mean, if he doesn't take you out, he will just make sure he will just frustrate you or whatever he has to do. But it's okay. It's just neither here or there. My point is just that I'm just reading the whole thing. I think it's a good thing what they did today because I think we've never had this kind of address that was done in the parliament today. Even when the previous president, they give their State of the Union address, you see that they just sit down in one place and start reading, or they get a bunch of journalists sit in front of them and ask them questions. So I think the way he did it today, it's more like what the Americans are used to here in America, where a president will go to the Congress and speak as to the State of the Union. And then that's why they give their flowery speech and all of that, accomplishment and all of that. But what I noticed with Tinubu is just that he didn't mention any accomplishment, rather than just kind of like, I've said this guy's a narcissist. He's an egoist. He likes to praise himself. He's kind of person that likes to, blow his own trumpet and make himself look so important than who he is. He actually is. That's why a lot of people, they just deify him the way they do. I mean, all his speech, I would say it was almost like over 80% of what he said was not even about the country, the situation of that country. It was just about the silly politics that they play. How he did not stop other political party. He praised himself. How he was pro-democracy. Well, of course, maybe, I don't know which one we even read. Is that a State of the Union address, or is that some kind of like, some kind of, how do I say, some kind of like pro-democracy day speech that is happening in the parliament? I don't even get it, because this is the first time I'm seeing such a thing happening. So in my own view, I call it maybe State of the Union address. If that's not what it is, then maybe that's what yesterday or today it was in your own time. I mean, because already we're still here in June 12th. Well, people in Nigeria probably already in 13th of June. So for those supposed to be 12th of June, that's a democracy day. So the question now is this: is this going to be going forward? Is this going to be a kind of like something that every president should be doing? Because I noticed that, and I must give that to whoever come up with that idea, that the president should be giving a State of the Union address. You sit up everybody and you tell them your achievement and all that. But he never talk about his achievement. Whatever achievement he talks about is just how he was a pro-democracy people, all the people that were in the trenches and all of that crap, which I think is part of the whatever speech that he should have given. But he heavily concentrated on that. That's why I said this guy is this kind of a guy who who swim in self-praise, in self.
But it spoke about government policies as well. Now we all heard this.
So what are the policies? He says. He said.
It spoke about the consumer credit scheme, the uptakes of it, and the expansions that they're looking to do within that space as early as this month. That they're going to expand it, the uptakes. It spoke about these policy reforms, the impacts that they're having on society, and of course it then gives hopes of optimism that the corner is about to be turned and all of that. So it covered all the bases now. Did you not listen to the speech?
Well, maybe the ones that I listened to was just the ones I just had, one that really turned me off. I didn't want to listen to the rest anymore. Because I just hate. I mean, I hate when that guy promotes himself. Just say things just to make himself look like he's some kind of genius. I don't know what genius he is. I mean, it's okay. I just don't know. So my point is this:
rational mind is a reformist, and there is it's beyond equivocation that he is a reformist. Within 2 years, he's done giant leap things like the subsidy removals, the tax bill, which is now passed through Parliament and is going to be accented by the president, the local, a lot of things. This guy is a reformist. There's no doubt in that.
You can take a reformist. How far reaching these reforms will go, and the end result is what we're going to see. I don't see. That's why I keep asking the question every time I come here. Even when Kulata is there, I'm asking that question. To what purpose? What's the light? When are we going to see the light at the end of the tunnel in this whole reform? Because I don't see any clarity as to.
But we're already seeing the light at the end of the tunnel.
Give me an example. Give me an example.
Okay, for example, the subsidy removals. That's the biggest anti-corruption move that has ever been made in Nigeria, by the way, because the arbitrage in the exchange rate and the oil subsidy, those were the two biggest scams that were hemorrhaging that country, and it took that away from corruption. And those monies now go to the state governors, all of them acknowledging, so we are seeing infrastructural development at the state level. They come and tell us about what Abia state governor is doing. He's not doing it with his money. He's doing it with the abundance that is coming through. The state governors, a good 70% have paid off their debts, which then brings the money back into the administration. All of these things. So we cannot say we do not see it when it's all there.
So why are Nigerians not really feeling the effect? Like, for example, they said they've cleared a $7 billion backlog of the airlines that they were owing, and they're not paying fuel subsidy anymore, and all these things we hear, and now they've paid the states have paid their loans. So why are we not seeing that really showing in the economic indication there in that country? Like the indicators, like we're seeing that the naira is
price of food, Abi.
Yes, price of food.
Is that why you're going to?
Yeah, why are we not seeing that? Why are we not seeing and all of those things? Why are we not seeing people stay home to? I mean, woman, you can see all of these high sounding programs or reforms that you talk about. I don't really see anything.
Am I making it up or?
No, you're not making it up. That's what we hear. That's what they tell us.
Are you saying what do you mean? That's what they tell us. Are you saying they've not removed?
They told you and I These people are, I mean, we see, I was listening to somebody today. You know, it's only when these people, I think it was this Soludo was talking today. You know, when he was talking, I was like, can you listen to this madman? He was, this is this same guy, him and Bismarck Rewani, when during that lockdown. We see them every time they talk about, they're part of Bubu's economic team that advises Bubu. As soon as Bubu left there now, that is on, he started praising Tinubu, and they started saying Bubu did some, especially Emefiele, because Emefiele is not in place now. Now you can talk trash about the guy. So you see, these are the kind of people we see. So my point is, he's talking about the ways and means that they did. Who knew that they did that ways and means? Who knew that they printed that? Even though we had that idea, or we've been hearing that alarm from the alarmists, like people like former Edo State Governor Obaseki, when he was sounding the alarm, say, these people, they've been printing money, but we never knew the scale of how much they printed. Already, Tinubu in his 2 years, he has printed almost more than what this guy printed.
Where are you getting that from?
Yeah, all this money is collecting. All this money that is collecting, that is all this money that is getting from World Bank. Are they not printing money out of it?
Printing money?
Yeah. Are they not printing money out of it?
Are you saying loans?
The loans that is getting, yeah.
Is that ways and means? Loans are ways.
That's what I'm saying.
No, don't do one man. Is that your understanding? That loans are ways and means. Do you know what ways and means is?
No.
What are you even talking about?
Don't put word in my mouth. Don't make me sound. Don't be you. I know you. That's what you want trying to do.
No, you are saying they printed more money.
They printed money. They are printing money.
Right.
They are printing money. Yeah.
Okay.
So don't get me there. So how much have they printed? From what?
No. Don't go to how much. No. You can't leave from. Hold on. Okay. When and how have they printed money?
All this devaluation in Naira that they're doing. Are you sure they're
not printing? Is that printing money?
Yeah. No, they're printing money. They're printing money.
Oh, you don't understand.
No, don't give me that. I don't understand. Yeah, this is no. Don't give me that. This so-called economic that you people like to do here. Like, oh, we don't know what we're talking about. This is the same way you people were talking about it. Some idiots will call me on your platform. I mean, there's this guy from Ibadan there.
Should I explain what ways and means?
No, don't explain to me. Woman, you don't need to explain. Okay. I'm not that.
You want to subsist in ignorance.
Listen, woman. No, don't give me that ignorance. I'm not an illiterate. I might not be a finance guy, but I understand how money works. I understand how they run when it comes to this their crap they do. But what my point is this is that the same way they defended, they were telling us that even Emefiele had it on record. Emefiele say, where's the fact that just say just the way you were telling me now. Who told them we were printing? When Obaseki raised that alarm, I remember, I could still remember here in front of me, Emefiele was being asked questions, and he was saying that where's the evidence that they were printing money? The way he even started, he said it so casually, like, I beg you, leave that guy, Joe, that guy, we don't know what they talk. It's not the same way you're telling me now. Where I should give you
evidence. It's not the same way that. No, don't run away.
No, don't run away. I'm not running away anything.
No, hold on. Before they can do ways and means, it has to be accented to by the parliament. Okay. And when it's accented to by the parliament, it's a matter of public glare and public record.
Thank you.
So it's not. Hold on. It's not something done in the shadows now.
Oh yeah, right.
All of those monies. By the way, ways and means is advanced borrowings, monies that doesn't exist. The central bank creates it, and for the government to pay it back.
What about saying all this?
It's like quantitative easing that.
No, it's okay. You can start. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't know. It's
okay. Don't give me this. Don't give me this lecture. You're just lecturing me like I see. You see, this is what they do. When they want to they will be talking all this high-sounding economics jargons and this and that, ways and means, all that crap. Who knew that this guy? I mean, I'm sorry if I'm yelling. Who knew that this guy Lawa did the ways and means? It's not after they left that we found out that they did the ways and means.
No, we all knew. When did we know that? We all knew because anytime they want to do. Nobody knew. Anytime they want to do ways and means, it has to be presented to the parliament to assent to it.
Oh man. It's okay. I won't argue that with you anymore because I know sometimes. Well, no, yeah, you can say that. Don't give me that. Because we had experts here talks about the ways and means that we never knew that it was the ways and means that were signed. I remember people were arguing about, even when Kulata was here, when we were talking about it. So people were talking about it. Yeah, nobody knew. Suddenly when Tinubu got there, we find out that they did the ways and means. That the Lawal was not saying that, yes, we did it now. And he was trying to clarify that, yes, everybody was on it. We signed on it. I mean, how did we knew that they did that? Of course, that should be a public matter of public record that everyone should know. But they did so many shady things. How much more when Tinubu is there, we don't even know. So my point is, don't bog me down with all this economic jargons that they like to do in Nigeria. When they live there, that's when we start finding out. Like Soludo was not talking about the trash that he did, that he advised, what's his name, Bubu then. And now they're not trying to exonerate themselves like, oh, you don't blame me, oh, it is the Bubu and his central bank governor that were doing crap. But you advised him. So why don't you take my, you see, the problem with our leaders in that country is this, is that they don't take accountability. And that is why people like Tinubu still exist today. I bet you if the system runs the way it should be, Tinubu should not be where he is today. But it's because why? Nigeria is a place whereby nobody calls anybody to accountability. I mean, it calls people to account for their actions or their inactions. But then they rise to become leaders, so-called criminal leaders that they are today. That one that is sitting in the Senate, that is the senator that is sitting there, what's his name? Fabio. If really all those things we hear that he was charged. I mean, tell me, among all the old politicians that we had that they stole money, that they could not account for they could not balance their state budgets. People like this guy from Kogi, all of them, Akpabio, all the crap that he did, all the investigation that the National Assembly said they were going to do. When we're hearing that it's okay, off your mic, all those. When we're hearing all that stuff, they said they were going to do an investigation. What is it? Where is he? Where's the outcome of that investigation? When they do on crap, they'll say they want to do investigation. You know, that's the end. That's the end. The last we're going to hear of that. EFCC. How many of these? We hear of Okowa recently. They call him inside. They call him to EFCC. The next he join APC. And what did you? So how many have EFCC prosecuted? The only people that they prosecute and they send them to jail is that the Yahoo boys. So how many of? Are you saying that is this how clean all these politicians are now that they're not being brought to book? The other one that is there, that one from Abia State, he was convicted, but somehow they look for a loophole. What's his name? Kalu, Oji Uzo Kalu. So my brother, you see, when we keep telling you that these are all criminals that are running government for you people, you tell us no, it's like, well, yeah, where are your evidence? So are you telling me that all these things we've been hearing about the money that were missing in Nigeria, and none of them is being prosecuted? Tell me how many of those in recent times that EFCC has been successfully able to prosecute successfully? None. Tell me in that Lagos State, is that how they are clean? All those Tinubu boys, how many are they at EFCC sent to jail? Among all of them, Obasa is there. We hear story about Obasa. You see, when we say you have people that lack morals like Tinubu heading it, you see, I mean, it's just sometimes when I think back at that when we're telling you people that you are creating a monster. Well, we're all good. We're going to be here. I just pray that the one who has our soul in his hand.
Sorry, are you saying Tinubu is stopping the EFCC from locking up politicians like they used to?
I hear you. It's not stopping. It's not stopping. No, it's not stopping. Yeah, it's not stopping. You're going to hear that from my mouth, yes? Right? It's not stopping, right? Yeah, right. I beg you, let me. Don't ask me. You see, don't give me this. Don't ask me some of these questions that sound like one is just being hypocritical when you ask.
And by the way, that's the estate that Baba was telling you about. That's it on the screen right there.
In Obele,
yes.
In Surulere there, Obele.
Yes.
There is one in Obele. There is another one in Iponri. And another one in Igondo. Another one in.
Where are these lands that you're talking? I mean, Baba, where are these lands? That's what I'm asking. Because
they are reclaimed lands.
Reclaimed lands
from the canal there. I mean, they break houses, and then.
But not you. I'm saying as a shame boy. As in, I mean, what is? Do you know that there's a canal there that divides Surulere from Bushinde behind that?
Yeah.
So. I mean,
that's the constituency of that Calabar boy. What's his name? The Nollywood actor. What's his name?
Desmond Elliott.
That's his Desmond Elliott constituency there.
You see, my brother, when I say these people, they are just Tinubu and his minions. I regret. I mean, let me say I regret because I wasn't part of people that brought him there. But then I don't know if you people have seen what I'm saying. We're in a fix in that country. I mean, especially
no,
this guy.
how so though? How so? How so?
You sit down there for your
no. Hold on. They are building new developments. They are upgrading the states. You know, they're expanding the economy. They are bringing in policies that are long overdue within the. So what exactly? What's wrong? What are they? I don't. What exactly is your point? I don't get it.
Okay, this is my point. That of
Yes.
Bele, where I'm looking at, because the only place I know there is land there, you know, Bele now is there's this canal that separates Surulere and Mushin. There used to be Paco house on that axis, and so when it rains and it floods, it just flood and even coming to Gulano Drive there. I mean, it floods into the street there, even up to the Joelegba Road to.
That's why they reclaim it, because all those shanties cannot be in that kind of place.
The issue is not reclaiming. You see, woman, according in my own.
Obviously, they're not building on the canals, or they will redirect it. So, I mean, what exactly?
That's what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
I don't have all the facts in front of me, but I tell you.
Don't know. Look at for your screen.
Okay, all right.
So how is this a bad thing?
We'll all be here, woman. We'll all be here.
No. I want to understand.
I'll tell you.
How is this a bad thing?
That canal there. Yes. I don't know if that's where they built that. That's the only place I think there should be land for them to be able to do it. But that place should be free. You and I will live in countries whereby people cherish when it comes to things like that. Creeks, canals. They are.
I read this in Kajama Rabi.
No, I forget. Let's forget this.
Creeks, canals.
Yeah.
Canals.
There are certain things. You see, Lagos has no plan. If people keep talking about a master plan crap that you people always talk about, this guy. Where is the master plan? Master plan to continue his dynasty. That's what this guy is talking about when people talk about master plan. These people have no master plan, as in want to design a space to be livable. Now, if you build on those lands that you cleared because people were living by the edge of that canal, what happens to that? What drainage have you put in place? Have you installed that will guarantee that when there is rain in the future, the water flowing from other part of we
don't have to. So you are going on the basis that they are building on top of the canal, but we have nothing to say that they are building on top of the canal.
That's what I'm saying.
But if they do reclaim the canal, then they will just redirect it.
You cannot reclaim a canal like that. That's what I'm saying. You cannot do that.
All right, that's based on your
engineering. They want to do. They want to reclaim. That canal is not just a body of water.
Sometimes I wonder if you just argue for argument's sake.
No, one man, don't give me this. I argue because this is what I do. This is my profession, and I understand it, and I understand how it works.
The canal in
so I know how it works.
In Oto, that's in Joro Olokpa, where they build as theater. Didn't they turn it into a lake?
That one has some kind of engineering to it. And
also that engineering cannot be applied here.
You see, let's not do what about. If that's the one you want to ask me, that one, if you are going under before that water house there, what's that? The Lagos State Water Corporation. There's a tunnel there that empties into the main lagoon there. That artificial lake or whatever that is close to the national theater there.
That's by Nitol Towel in those days.
So this is because when Obasanjo or whoever built that thing, they were designed for that, so they can always empty this drainage system. Even not because over time they messed it up at some point, but the drainage system back in the 80s, early 70s, late 70s, early 80s when I used to go that area, it flows into that lagoon, into the Lagos State Lagoon, Lagos Lagoon there that is behind the water house there. So. This is different from what we're talking about. We're talking about a canal that straddles between. This is not just a body of water. It's a canal that straddles between not just even Surulere and Mushi. It goes all the way to even to Ijesha.
It's close to Ijorabadia.
No, I'm talking about the one in Bele Odo, the one behind it there. If that's the one we're talking about, where they build that, I don't know where there is land there. If they're talking about all those places there, they're all.
I was driving by, so I was not really.
So what part there? Is it the one behind close to the canal there, close to Mushi. Is that where you're talking about? Behind those estates.
Yeah.
So it must have been the reclaimed lands there that they took from, because they cleared that land. I remember when I went there some years back.
All right. Let's just move on. I don't. I'm not sure you have a point.
No, I have a point, one man. You might not understand, because you sit down there for your own London there. They enjoy your London. They enjoy life there, and then they wish something better is different for our people. You cannot. Yeah.
Go. Mention one thing too for National Mind. They have a master plan. Implementation.
I know my point. If this, don't give me this master plan of the crap you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Just hold on, please.
Okay,
you and I have gone through this before. Is implementing those policies that is a problem. They have them on paper, but they don't enforce rules. Like you mentioned earlier about the canals, the designs are there, but nobody follows through. That's the issue. But they don't have a plan. That's not true. They do have plans across board. They have for asset management, or they have all these things in Lagos and other cities, but nobody bothers to even implement or enforce rules. And that's what we need to work on as a government. That's the issue.
You see, Babati. You see, for me, one thing about Tinubu is this: I've studied his politics. He's a businessman. He's not somebody who wants to design a city, who wants to see a livable city, if not a city that's a livable part of a city that is only just for himself and his people like himself, elites like himself. Let me never call them elites. What kind of elites are they? Useless elites. So that kind of thing he wants to do. He doesn't care about if ever he wants to take over places like, say, Orile Gomu, Ijaye, Fako, those areas that has Badia, those areas that are what's it called, Ajegunle. If ever in the future, if he continues his dynasty, which I think they are already doing, because that Opelodo, that place is an estate. It's one of those estates that they built way back when. That behind it, if it's what they are doing now, because you should understand that there's something they call. You should also incorporate natural. How do they call it? You need to consider. That's why we're surprised. Let me know. I don't want to digress. This guy doesn't bloody care about natural features like lakes, like creeks and all those kind of things, trees around you. He doesn't care. This guy doesn't care. The only person that I know that cares.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a quick question? Just a quick question.
When you ask all this question, I don't got money.
No. It's a got you question to buttress your point. A few weeks ago, the Minister of Works and Housing came out and said they were not happy with Lagos because they were dredging close to the Third Mainland Bridge. You know that thing is only is the soil that holds that thing together. There's no solid foundation. It's just the soil. But they are dredging close to the Third Mainland Bridge because they want to have a new Eco Atlantic close to Makoko, to that area. And even till 2 days ago, I still watched the video. They are still dredging till now.
Is that why?
And I'm wondering, that's my point. If it's illegal, so they're getting approval from someone from somewhere.
Is that why Tinubu was mad with was telling him that
and it's good across the state. Like that is very dangerous to a major bridge dredging.
They're not vision leaders.
That's my point to you. They don't implement rules is the issue.
So when you don't follow rules, you don't follow what do you call it? Standards, best practice, or is the industry standards. If you don't follow that, what you get is what you get. That's why you see a kind of a crappy city like Lagos. It's supposed to be one of those. Rio de Janeiro was like that too until they started putting things in place. Jakarta was like that too before they started putting things in place. They had to go back to their whatever plans they have and redesign the city. These guys are not doing that. They just want to reclaim lands, not even thinking about the ecological effect or how that would even look at it. When even in that what's it called, Ikoyi there, sometimes when it rains, it floods every road in Ikoyi. So what happened to those drainage system there that used to be there in Ikoyi? These people don't care. Who don't care? All they do is just sell land, get their own money, put money for pocket. They don't give. One day they will live there. They don't have to. They don't live in Nigeria. They have their beautiful homes here in America or maybe in Canada or whatever. So you people come here and you're one man, you sit down there, you're in London. You're telling me that what is my gross with these people? Actually, you have to create a livable city. How many parks do you go to Lagos? How many parks there? How many gymnasium does every local government have there? Gymnasium for kids to go and play, or parks for people to just walk in, go walk your dog at night or at whatever. Or people you want plan, but it's just any little place, even those former places that they used to designate as a park, when they transform as a shop. One rent again, don't a shop, something marketing, don't taking again. My brother, you don't create a city like that.
And in one policy like wire. Who I don't get it. Who approved building on that like wire and
this is what you get when one man wants to dominate the whole thing. You don't want to make local government function, because to you your vision of a local government is an appendage of your party, so that they can just be there.
So what is the solution to all these problems
I will end it this way. I will end it this way. I know you want to come in.
No, I'm not coming in. I just asked a question.
No, I know. I'm done talking with Tinubu. See, Tinubu matter, they vex me. I'm not going to even give any solution, because we've said so many things in the past. They will do it. Maybe they hear us from here and they go and do something to make it look like they are doing it. Whatever I've critiqued, look at what I critique. Learn from that. That's what I will say. And I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to tell you how to go about it. Just learn from my criticism, because in my criticism, there's also the solution is in there. It's embedded in there.
Really?
Yeah, it is.
I laugh.
Yeah, you can laugh. It's up to you. But you see, for me, it's just that these people, Tinubu is a businessman. He's just like this one that we have here in America here, who just sees everything as business. You don't run states like that. You don't run a country like that. Country is not like, it's not a business. It's a system you have to put in place to allow that people to thrive, so that they can create a kind of a society where everything works. But when you see everything from the point of view of business, what can I get from it? How can I make myself wealthy from this? How can I get my own house from this? Without giving regards to standards. I mean, you get the kind of crappiness that we see in Lagos. He wants to build a raid network. He wants to bring a PRT. To what end? Just to make money, right? So what is the impact to the
Are you saying the BRT was not needed? They just did it to make money. No, was it needed, or did it just do it to make money?
You see, this is what this is example.
Was BRT needed in Lagos?
It's needed. Right. That's what you're looking for.
Right. So what is your criticism?
Now go and look at those BRT lanes that they created. How are they today? The maintenance of that BRT lanes.
So was it right to create the BRT? Was it right to create the BRT lanes?
No, man. You see, I don't know why you cannot read between what I'm saying. When I critique something, I just don't want to critique something for the sake of critiquing. I'm saying these people, they do tokenism. They don't do the real thing. They just do things just so that they can just make money. They don't care about what if that thing continues, or whether the maintenance, or even following the best practice around that.
Are the BRT lanes? Are they no longer there? The BRT lanes.
Go and see those BRT lanes. That's what I'm saying. Go and see those BRT lanes.
Right.
Go and look. I mean, man, I saw one today where people were talking about if you dare even drive on that your tire fee bus. I mean, the roads they look deplorable. And you're telling me what are we talking about? This guy, you see, one man, you don't know. I mean, you don't seem to understand what Tinubu and his politics is all about. It's you people don't know. Honestly, maybe this guy, I just hope that one day this guy just get out of the scene. Let him just get out of the scene so that we can have peace of mind in that country. Now, let me just say this in conclusion. The other guy that came here the other day, what's his name? I mean, not maybe the other day. What's his name? Showumi. I don't know. You know Shegun, the PDP guy. You've interviewed him here on your platform before, right?
Yes.
So this is the guy. I just want to say this, and I know I'm going to rattle some people here. This is a guy who was Atiku man at some point, wicked man, Atiku man, and then suddenly he fell in love with Obi. We saw him going from one media station to another media station, giving interviews, talking, raking. Oh, PDP should get their crap together, and so that Obi can come back and blah blah blah. If Obi does not go, he was just talking like you can think maybe it's another latest convert to obedience. Now I will conclude this way. I don't blame Obi, and I want Obi to be wary of who he brought. I mean, I think the guy is already. I think he has learned from this guy. What's his name? This other guy that passed that died now. What's his name? This former doctor. That was
Okukwe.
Okukwe. I think he learned from Okukwe that Yorubas, let me just say Yorubas, some Yorubas, they are full of treachery. Yeah.
They are betrayers.
They will betray you. They will betray you.
Yes.
I mean, I understand why Obi has not really bring him to his fold. Because you would assume this guy was another latest convert. But look at what this guy is saying. This guy has granted about 3 different, ever since he went to see Tinubu, he has granted 2 different, what's it called?
When did Segun Showunmi ever align himself with Peter Obi?
He has made some comment that kind of gives the vibes that, like, oh yeah, I think Peter Obi is the best person for this to run this ticket.
No, it's never said that. He said Peter Obi is a factor.
It's a factor.
We've had him here twice now.
But me, I've had him not on only on your program. I mean, on your platform here. I've also had him speak on other different platforms. So what I deduced from what he said was that it's now probably pro Obi now. It's now for Obi. I think we should go and sit down and let Obi just lead the party and blah blah blah. But look at what he has been doing recently. So you wonder when people hold on, let me just conclude this way. So you wonder when Obi acts the way he acts, he only stick to his own people of his own kind. Just as Tinubu will stick to his own people of his own kind. Because everybody believes that if it's my own person from my own village or my own ethnicity, it would be very, very hard for him to be treacherous to me. So when you have some of these Yoruba people like this Shegun and other people, this is what you get. You don't know, maybe they are more sent into you to come on. So I just ended that with one man. Thank you.
Sorry, can I quickly make just a statement? One man, if you don't mind.
Israel is retaliating right now.
Okay. I just want to quickly talk about this Showunmi guy. This Showunmi guy has been in PDP T2 for a long time. And I think I like when he makes his own submission or when he's on national TV, it's always factual. And what he said about Tinubu, he never changed it. He said he is highly intelligent. And he said because of the big performance of the last election, it's a good thing that the PDP should cut him. That's what he said. And I think he has a right to jump from one party to another party if he likes, because the Constitution of Nigeria does not impound or impose anybody not to join any party. If today he's leaving PDP because PDP house is in disarray, he can go to any party he likes. So I think going on national TV, and he said he has he has known Tinubu for a long time, maybe more than 25 years. So I don't see any reason why you should call Yoruba race that are this or that. That is not good. I think at the end of the
even
day,
Bob D said his soul is out of PDP 2 days ago.
The same Momodu you are even talking about. This is the guy. This Momodu is the guy that when Abacha was still living, he was the one taking their photo shoot all around. And this is the guy that will tell you he played a big role on June 12th, which is a lie. This is the same guy that rubbed shoulder with.
Where are you getting your stories? Where are you getting your stories from? This is your story, sir.
This is not about story. This is what happened. I'm trying to tell you that first. Shegun Showunmi, listen. First, I'm trying to tell you that Shegun Showunmi have a right to say whatever he wants. And
who said he doesn't have a right?
What he said about Obi was simple. He said he garnered a lot of vote. It's high time PDP should cut him. Let us bring him back to PDP. That's what he said. And he also said
what did he now say recently?
Can you let me finish and then you come so that we don't talk on top of one another? He said Atiku, he does not tell, he is an Atiku man, but Atiku have not really telling whether he's going to contest or not. And he cannot read his mind until when you sit down with him and ask him questions. So this time around, he went to the president and he said he has known him for a long time. So as a politician, and you are in a house for more than 20-something years, and now you see that this is a disarray. Politics are about interest. So there was a time he wanted to contest for the governorship of his state under PDP. He lost out. So you can't push anybody to be upright or totally 100% Mr. Perfect.
Remy,
all right.
So, how did you infuse tribe into it? You but
that's what I don't understand.
Hold on. No, because the one man and
that actually was in bad taste, or is in bad taste. To say Yorubas are betrayers.
One man Why would you
That's in bad taste.
no.
It will count against you. No, don't laugh over it. You're abusing the whole race.
Because
A whole race that
that
they are traitors. That's what you say. A whole race are traitors.
I said some Yorubas. That's what I said. I never
No,
said
you didn't say no. You are just modifying it now.
I said no,
put it.
don't get me
It's
wrong.
a whole
I said it.
that nobody's taking you on. I'm even appalled.
Yeah, right.
For 1 month
right.
in the show.
But don't repeat it again. Don't make that mistake again.
No, I will. You won't stifle me.
Okay,
Baba.
bring it on. And call Yorubas traitors again.
It's true. I have many.
Bring it on. Call Yorubas a traitor or traitors again.
Baba, don't do this.
That is irresponsible. That is just irresponsible.
Don't insinuate what I've just insinuated.
I'm pushing you. Call Yorubas traitors again.
That's what you do. You want to get
call Yorubas traitors again. Why should you do that?
What's the meaning of this? What's the meaning of this?
Why should you call Yorubas traitors? Why?
Because you the Yorubas that support.
I'm a Yoruba man, true. I'm not a bastard. You cannot call my race a treacherous race. It is very wrong. It is odious. It is improper.
Don't give me that. It's improper. I don't care about that. All I said was
okay. You repeat it again, and I'll fire you here. Me and you, mom, and put us on the screen.
Let's bring it on.
Where do you come from? Where do you come from?
No, bring it on. Bring it on.
Bring it. I'm asking, where do you come from? Where is your root? What's your Ricky? Where's your Idile?
Hey, listen.
What kind of rubbish is that? And you are justifying it.
Listen. I so much one of
you speaking. Can I call you a bastard and you will accept it? What kind of rubbish is that?
What is rallying you up, Baba? What is rallying you up?
You call my race. You call me a traitor.
Race?
Unjustifiably.
You have a monopoly.
Why should you do that?
You're telling me are you more Yoruba than me? Or what are you talking
about?
I
am more Yoruba than you because I will not call Yorubas traitors. I will not call myself a traitor. What's your Ricky? Where are you from? Where's your Agbole? Where's your roots?
Please.
So
listen, Baba. No, what I've often had respect for you.
Don't respect me. No. Don't hide under that. Abuse me. Abuse me.
No, I'm not going to.
I'll give it to you too.
I'm not going to abuse you, but if you come on me, I'm going to give it to you.
Yes, come on, go ahead. I'm ready. You think I'm stupid to come on this platform for nothing?
Do not insinuate what I've not insinuated.
Oh, what didn't you say here? You say Yorubas are traitors.
Whenever I said Yoruba, Tinubu Yorubas.
So look at you, are modifying it now. Better for you anyway. You are modifying it now.
Don't give me that.
Abuse me all you want, and I'll give it to you in good measure. Call me whatever you want to call me, but don't ever let this be the last time you call a whole race a treacherous race. Because the dogs that are following you are buying into that and helping you on. Don't ever do that again. I'm not a bastard. What do you mean?
Hold on, Baba. I'm not sure that he did say that. He said some. That's.
No, I didn't hear some. I did not hear some.
There you go. So because anytime you hear me say Yoruba people are just riled up, and I put a caveat before I said I'm a Yoruba too. You need to be careful of some Yoruba.
I'm not sure about you.
Okay, yeah, go back and listen to what I said.
At this point,
Babati, let's not argue about this matter. You go back and listen to what I said and listen to the totality. Don't just listen to probably here and there. Listen to the totality of when I started talking about that aspect. I said you need to be wary of this so-called Yorubas that comes and say they want to be, we suddenly have changed our path, we want to join your obedience. And I gave the example of Showumi. And I mentioned because he went to see Tinubu. So I'm not talking about the generality of Yorubas.
No, you are, because it's still.
Yeah, you go, but I'm trying to make you understand. Listen. I'm not going to let you do this.
Because
I have said, I'm trying to repeat myself. Trying to explain myself again, and you keep going back to this. I don't get it. What are you trying to get? What are you trying to get from this?
Because it's not
for clarification. I'm
clarifying it now. Anybody can betray anybody, regardless of tribe.
Yes, I agree with you. Okay.
So you can't even say some, because that's not specific to a tribe. That's the point I'm making here.
So when we say the Fulanis,
so anybody can be anybody.
terrorists.
When you take some, you qualify it, but not the tribe.
So when we come here, we say the Fulani terrorists. Are we referring to the generality of the Fulanis? Is that what we're doing? You see, well, let's not do this because we get riled up because of this Tinubu.
But it's totally different from the statement you made. Yes. That is why I came in. To be frank with you,
and I've clarified that many times. You
have a right to say whatever you want.
Well, I have the right. Don't give me.
When we talk about
my right.
Listen. When we talk about politicians, Atiku have moved from party to party. The same thing with Obi. So this man has stayed in one party for more than 20-something years. And if he sees no reason why he should continue to stay in that party, he has the liberty to join anybody.
Yes.
You cannot call him a betrayer because he's not joining your party or he's talking to you.
No, that's not what I said.
It's not the
totality of what I said.
With you do call Yoruba betrayer and
here you go. And
it's unfair.
All I said is this.
Yoruba man.
Let me just say this in conclusion.
To be frank with you, you are also very treacherous.
Yes.
You are treacherous.
Because I support Tinubu. Because I not support your Tinubu. Yeah, I'm treacherous. I'm a bastard, right? Like somebody was trying to say, but I'm a bastard, right? I don't care.
Hold on. My point is this. Because you are fitting into an already existing stereotype. That's the issue I have. So
the stereotype too.
Hold on, can I finish, please?
Okay, please go on, please.
So because you are fitting into an already existing stereotype by Yoruba people about this nonsense, and when you said it, Patrick or whoever his name is, what did he say? He could just say, "Oh, I have friends that are Yoruba that betrayed me too." That's what he said, because that is stereotype. So I am speaking about that stereotype. Is my issue with you. If you want to discuss, show me, but don't say some. Just mention the
I've never heard him talk about Hausas in derogatory term or the Igbos in derogatory term. Only the Yorubas. Officially.
No, officially is I
want you to. I'm tempting you to abuse me, so me and you can pataram this night. Abuse me anything, call me anything.
Let me quote. Let me quote one man.
I will even bring myself on camera for you. What kind of rubbish is that?
Let me quote Michelle Obama. One man, you haven't said that many times here. When they go low, low. We don't have to go low with them. So yeah, that's what I would do here. I won't do that. Don't get me wrong though. I mean, I don't think I cannot face you. I want to talk to you, but I will still continue giving you that respect.
Yeah, but that was the point. That was not the line.
But let's not continue flogging this thing. I've explained myself, and I know how many times you want me to explain myself.
Yeah, you were wrong. Is the point I'm making?
No. If I'm wrong, I will admit that I'm wrong.
Even I am so disappointed in you. I have to be honest.
Yeah, right.
Already, Koma don't lie against Koma Yoruba literature more as a race. Koma don't lie more. Yoruba bastard again. But Yoruba literature again as a race, like you just did.
You are
just modifying it. Call Yorubas that Yorubas are traitors like you did previously. Look at me on camera.
I don't get to want to see your face. I mean, I don't care about that. So well, I am who I am in my own way. So
put your face on camera.
Listen. I'm not here to do all this. Put your face on the camera. I don't care about that. I mean, I've appeared on camera here a few times.
One man is always doing this.
How can you just open his mouth, say Yorubas are traitors?
We come here. Hold on. One man. Let me say this. I know you must have had enough from these people making me sound like maybe I'm a troublemaker on your platform, and that's what I want to be on your platform, because I'll be a turn in the flesh for some people here. Because I don't subscribe to Tinubu and his crap, and don't see your bars that follow him like as if it's some kind of I don't subscribe to that. So having said that, all I said was that If you people can call people like myself a bastard because I don't support your Tinubu or I talk against him, that's what I'm being a Yoruba. You call some Yoruba a bastard. So why can't I say some people are traitors? Right? So you guys can dish it out to us, but we cannot dish it out to you. We that are Yorubas that are not following your Tinubu, you can call us bastard, Omale.
Who has ever called you Omali on this platform? Who has ever called you Omali on this platform? Name them.
Right. Yeah, right.
Name one person.
Right? Yeah, nobody has ever called me. Okay, thank you very much. You know how somebody called me here many times here. It's okay. I'm not gonna debate you. Go and watch previous clips. I don't know how many you want to watch. Go and watch them. So in conclusion, one man, I know I've said it in conclusion. I'll reiterate this again. Obi needs to be wary of the so-called Yorubas that comes to him. That comes to him. People like Shegun Showum. Because these people, they speak from all sides of their mouths.
But Kenneth Okonkwo stabbed him in the back too.
Yeah, you go. He's a traitor. He's an Igbo traitor.
Should he be wary of Igbos too?
He should be wary of those Igbos, Igbo traitors like himself, like Kenneth Okonkwo probably.
Just say be wary of it. Period. It has nothing to do with tribe. Anybody can betray him.
No. One being particular. Emphasizing on tribe.
That's what emphasizing on tribe, man. Yeah. Oh God, I think just irredeemable to be frank.
Why I'm emphasizing on tribe is because there's a divide between the Tinubu Yorubas and Igbo's obedience, and they've been butting it over time. We saw somebody that was given a national honor today, a bigoted journalist who wants to let this be the last time that Igbos will meddle into politics of Lagos. What is that? Who started it?
I think that is fair enough because Yoruba will not go and dabble in Anambra politics. It is fair enough. You cannot be talking this way and then
I will talk because you people.
No, you can't talk this way. What you are spinning out from your mouth.
You like dishing it out, but you like to end up giving it back to you, right?
No, you cannot go to Anambra and dabble in the local politics of Anambra. I'm done. You should not dabble into Lagos politics. Lagos is a Yoruba state. It's as simple as.
But he mentioned Igbo.
Yes, I have to. Yeah, because you cannot go to Anambra and dabble.
That's not
This is like you can be Yoruba and not be pro Atiku or pro B or pro whoever. It's fine. Anybody can betray anyone. But this idea of be wary of a tribe or suspicion of this race or these people because they might support someone, I think it's inappropriate and beneath the dignity of this show. And you should know better, woman. I'm calling you out. And when Baba called him out, initially, you can play the tape, but he did not say something. He said Yoruba people. He said that initially. And for you to come out and laugh about it, it's not funny.
Did you play it back?
No. After the show, we can do that. It's fine.
Well, you're kind of like maybe already you've
hold on. No. We'll let you speak. Hold on. Because, by the way, I'm pretty good at it. I called out this guy a few months back, in German, when he was doing people from the Yoruba people, they are very lazy. Some of you in that space, you do that thing a lot. I actually got the tape on him when he said that. And I'm going to do the same thing with you too. But my own idea is stop feeding into stereotypes. If you want to go against a Yoruba politician, go after him. That is fine. I don't care.
Go after him. BT, I never even knew you.
For me, woman, the point is not. Why did you laugh at that? That was inappropriate on your show. Why would you do that?
I never even paid any cognizance to it. BT, I never even
knew that. Coming now. You can't keep doing that, and people.
I never knew that Yoruba people really cared about. I thought they had.
No, because it's becoming
I didn't know Yoruba people were going to speak about
because back in the days, we should laugh about it. People, they are lazy, they are dirty, they are betrayals. It's enough is enough. You cannot keep doing that nonsense. And it's coming from so-called Yoruba people because they want to appease some people. I don't give a damn. But you can't keep doing that to a group of people. Enough is enough.
So, but then.
Can I finish, please? Can I finish?
Okay, go on. But you interjected me too. Right?
No. You can make your point, but
okay. All right, go on. Please, just go on, please. Go on.
My point is like
I'll keep quiet.
You can be liberal. You can be liberal. You can be welcoming. But when people take your generosity for weakness, you have to put a line to it. You cannot be from people. Can somebody go?
But you're sounding that already. You know what I said. What are you doing? What are you doing, Babati? I said go and play and go and listen to the totality of what I said. But already you are making the person a verdict.
Hold on. This is what I do.
You're sounding like you're passing a verdict already on what I said.
No, because I heard you loud and clear, and I'm going to confirm that on this show. I'm very petty when it comes to this. Trust me, I'm going to be very petty with you. I'm going to be very petty, and when I bring it down,
no problem.
Come back up here and defend it when we bring back this tape. I will.
You see, the thing that got my goat is all the while he abuses Tinubu, it doesn't bother me. That's an individual. But to take the whole race, come on.
Okay, can I say something, BT? I have a question for you, and Baba and Rational Mind. And my
but
question.
when we're kicking Igbo people in the head, nobody is ever. You don't leap up and do all this now. When Igbo people are being kicked, nobody.
No, have you had me call Igbo race as names?
Okay.
I'll never do it.
Okay, can I say something? This is my question to Babati. Okay. Why are we so sensitive when it comes to ethnicity, Yoruba, Igbo, and at the end of the day, we say we want in Nigeria? What is making us so sensitive that if you know someone is going to pick about a particular thing, that you as Babati, who is a professional, learned, articulates, that's not the kind of person you are? Why does it get to you? That's the problem I have. And the second, hold on. The second question I have is this. Remy says something now when Rational Mind was saying something about someone who is in Lagos or whatever coming to run for political space or something like.
To me, if people being able to. Okay, sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Babati.
Sorry, before you go ahead, Babati. Dami, your device is not connecting, so maybe go out and come back in. Sorry, Babati, carry on.
So first of all, it hits different when the person making that statement is collectively one of you. If it's coming from your own person, it hits different. Number two, it's not so much about me even addressing whatever they say as as a tribe of people. Is that I start to wonder if people can actually have conversation in a public forum without attacking a group of people. Like I said earlier, if you abuse Tinubu, I know I don't hate Tinubu, but that is fine. I don't give a damn. He's a politician. He put himself out there. If you attack Peter Obi, it's fine. I don't care. Like I've always said, if you attack Peter Obi, doesn't mean you hate Igbo people. If you attack Tinubu, doesn't mean you hate Yoruba people. But the issue I have with what he said is this idea of fitting into stereotypes. Sometimes say, okay, Igbo people, they all do container business. That's not true. But it's a stereotype. And it will be unfair to them for people to keep fitting into that stereotype. I hate stereotypes. People. I hate that with a passion.
Can I come in? Can I come in, please?
No. Please. Can I finish for a minute? Please, let me finish. If you want to attack people, go up. It's fair game. But leave their tribe alone. Leave the people alone. That's my point. So it's got nothing to do with being educated. People just have to know how to have a conversation online without denigrating a group of people. That's my point.
In addition, because Dr. Adama is also coming to me, and I know the question she wanted to ask me. First and foremost, Yoruba itself, we have our own culture and tradition, and we have the way we go our way of life. We cherish our leaders, and we have mode of doing things within our community. You cannot call an average Yoruba man a bastard, and then you go back home and you tell your parents that somebody called you a bastard. Your parents will say, everybody say, okay, let's go and meet him. We have to fight it out. So that is the culture part of it. So like Babati said, when you have someone, he have been abusing Tinubu for whatever, who cares? That is a political leader. And this point, Showumi we are talking about is also a politician. I even dove my heart for this guy. He has stayed in one party since 1999. Up to today, he's still in PDP. He has never cross-carpeted to any of the party. And when I mentioned that they should not dabble in Lagos politics, I know what I'm talking about. Lagos State is a Yoruba state. Anambra State is an Igbo state. I do not. When you look at Nigeria in totality, the Yoruba are even more easy for you to even contest, even if you are not a Yoruba guy. But we have never dabbled into Imo politics, Imo, Anambra, or whatever is Southeastern state. You cannot see a Yoruba man becoming a house member or senator or house rep or maybe probably a commissioner in any of the Southeast state. And if we are so welcoming like that, that sometimes we give some of this position to our brother from the Southeast, we shouldn't come here and be calling us that we are treasurers. That means we are more accessible and we are more liberal in our approach. And I think that development cannot be static. So in every city that is developing, there will be some place that they will demolish and new structures, new roads, new things will come out. I've never seen why people will come here and castigate that, why they should build something like that. Lagos State, the people that are in Emostafia, they are not so stupid like that they are going to erect a structure on the canal. So please, that's what I'm just trying to say. If we want to call about fairness, fairness is fairness. If your man cannot be a governor or a house member or a representative in Abia or any of the Southeast states, we Yoruba, we should do the same thing too. It's high time to stop all this Omoluabi or whatever. It's high time to stop it. Our people also need this position. Instead of giving it to people at the end of the day that does not even like it and they also rub it on our face. Thank you.
Let me
Can I come in now, please?
All right.
Let me come in one man.
I don't want it to degenerate into.
No, I just want to make a comment because this is something very dear to me.
It's getting a bit too ethnic.
Hold on, this is something very dear to me about generalizing of this tribal something. I mean, I've been listening, and I will call it how I see it. Rational mind. Initially, you made it, you generalize it, and I'm against that, and that hurt me a lot. And we have somebody on this platform who is from my part of the tribe, and she tend to make that kind of generalization too. So, I mean, what is good for the Ganja is also good for the other. So, rational mind, you just say your first statement was wrong. It can't be generalizing. It can't be generalizing something like that. It's not fair enough. So that's where I'm coming from. I totally agree with what Babati was saying in reference to that. I'm on the side. This is my own personal opinion. Even at all politically, you and I are lie, but I'm gonna call it how I see it. But Remy, I think you are wrong. As educated as you are, you still align that myopic idea that you can't be civilized. You can't contest where you live. You are completely wrong. I don't know when you're
Give
gonna
me
grow
an
up.
example of a Yoruba
Grow up,
man.
brother, and stop being so myopic.
Can I say something
Give
before
me
we
an
continue?
example. What are you
Can
talking
everyone
about?
hold on?
One
Can
man, can I speak
everyone
now?
hold on?
Yeah,
Can
yeah.
everyone
I'm
hold on,
just
please?
looking for the window to come to you, Zeta.
Yeah,
but
hold
there
on.
are-
Can you
yeah.
please hold on, please? I need to say this. For those in the comment section, please. Every panelist here, we can handle whatever we are discussing. I am just reminding those on the comment section, please be respectful with your word because I am going to put you on a timeout. You're going to be on a timeout and we'll call it a night. So be respectful. You don't have to like one of what the panelists are saying. If you're so eager to talk, there's a stream yard link. You can come and air your opinion. But for you to be on the comment section insulting any panelist, I'm not going to tolerate that when I'm moderating. So I'm just making it clear. So if you're going to comment on the comment section, be respectful to whatever you're going to write. I want us to be mindful of something. We agree to disagree respectfully. Please. Thank you, sir.
All right, brilliant. So,
but one man, I know you want to move on, and I'm going to allow you to move on. You don't have to allow me to talk if you don't want to.
Okay. The final word on that space will be from Rational Mind. After that, no more commentaries will go.
All right,
been talking all day.
Yeah, I've been talking all day, right? Thank you, Madam Zita. Now, so you see, everybody go and listen to what I said. I know I gave a caveat when I was about saying what I said. So I'm going to rattle some people tonight. And by such, I don't want people taking it the way they want to take it. It's not intended to anybody. When I give a caveat like that, it's just like I'm warning that, yes, listen, I'm going to say something. It's going to rattle some people. And I know who's going to rattle, not like the generality of Yorubas, but those people who seem to like equate generality of Yorubas to those people who support Tinubu because Tinubu is a so-called Yoruba man. I mean, I don't want to go into too much something here. Our friend Babati, sometimes we come here, we want to do this revisionist that sometimes we do. I mean, even you yourself, I've had you, I don't want to say certain things that you and I have had, maybe when we have our back section.
I talk about issues, but then that's
yeah. So, but the point is this.
But the point is offline. That's a different topic. This is a
but I won't even talk about what we talk offline. That stays offline. Whatever we say offline. I'm just saying that yes. But my point is this: is that we need to understand that this is an international platform, and we should learn to understand people's view. I mean, I will not be here somebody criticizing the generality of Yorubas. Now, you and I know that if we say we are mixed here, both Caucasian and black people, and a Caucasian is using the N word here, some of us will get mad, right? But if a black person like you and I use the word N word here, we will not get mad. The same thing. If I can call a Yoruba person a traitor, so why should we get mad about that? Being a Yoruba. But if an Igbo person says, okay, Yoruba people are traitors, then I can get mad about that, right? So my point is that let's not make things out of anything here. Even though maybe I sleep when I was talking about, maybe I wasn't too clear when I was saying it. The point intended here is Tinubu Yorubas, and I've often said that. Even Baba here that is here. The time myself and we've had this altercation in the past that we almost want to blow ourselves from the screen here. And I said to him, like, listen, when I say Tinubu Yorubas, I'm not talking about generality of Yorubas. Well, I don't know why every time we go over this. Oh man, thank you. I leave it at that. I think I have to take my leave. Thanks.
All right. No, you don't have to take your leave. That says that we always enjoy your company. You like, when I always say that,
you really do enjoy his company.
I do. Even when we're not online, I'm on the phone to Rational Mind all the time. So I do enjoy his company. Zita, you're up next.
That's sad.
Hold on. No, one man, hold on.
I forgot
before Madam hold on. Madam Zita, hold on. I had just what Baba T said. Baba T, what do you mean by that sad?
No, because he's my friend. Trust me, we do talk about local government politics and stuff. So I know him. Like, when it comes to such a policy, he's a very sound man. Okay, when it comes to politics. But when it comes to this politicking thing, times I don't even know if it's rational. But that's the issue I have with him. But when it comes to policy, I can have a conversation with rational mind. But when it comes to the politics of it, it just is something else.
All right.
Okay. Rational mind, please try as much as you can not to be controversial next time, because you have a habit of doing
No. Be controversial. No, we like controversy, but just know where the bounds are. That's where it is. Don't overstep the bounds.
My point. Face the politician. Thank you.
All right, but that then applies right across the board, So if you are saying he cannot dig at Yoruba people, then you cannot dig at Igbo people too. So
I think people be and political leaders. Yeah, that's me now. That's nothing new.
No. One man, I disagree. We as Nigeria are allowed. I don't know why we are like this myopic with our thinking. Why is it that you cannot dig at an Igbo politician, or an Igbo person is not allowed to dig at a Yoruba politician? Then
Adama, that's where you are wrong. Adama, you are wrong there. What we are saying is individually, it's okay.
Hold on. Let me
particularly particularly politicians, it's okay. You take a dig at it, but when we talk about race, that's a different ball game entirely.
Yes, I do agree with you. But for saying that you cannot come on a public space, for someone who is a public servant, a president, and air your opinion about your dislike minister, yes, you can do that.
Even yesterday, I was reminding him a few days ago. I said, look, rational man, don't go without flogging Tinubu today. And people were laughing. It's okay by me. Tinubu is a politician. It's fair game attacking him. So it's a big article. Anybody, as far as you put down ballot box to be elected, I have the right to talk about you. But to talk about race, that's it. That is too deep. That is too deep.
All right. So yeah, we will get there at some point. So Zita, the floor is yours. We're talking about Tinubu's speech, but I think you are more interested in talking about Netanyahu wanting to blow up the whole world.
Madam Zita, please don't ask us what we are talking about, because you've been here for a long time. Don't ask us what we are talking about. Madam Zita.
Is that what?
No, go ahead, Zita. Go ahead.
We not call you.
Don't ask us what we are talking about.
I don't even know. I've forgotten all you people say. I keep coming in and out.
One man, I just said it. Is that not it? Madam Zita, talk about whatever you want to talk about. That's what we are talking about.
I thought they said women could multitask. Eh? What happens, Zita? Eh?
I was doing other things now. So when I come in, you people are still talking. He's been the one talking for a long time. He's been speaking. So I just come in and out. I've forgotten all you people were doing. Anyway, one thing I noticed is that Tinubu is a total failure, right? So that's what you are discussing. That's fine. The thing is that his what would I want? The people that are presenting themselves to be his to unseat him are not better than him. That is one. Two, they're not doing enough to even unseat him. So I end up with that one like that. Everybody can whine as you like. Is this, is that.
Zita, those two things that you said, they've captured the essence of conversations we've been having for the last 3 years, or at least for the last 2 years. Those two snapshot comments right there, because you know, Tinubu may be useless, but the people, article, there's nobody that's presenting better. That's just the thing, and they are not doing enough to unseat him. That's the thing. So we can speak for endless hours, but those two things that you have just said there, those are the actual facts of the situation. As hard as Tinubu is, there's none better that we can see, and the ones that are out there, they are not doing anything to unseat him. So that's just it. But carry on.
Okay, one man. Thank you very much. I end it like that. The day they present somebody that is better than Tinubu, then we can start talking. Well, for now, I don't see anybody who came out. People who are struggling to rule right from 2023 is neither here nor there. So you cannot put 7 bad people and then single out one and say he's badder or he's worse than the others. I don't know what is a small criminal and a big criminal, but I don't really do care. If they want to unseat Tinubu, they should present to Nigerians who is better than Tinubu. That is one. Secondly, they should work hard to unseat him because it's not easy to unseat a sitting president. I end it like that. Then, which other topic are you people discussing?
We're really wrapping it around that space, really. But you wanted to speak to the goings on in Iran, which Netanyahu is raining confetti on the place, as you said.
He took out their overall military guy. So he did 2 launches there. So I don't know, but it's something that I don't think they really do have a choice. They just have to do it. And the good thing about it is that everybody around that area, they said they don't like it. They don't like those cans around their country because those places are home of oil. If you throw that in there, man, interacting with all those oil well, I don't think any human being will ever leave those areas again. So I don't know, but the United States is saying that they don't have a hand in it. I don't know how true that should be a kind of a fat lie. But since they have said
but the United States supplies all the weapons that Israel uses.
That's why I said it's a fat lie now. They said they don't have a hand in it. They said Israel acted to protect itself. I'm still watching it. So, but Iran has responded because they targeted their 3 nuclear facilities and their ballistic missiles. They destroyed it. So Iran is saying that the US and Israel will pay heavily. I wonder who, maybe Russia will give them something to give to use to make them pay. I don't know, because from what I'm seeing, I think Israel did a very good damage to them.
And the Israelis, they are always targeted anyway whenever they do these things.
You wouldn't know how they are trained until you see them act. You will know how far they've been trained. They're well trained. So, and they are
I remember once when this was even a few months ago when they used mobile phones and pagers to take out about a few thousand Hezbollahs or something. Do you remember when they detonated some device? Yeah.
Even up to, and there is one thing about them, their missions are kind of suicidal. So it's a really very difficult people to handle. I don't know why the world doesn't want to let them be. Their missions are suicidal in the sense that, I have to say this, from few of them I have interacted with, they live a life of, it's either I live or die. Humans are not supposed to be living like that. That's suicidal. Most of them that are my friend, that's the kind of life they live. Like, it's either I struggle to live or I die. If you are close to them, you should just let them be. Because if the world continue pushing this propaganda they are pushing, then we end it one day for us, and we go die well. You know, when I talk, people will start abusing me. I don't talk my own finish. They go end up well for us.
But do you not think they are fighting on too many fronts now? I'm counting about 3, 4 just off the top of my head.
That is why I said that. I don't know if you have a friend from those places. I have 4 from there. So when
I
you
don't think
have
I've ever interacted with one before on a one-to-one basis.
I have 4 and 2. I have 4 who I can sit down and chat with. Then I have 2 who was my professor in the university in those days. So when you speak with them and you notice the things they believe in and the way they see that they can find 200, they can even enter Europe and start fighting. I'm telling you, I don't know, because they believe if they don't do it, they don't live. So for them, it's neither here or there. It's either I do this.
But they're not fighting for survival now. They are mainly the aggressors in most of these instances. If you look at what they are doing to the Palestinians, for instance, they want to consume the entirety of their land. They are not going to ever give Gaza back. I think we all know that.
Okay, let me tell you, you cannot keep telling some set of human that you don't want them alive. That is what is happening to Israel. And the propaganda is running so deep that I have nephews and nieces. The stories they tell run jitters all over me. I begin to ask them, where did you get this propaganda from?
But the rest of the world is starting to turn against them if you
That's why I say we go die well, oh. Mark my word. Una go die well, including more. Because they are living, as I said before, they are living a life of, I have to fight. At least I die. But if I don't fight, I will still die. So when you have some set of human beings that are highly intelligent, can form anything to defend themselves, and they
I think that their intelligence is very much overrated. I do not concede. So. I don't concede that they are smarter than Nigerians.
No. That is extremely. They don't even go there. They beat me well in school. Don't go there. Oh.
Is that the measure? Because they beat you.
I'm telling you, 2 of them was my professors. I know how I rate humans.
Zita, good say they beat you. You not be D student. Sorry, just a banter.
No, I know. No, jokes apart. I'm not. Nobody in my family is even a B student, not to talk of a D. I can take a screenshot and show you one of my degrees.
I'm giving just a slight tip.
No.
Madam Zita is a banter. Madam Zita is a...
No, don't even go there. Jokes apart. Let's forget about that one.
Oh yeah, carry go.
Forget about that one. We don't even go there. They know us in my town, so don't go there. That one is
you know the debate I would like to see would be will be Kulata versus Dita, because I think these people they function on intellect. So that would have been but carry on Zita.
So woman, that is actually the problem. And this guy who is the supreme leader now, he's been a thing going on, but he became too vocal about it. He became too vocal about it. Iran has been saying that for years now, but this particular supreme leader is too vocal, and not only that he's vocal, he's putting a lot of action into it. All these Palestinian Muslim, blah, 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 now him, they do all those things. So I was even thinking he's the one they took out safe. When somebody called me and told me they took out a very prominent person, I was thinking it's him. I would have been kind of glad anyway. Because all this nonsense have to stop. Well,
has Saudi Arabia taken a position? Because I'm expecting Saudi Arabia to align with Israel because of the Sunni Shiite chasm.
You see, one man, let me try a little to push it into politics. No matter what you're doing in life, you have to give your fellow humans a little room for them to trust you. It is extremely important. No matter who you are, no matter the nation you are, you have to give your fellow human beings a little room to trust you. That is the problem that Iran is having. And that is one of the reasons China cannot. Because they don't have that room that the whole world can trust them. It doesn't mean you are trustworthy, but try to create that room. You don't necessarily need to be trustworthy, but try and create that little room.
Sorry, Zita. Sorry, with your permission, let me hand over to Adama. Zita has the floor. But meet Jojo next. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Over to you, Adama. Back to you, Zita.
So, Adama, that is what is happening. I'm still watching it too. When I finish, maybe by tomorrow, I will do a rundown. But it's not going to be, I think it's going to be ugly.
What is going to be ugly? Your rundown is going to be ugly? Yeah, what do you say is going to be ugly? Let me understand.
That is what is going on in the Middle East is going to be ugly.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, it's going to be ugly because if Iran try to hit BAM again, it go worse. This is an opportunity Bibi has been looking for all his life. That's the opportunity he has been looking for. He said, not when he's alive, that we never have a nuclear weapon. I just gotten the opportunity. So it's going to be ugly. But let me leave it at that. When I get another topic. It's not going to be Third World War. No worry. It's not going to be Third World War.
Talk on the pardons for today.
Huh?
The pardons given by the president.
Which president?
Is it pardon? National honor.
It is not. You mean Tinubu?
Yeah.
You see, I did not even listen to his speech, but let me say this. When you give somebody power to do something, it's actually really ridiculous when you come and be getting angry on how he used his power. That's actually the problem I had with Republicans over Joe Biden. When he pardoned even the chicken, the goat. In fact, pardoned the one where died several, just pardon everything. Although they're claiming he wasn't in his right mind. Somebody was using autopen to do that. But even at that, he was the president. He's still in this thing to do. Even the auto pen, it's still legal for him to use that auto pen. So Tinubu, if Tinubu wants to pardon people who are dead and give people who died 700 years ago, this thing is the power that was given to him. If he's using it in a careless and ridiculous way, well, the only option you people will have is to just go back and remove that power from a president. It's as simple as ABC. So I don't, just like, I don't know how to put it. Just like I said before I start my conversation, this submission, I said, we are not doing much to remove him. If you don't like him, you see him as a total failure. We are not doing anything. It's not all about whining. Secondly, what you are presenting is not better than him. And I will still maintain that. So number one, the people you are bringing, or rather the people that are running out to contest against him are not people you can say, yeah, no. Are they working so hard or sitting? No. So it is what it is. He's there. Baba beg, leave me. If he wants to. I heard he pardoned and then even regretted pardoning some. Somebody was telling me yesterday. Is that true?
Say?
They said he apologized for some, right?
No. What happened was this. When he was reeling out some of the names he's going to give national honor, there are some people like Pastor Ruti that they give a posthumous award, but he's still living. There were two, and one Maduago or something like that.
Madunago.
So the presidency came out and said it's an error, and they apologized for that. So they are not supposed to confirm them after death. So they have to give them another honor. That was it.
What is wrong in they don't do post-mortem confirmation? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that is the part of the people that conjure the list. That was a mistake. And if I were the president, I think he should fire them.
He pronounced them. He pronounced those two as giving them posthumous.
Yeah, thank you.
Exactly. But they are not. They are still living. So that's what they apologize for.
He said people wait their life don't die, and he's giving them award. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. National honor.
Who wrote that thing? Who was reading it?
It is Tinubu that was
read it, but I don't know. There are so many there that could have written that speech.
So he read it. So he didn't go through what they wrote for him before coming out.
He used a teleprompter actually, and he did fairly well. Teleprompter is not easy to use.
Baba, they talk like this now. Haba.
Teleprompter. If you put me now for teleprompter with my glasses or eyes, now wow.
Which one be teleprompter? Are you telling me that because it's teleprompter, you don't preview it or pre-read it?
Oh no, I mean, well, I don't know.
I think the issue has to do with people that conjure that list, because he read out a lot of names yesterday. I was listening to him live, and the people that he pardoned are Saruwiwa and his member that were
the Oguninai.
So he pardoned all of them, and he gave a lot of national award to so many people across across different ethnic tribes in Nigeria. That's what he does.
You people have not answered my questions.
We already answered your question that the people that are telling me a story.
No, that you should have proofread it, the original copy. I agree with you.
Is it the one that's supposed to proofread it?
Yes. The way they do it, listen to me. Listen, please. If you work with chief executives, the way they do it is that they do project it on the wall for him while he's sitting in his office. He's not going to read it. You that projected it will be reading it to him. That's how it works. You'll be reading it, this, that. Then when you get to that place, say, did you just say this? Why is that one there? It's okay, sir. Okay, sir. We'll remove. No. Just explain to me why it is there. I didn't say you should remove, but you have to tell me why you put it in the first place.
Okay,
They
can I
have to
make
read
my
it.
own
They read
submission
it
now
to
so that
them. Huh?
we can I make my own submission now because you have
Go
been talking for a
ahead.
long time. Yeah. So, good day to everyone. I think Democracy Day has come and gone as of yesterday.
Okay, you
And
took
I
over
think,
from me. Now, wow.
yeah, I really let you
He just push you or give you a nudge.
because
Remy, the day why I see you,
I think the
fight
beauty of democracy since 1999, we have seen some form of progress in that country. And I think those who that fought for June 12th and Buhari did a wonderful job by confirming that it was truly MK Abiola that won that election. And a lot of people were pie, and a lot of people pie during the process. As we are today, celebrating it is a good cause for the entire nation. And I think those people he gave an award, and from his speech yesterday, he was able to talk about his achievement, which is quite equally good. If you have been following Nigeria very well, we all know that Nigeria was in a mess before the election. We all know that people were unable to withdraw money. There was cash crunch because of the Naira design, so many wahala. But today, things have been stabilized to some extent. If you don't see that, that means you are being economical with the truth. And we have seen a seldom of a kind of improvement in all facets of human endeavor in Nigeria. Though we cannot say it's where we want, but we have taken a very good leap, which is good for the country. So, and in every country where you reside, all over the world, it is not the government that will push you. You have to push yourself to make life better for yourself. It's not that the government has to give you everything. The government just make an enabling environment, and people with right mind, they will use the opportunity to make their life better. I understand we are not at par with the Western world, but still, in that Nigeria, some people, out of nothing, they are able to carve a niche for themselves. And today, they are millionaires. We even have billionaires. Just opposed to like 25 years ago. How many millionaires or billionaires do we have in Nigeria? But today, we have several of them. So I think democracy have come to stay in Nigeria. People have
so
freedom.
you are praising Tinubu's government now?
No. What I'm trying to say is that democracy have come to stay. People have freedom of speech. We all know during the military era, you cannot just come out and talk anyhow. You talk anyhow, they pick you up and put you to wherever they like. Some people are pie on the process. But look at this democracy. Look at the internet. Look at the social media. People call names, call their leaders' name. Nobody pick them up. And you cannot, as a politician, what are you going to wish your opponent? Are you going to wish them happiness? For what? Because you are fighting for the same position. So if their party members are leaving that party and going to the ruling party, then the ruling party will be so much happy. Welcome people. That gives them more strength and weaken their opponent if they do not put their house in order. The people coming here, that is one party state, they don't know what they are talking about. It's as simple as ABC. If you don't put your house in order, then your party member will leave to a better one. And if you're an activist and you want to join a political party, go ahead and join a political party of your choice.
Hello.
What's this? What?
My dear, wait.
No, I'm not waiting.
Excuse me, who is this?
You are not a politician. Stop talking. If you don't know anything, you don't know.
No.
Okay.
No, Remy,
Let me.
hold on. I got this. Excuse me, who is this? Remy, go ahead, continue.
So what I'm just trying to say is that we have a freedom to associate with whatever party we like, and we also have a freedom to move from one party to another party. And if you look at some of our core politicians, some of them have moved from 2 or 3 or 4 political parties to one another.
Hello?
And nobody.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Adama, can you handle him?
Sir, it's not your turn to speak yet. So when it's your turn, I'm going to call you to speak.
So people have freedom to move
So could
around.
Could you mute yourself, please? Thank you.
Okay. People are free to express their opinion and join any political party. But the beauty of it is that When you look at the whole country, Nigeria, you can see some level of progress in some of the cities. You cannot tell me that that Lagos or Oyo or Anambra, Imo or Sokoto or Borno, they are the same way they look like in 1999. That means whatever you can say, we still have some level of progress in that country. Is it not the so-called Nigeria that when we see the outside, where we see subway, train, bridge, roads, and now they are building them in Nigeria. Maybe it's not enough, but we have taken a good step. So I'm not a person that will come here and be telling people that, oh, that government did not do nothing. I will tell you his achievement. Look at Buhari, no matter what you talk about him, he's the one that constructed the second Niger bridge, for God's sake. PDP was there for 16 years, they didn't do nothing. During his 8 years, the second Niger bridge was being built by him. And he also constructed the Lagos about the standard gauge line, the train line, and then we are using it up to today. And look at Sanwo-Olu. He is able to construct the blue and the red line, and they are still forging ahead. What I'm trying to say is that if you want to criticize objectively. Bring your facts on the table. Don't just criticize because you don't like this, you don't like that man, you don't like this man. And you know, in politics, people always have their own preference. This is my preference, and if I want to market my the one I like, I should be able to market it in a more better way to the people that is more better than the current president. But when you come here to abuse, and then when we talk about fairness, people should be fair in whatever they are doing. It's something you cannot accept in your own domain. Don't push it ahead in other people's domain. We are all Nigerians, but we should respect our own culture and tradition too. So in a nutshell, I think he has made a very good speech, and I think at the end of the day, democracy is still continuing to forge ahead. I was even happy that the National Assembly is still working on to amend some of the electoral law, which is good. And when they call for memorandum from Nigeria, they will not say anything to them, and they will just be criticized unnecessarily. If you are a Nigerian and you want a better country, follow the government, follow what they ask for. The National Assembly are trying to, but it's already over for the memorandum. So in a nutshell, I will rest here so that other people can talk. Thank you, everybody.
So, Remy, are there still moving parties, or are there in one party?
Can I come in? Wait.
It's not your turn. They said they will call you. Please, can you exercise patience, please?
Wait, I want to ask you a question. Wait, you guys.
Madam Zita asked me one question first. Let me answer his question, and then later.
Wait, because of you now, come up here.
Okay. Hey, Jesus.
Don't run.
Okay, Remy, please. Remy, please. I'm just begging you.
Hello, you, Remy. Listen to me. If you are another person,
okay,
now,
sir,
brother,
could you please introduce yourself? What is the question?
Wait, you don't see my name? I'm not a spirit. You don't see my name here? Can you see my name?
I'm not with my glasses, so I can't pronounce your name.
You better go stop eating Gary. Can I go on? Hello?
Simba and Ola, you're in the comment section watching someone that I don't know talk to me like that. And AB,
hello.
Continue. No problem. All three of you, I see you guys in the comment section, and you guys are just keeping mute.
Wait, he's talking.
So I'm sorry.
Why you so talk too much?
I'm sorry. See this my glasses.
Why are you talking too much? Huh? See. Let me tell you guys, this country will never go forward. All those things you guys is talking here. Today, your brother may be president. You would like to defend him from January to December. Come to this country, nothing is working, nothing is going. You know, you can defend your brother, it's your brother. Maybe, but Nigeria cannot go forward with this Tinubu president.
Is that your question, Madam Zita?
I want to ask you a question. Wait, come in. Wait.
We don't have all the time. Other people want to talk now. Just ask me my question and then I answer your question.
Can you keep your mouth shut? Can you keep your mouth shut? When I'm talking, you're not supposed to be talking. You know?
Who are you?
Today,
see the way this guy is talking. Oh my God.
Today, I'm this country.
No, sorry, you can't talk like that. If you talk like no, you have to apologize for what you just said. No, you can't do that.
I have to apologize for who? Huh?
You have to apologize to Remy. What you just used the cuss word. You spoke inappropriately.
Is it God? Huh?
Oh Jesus! Why is it that today? Allah will never forgive you. Don't even try it.
So Remy, what I was saying is,
Madam, can you bounce?
You see, the day I will remember you.
Madam.
No, I'm the moderator. I'm about to bounce you out.
No.
Let me tell you, sir,
I'm
about to bounce you out.
The day I will remember this guy,
you better speak nice.
His profile and put on the screen. You see this idiot that is, I don't know what he's claiming his name is. I'm sure that is not his name. But you see that gadget you are using to come into this platform.
Madam, I pray.
The day I will remember you, I will
come back
home in this platform that you will no longer come in here to screw trash. I've done it before and I will not hesitate to do it again. You see this stupidity that anytime you like, you come in here and start abusing people. You don't ask them questions. You don't want to converse. You just abuse people. You insult people. You tell people to shut up. I'm kind of busy now doing something. But the day I will remember you. Do you think this place is an IPOB platform? I will pull out your profile and drop it on this screen. Trust me, I will do that. Continue. I wanted to ask you a question.
Madam Zita, who was talking? I think you can go ahead.
Okay, Remy, you see, most times, most people, they capitalize on the rising prices of commodities. Do you understand? As long as those, we like to call it normal, everyday commodities, essential commodities, as long as the prices are up, there is nothing you will tell them they will believe you. As long as those prices are up, whatever the man is doing, they will keep telling you, where is it?
But Madam Sita, in all reality, the prices, most of the prices has gone down. 50 kg of rice now is selling below 60,000.
Okay. Let me conclude.
But when you bring that up, the answer they will give you is that no, you should go back to 20,000 or 25,000. What about Jonathan era?
If I said this now, what's his name? If he's two Nigerians here, we say, come on, man. See, Remy, as long as Tinubu is concerned, even if he likes, let him place Nigerians on salary. They will never, those people that hate him will never like him. It's a done deal. And the good thing about it is I like the way he's handling it. He's doing what he can, facing his job, and waiting for them for 2027. Simple. It's as simple as ABC. Because he knows they're not presenting somebody who is better than him. And they're not doing, he too is doing his underground work. From what I'm seeing, they're not doing anything. So let them wait till 2027. They said they will throw him through the window. We are waiting. As long as nobody comes here to shout rigged. Because now I'm telling them that they are not doing anything to unseat him. It's not about whining and abusing people. They're not doing anything to unseat him. That's where I keep my own. But you see, Adama, Remy, I hope one man is listening to me.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope one man is listening to me. You see that guy?
Woman is probably sleeping because the time in UK now is probably almost 6
You see that guy that comes here? He's been doing it.
a.m. So
he comes here. He'll be saying, "Shut up, keep quiet. You are an idiot." He won't even argue, debate, or converse with you. He just jump into the platform to start abusing somebody. I will soon tell you people who he is. Mark my word. And by the time I'm done, I don't think he will have the face to come here again. Is it that name he's putting in there? And they laugh.
No, I agree with what you say. The behavior is
and they laugh.
I agree.
I go show that guy Pepe for this platform. Oh. He doesn't know me. I'm not boasting. Oh. He should stay clear of me. Nobody is telling him not to come here to debate. We'll all argue here.
So what do we want to talk about? We have Saudi on the platform. Saudi, welcome. What would you like to talk about? Could you please unmute, sir?
Yeah, can you hear me now? Hello, good morning.
Yes, we can hear you clear, sir. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Yeah, actually, I came purposely because of rational mind, and he has left anyway. You see, me, I don't have any problem with anybody. The only thing that I don't like is I hate impersonation. Rational mind is a complete evil man or boy. You should just say it. You should stop lying. He's the only one that come on this platform. It's against Yoruba every time. Even if you call Awolowo a trick, a bigot. And today he did the same thing again. I can't stand him. And you people have been very biased to me. Anytime I came in to talk to him, you always brought me down. This guy doesn't have monopoly of madness. We are Yoruba. We love our race and our tribe. I am a tribalistic human being. I'm very happy about that. But I don't go around bullying people all around. And I don't impersonate that I'm an Igbo boy. You understand? Rational mind is a full Igbo criminal. Because for someone to be impersonating, it's an offense in the court of law.
I will even check that thing you said, Seth. I think I have to look into it.
Yes, thank you, Madam Sita. Please look into it. You see, the hate he has for Yoruba is damn too much. Some of us listening to you people, I can't stand the rational mind. There's a lot of Igbo people that have been speaking. I don't have problem with them. I have problem with rational mind for impersonating. It should come out straight. This platform is for educated people. And I came here to learn a lot, not to learn from rational mind. An impersonator, a criminal. Everything, because he lives in America, he thinks is in the hand of the world. Let him, I'm very sure he will be hearing me right now. Or some people will tell him. I'm ready for him anytime if he's ready. You should say a place we'll meet together anywhere in the whole world. It can't just, you hide under
Mr.
camera.
Mr. Saudi, can you wait a minute? Mr. Saudi, can you wait?
Yeah.
Simba, is that you? Is that you? Mr. Simba?
You want to hear my voice?
Yes, let me hear your voice. So I'll make sure it's you. Yes, let me hear your voice.
Adam, I came because of you. You are putting me on timeout on comment section. I will deal with you this way. Don't worry, just continue.
Look, I will defend Adama here with everything I have.
Don't mind.
I will also
But
defend Adama because
I don't mind Adama. I was,
Remy, don't listen to Simba is a bad. Simba is a bad.
If you not try gather against her, I will deal with all of you mercilessly.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
Okay, Saudi, you can continue what you are saying.
Yeah, that's all I want to say. I just want rational mind to come.
Let me say this. Whoever he is, whether Igbo or Yoruba, if he's a Yoruba person and is behaving like that, I don't think for a person of his, because he used to come here and claim that he's an older person that is older than most of us here. But so if he's that old, you can't be, just because you are looking for cheap popularity, you can't be bringing down your ethnicity like that. Anything, what I noticed about him is that what excites him is anytime you talk about Yoruba negatively, he gets excited. That's what suits him. And even whether it's Yoruba or Igbo, anybody that, when they talk about other tribe and they talk negatively about other tribe, that's what makes him happy. It's not a good person. It's not a good, and he likes, what he does is that he thinks that he's the only one that is wise. He's very slicky. He has a way of having all this subtle abuse to come at you and talk negatively. It's just, and I know that he will today. I like the way BT and Baba and Reni gave it to him. He will have a sleepless night, and I'm very happy with that.
Let me tell you something. You see, I shouldn't have had problem with him if he has come out straight. Because, I know what I'm saying. You don't hide and start lying to people. Let us come straight. Let us know you are Igbo. You can criticize. It's allowed. But don't impersonate. It's not allowed. You understand? I'm telling you, you see, he's the only one that will come here and say Awolowo is a bigot. He lives in Lagos. He was born in this. It's lying. Everything about rational mind is lie, 100%. He's a small boy that has no brain. That's fact. He has no brain. When he argues, when people are going like this, he goes the other
don't
way.
worry. Wait
Yeah.
here. You can talk about
If
it.
he's here, you people, they always remove me for him. Yes. I'm Ganiyu. My name is Ganiyu. You understand? I don't hide. I don't have anything to hide. Rational mind is hiding. And it's the same thing like Peter Obi himself. Lying every time. Stupid rational mind. Thank you. I'm at work. Thank you.
What's
What
going
is
on?
happening?
Everywhere is quiet.
Adama, you are not in charge
I'm
again.
going to do this an open section.
No, Simba has not spoken.
Open section. Let's talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Interject and everything.
Oh, okay. Let me even ask.
Flow now. Simba, I'll start with you.
Because I was listening when you said breaking news earlier on, and I was listening to what is actually happening in Iran. It's not really an attack. I think there is a war. A war has started because it's not only the capital that they actually bomb. They bombed several places in Iran, and a lot of women and children have been killed.
Who bombed them? Who is bombing them?
That your woman and children come again. No,
I said I was listening. I don't know where you are getting your source. Wait. You are not the only one that listen to news. I was listening to Al Jazeera, and they are beaming it live.
Al Jazeera. No wonder you are shouting women and children. Go ahead.
Okay, I told you my own source, and I'm still listening to them the way I'm still watching it live now. So if you want to debunk it, I say no, it's not happening. Because you even when you initially said okay, they bomb and they killed the chief of army staff or whatever. Later on, you said another place has been bombed. It's not only Tehran that has been bombed now. There are several other cities in Iran that have been bombed.
Who is bombing them now?
Israel now.
Really? Oh my
Yes.
God. Why should they do that?
They don't have a choice.
I know, and Zita is excited. She's happy that is happening.
Don't be excited, though. This is the beginning of a, I don't know what to call it.
You see, I don't know what you people call me. Anyway, you people call me witch. I don't know what you people see me in this platform. Whenever I must be seeing me like one evil.
Let me tell you, Zita. You know, one thing about war, you can only know the beginning. You cannot predict how it's going to end. That's my own take about. I don't take side with any of them.
You know what? They make me laugh. Somebody is it one man earlier today said that the Israelis' intellect is overrated. When he said that today, I laughed. I paused. So I started laughing. And he was the one that actually said that, do I remember that they used phone, walkie-talkie to take out people. And somebody who sat somewhere clicked something. In that instant, 1,000 people were maimed and killed. You said the person is not intelligent. That the intelligence is overrated. You see,
but Madam Zita, don't you think
let me finish first. I know now you people are ready to attack me, and I am ready to. Let me say this.
We are not attacking. We are just saying because it's not our war.
You see, when we say all these things, we push out a narrative that is not true, and that's why the world is hurting. You look at a particular group of humans who planned something, the phone, let me call it a phone, you are holding in your hands over 1,000 people. At an instant, just a click, those phones denoted at the same time. And people were named, killed, and everything. And you look at those people and you say, that their intelligence is overrated. Woof! This is why the world is hurting. Now when you play, they come out and tell you don't place values on women. Well, forget that thing. And the world is hurting. And they will continue hurting. Oh yeah, fire.
No, I don't care what kind of system.
Okay, but why are we discussing Israel?
Won't you discuss it?
No, I'm just asking. Because that's not area. I'm not a.
Because this is a general discussion, Ola.
Yes, let's talk about Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. So why are you guys just giving some kind of?
This is international news. Okay?
Oh yeah, ask me what you want.
Ola, I'm surprised that you said you are not interested.
That's international news.
No, because is beyond me. You know that kind of.
But you know, okay. What about this one? The plane crash that happened in India. Some people survive it.
Sometimes we can just gist around it, but we don't really know the detail because I'm not a military guy.
Please ask me the question you want to ask me before Ola will talk about his coastal line.
One thing I see is this: I see some kind of misinformation, misrepresentation going on online about Lagos Coastal Road, and some people are saying, "Shana 30 kilometers." They're supposed to. The thing is this: the way some people talk and they grandstand, they talk with authority, as if they are construction project managers, as if that thing is somehow, because when you don't know something, we are in the era where we even have tools that are even more effective and efficient than Google. Like when you have your ChatGPT, you have your DeepSeek, and a lot of things just to cross-check. And people start saying, "Oh, we are talking of 700 and something." They are even saying they are going to spend 15 years to construct all those things. I say, like, seriously? We have road that they spent 30 years to construct in Canada. We have road that is, spent, in fact, very short one, just like about 260 something kilometers. In the UK, that they constructed for almost 40 years. So, guys, I don't have problem when you when you try to criticize. You understand? But let it be objective, not just because you want to criticize for criticizing sake. That's where I have problem, and that is where I am just encouraging people to let's keep. The more we keep saying this thing, the more people keep learning. Now, someone is some people cannot even differentiate between when you commission a road and you open the road to the public. Commissioning can just be okay. We are on this project, and we are reassuring you that we are going to complete it. It doesn't mean the road is open, but when you commission, it's just like a milestone. If you like, see, that road can be, I don't even know the number of segments. Probably that road is having like maybe about 10 segments or whatever. And for each segment, there will be some segment that will mark a major milestone. They may decide to do 5 kilometers today and commission and open. Well, for someone to now be saying, oh, out of 700 kilometers, you are just doing 30. And I see one guy call himself Objective Media. All he's trying to do is just to counter Renault. Although good for the guy, at least the guy has gained like about 16,000. As of yesterday, it was like, I think he has managed to gain like close to about 3,000 more subscribers. You understand? This is what I say when we have some social media activists just using everyone here to make when you use someone to make money, you use someone just to drive traffic to your platform purposefully, just because of money. And the love of money is the root of all evil. You can't do anything.
Let me say this. If we have some, at least we can say, okay, major media stations like Arise, Channel, TBC, and all those stations in Lagos, and is one riffraff YouTuber that will now go and be doing investigative journalism for them, and that is what they will now be discussing in their studio. What are they doing on their own? Is it difficult for them to go and investigate this matter on their own instead of relying on one riffraff YouTuber to be giving them information?
Well, the way it is the government that we blame, because they don't really need to. They don't really need
respond.
They know they are even if they are going to do that, they are supposed to the Tinubu's media crew, or maybe you want to call it APC. They are even supposed
You don't
to
know that Arise is a propaganda station.
Along. You understand? So if you call them, okay,
Ola,
look at
Ola, can I say something?
Okay.
Ola, can I say something?
Go ahead, please.
Good evening, my darling. How are you doing?
I'm trying to be okay, thank you.
Why are you patronizing Ola? Is your darling?
Simba, why must you put your mouth? You think you're the only darling here?
You now, Simba.
I mean, Ola, please focus.
I know. Ola, that's where you started from the comment section. So you carry what you are doing in the comment section to the platform.
I'll be right back. Let me step out.
Is that okay? I now understand. Okay.
So the thing is this: I blame the media handler for Tinubu for this, because people don't really understand this thing. So that road may not even be completed under this regime, but I wish they can complete it under this regime. So I see someone that is saying Aki Galoriro, I just laugh. No, I'm telling you the reality. You understand? When I told you that I have some roads that took like 30 years to construct, the next thing you ask me that, prove it to me. Then I will prove it to you. You understand? So road like that, you don't wait till they construct it because you open it to the public. That's why you have segment by segment. The one in Lagos, once you construct it, you open it to the public for them to be using. And don't forget that this thing is PPP. It simply means that those people that are bringing money to, you want them to tow and you want them to make their money back. You understand? When you see an investor making their money back, all of a sudden they show
No,
interest.
that information is already in the public. They said it now. That's going to be told, and I think it's 15 years that they said that those guys we are going to use this for them to recoup their money.
Yeah. So no, that's why I said it is
If you
critical that
see the way they are constructing that road, you know that it will take them time to finish that road. If you see the thickness of what
I
they are
know.
doing, and is in fact we've never had that kind of road in Nigeria. If they can, even if Tinubu can do half throughout his own tenure, even if he
It's
gets the
because
next
he's a civil engineer that is doing it.
No, Simba, let's correct Simba. Simba, we've had Dangote did.
Simba, that damage was too
No,
much.
I'm not talking the one that Dangote is the Dangote one that you're talking about. They are short this thing. I'm talking about that length.
Thickness.
I'm talking about the length of the road. The one
you
that
know
Dangote has been constructing, maybe just 2 kilometer, 3 kilometer intercity road.
It's not so.
No, Apapa
Road is
the
not.
expressway.
Come on now.
So
How many kilometers is Apapa road?
you know, yeah, no, it's long. Apapa Ababa Erele now. Even let's even say it's 5 kilometers. It does not even matter. The concept and durability is what we are even talking about, because on the average, those roads
Ola,
can
sorry.
last.
Ola, I
Yeah.
found he did 35 kilometers of concrete road. Simba, Dangote, I mean.
I know I applied that road before. Even airport road is concrete.
Yeah, but are they going to tow this one? Some are towing. They're towing this road.
Yeah, you are going
No,
to tow it, yes.
all those PPP will be towed, and I fully support it. You see one thing, we saw people living in Lekki and go, they are complaining about Lekki to get all those stuff. Honestly, if to say now be my colleague, just a jovial manner, I for slap those people, because those people living in Agbado Jayi, you understand, they live in Lagos too, and you are living in Lekki and you have access to the best thing of life, equal to what you can get in Europe or somewhere else, and you don't want to pay, but you have money to buy a house in Lekki Phase 1 and all those stuff, and you are complaining.
You know, Ola, let me say this. You know, Nigerians, they don't value time because they can't put money, they can't quantify, monetize their time. Let me give, for example, the Ilorin Ibadan road. They divided into 3 segments: Ilorin to Ogbomoso, Ogbomoso to Oyo, Oyo to Ibadan. This road it was started by Obasanjo right from 1999. Do you know that they are still constructing that road up to now?
That's how construction work is
You
almost
understand?
everywhere. At least I'm sure of that.
The Oyo Ogbomoso segment was just awarded, in fact, by this administration, and they are about to finish that one now. You know, I'm just saying this because, you know, the way they portray everything as if they abandoned all the other roads in Nigeria, they only face this coastal highway. As we are speaking now, work is going on in that Ibadan Ilorin road. Work is going on along Ore Benin road. Work is going on along those are the ones that I know in the southwest too. You understand? But when they talk, the only thing they say, why are they doing only coastal road? Why the other road they abandoned? But the other roads were not abandoned. They are being repaired also.
Simba, sorry to interject you. I want to bring you back to the coastal road. Actually, they have reached kilometer 100. I follow that I am BOLA on YouTube. The guy have done it to kilometer 100. As we are talking today, yesterday, just OZ show us what they have tarred with concrete up to kilometer 53. Not all the boat section, but you can follow that road by bike. They have put the artwork on it already. So that BOLA from
Is it not the same guy that went to Akwa Ibom and Cross River State?
And they have started on
So,
that.
and they have started working those areas also.
I think the beauty of it is that
you see one thing, Remy. It's not that I'm patronizing, because
no, I'm saying the truth. I'm not patronizing
people think it's when you shout down the government of the day that is when you are patriotic. Look, everybody here that can testify, you know, I never supported Tinubu from the beginning. All mine is always about good administration. I don't care about who is there. Who were my nice candidate? You know, I will say it jokingly here that time that okay, I was even supporting Pastor Debakari, whether he won or not. I don't care. Then after I moved to Oshibajo, you understand? Oshibajo was not there. But among those people that are there, you pick the one you think is competent. So separate your politics. You can play your politics when 2027 is approaching. But for the sake of others that are ignorant of what is happening and for them to be properly informed, we just need to be truthful and to be patriotic. Patriotism is when you inform people appropriately and you do not misinform.
Even Ola, Dr. Abati, sorry, Ola, Dr. Abati even said it that because he went to University of Calabar, he said during his time, it took him about 12 to 13 hours from Lagos to get to Calabar. But
exactly.
if this coastal highway is done, it will take about 4.5 hours from Lagos to Calabar. You are
Remy, do you know that if you want to go to Calabar today, you have to go through Asaba.
Yes.
Look at the wrong journey.
Yes.
You understand? You go northward and then you have to come down again.
Shagamu, Asaba, all the states, you have to leave from all the southwest states, the south state before you get to that Calabar.
Yeah, Mr. Bolagun, Mr. Martins Bolagun, what you are saying is correct. I'm just saying that because why I brought the fact that some roads in even in Canada, especially, let me be specific, in Alberta, took like 10, 15 years, even some 20 years to complete. Yeah, it's just because of financial pressure. Yeah, I agree. Because they follow those roads according to the needs and according to the resources available. But situation in Nigeria is PPP. And PPP is the only way for us to bridge the infrastructural gap.
Ola, you know what? They can actually finish the road in Nigeria. You know why? How is if they told this thing, like, let's say next year, if the demand is so high, it will sprung the demand then will be the one that will determine how fast they build the rest.
Yeah,
that corridor.
They are going to like I said, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, it's faster than average of what I've seen in Nabata. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. And don't forget,
but what the one that we are talking about is just a year now. But when the propagandists will talk, they will say it's 2 years because this thing they started this road March last year.
Simba, do you know what? The most difficult terrain is that Lagos side and back end of the Calabar area. Once you go to Ogun, all those areas, you can quickly do that. We did it a year or two. I want you to tell anyone not as crazy as the one in Lagos. So you're gonna see it's gonna go rapidly once you go into Ogun.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. It's going to be faster by the time they are outside the living area.
Look at the area that Bella was showing like some few years back. It's like just flat.
In fact, if you see the terrain in Ondo and the terrain in Akwa Ibom is very, very good. But the one in Cross River is very, very bad.
The bridges and
all someone moved from Ajah to Araromi in Ondo State for 38 minutes. I was telling my wife was saying, Ironi. I say, calm down. You are not a geographer. You don't know anything about geography. These guys, you understand? Let us follow. He said, I say, okay, let us even look at it from the map. You understand? Because it's my duty. I take it upon myself to convince my wife that look, this thing we don't have to criticize just for the sake of criticizing the government. So she was impressed. You understand? That is how to convince people that okay, look, don't fall for politicians that like when I talked to Aisha on this thing, Aisha on his ex Twitter, I said, look, babe, you are just looking to hijack power. Nothing. Your Oga, they are asking him how he's going to. You say you are going to remove subsidy. You are going to float Naira. Okay, you are not saying you are going to do it in organized manner. They not ask you what is organized manner. And you start
He says criminality.
You understand? You start criminality. See, when people use buzzword, maybe boost or whatever you call it your language, BUZZ,
But Ola, the guy, even the problem that we have is that when we love somebody, we tend to overlook their mistakes. The guy said even before the election that from day one, there is not he will remove subsidy and he will remove the arbitrage. He said from day one. Now, because he have a benefit of answer and because of what Nigerians are saying, he's not saying, okay, maybe he has heard it from other people. I will not do it in an organized manner. What do you mean by, what does he understand by organized manner, Seth? How is that organized manner going to be
The
carried out?
organized manner is that he will still continue to borrow money to subsidize it. That's what he's telling you.
No, but that is even when you can even borrow money. When you can.
If they even borrow you the money. And this is the best decision ever. Now look at the free market now. The price per liter is already 825 naira per liter now.
See. Let me tell you something. That guy was just using words. He does not know how he's going to handle that thing. See, this thing is not difficult for you now. Okay, you have doctors here now. Okay, they say, okay, how are you going to approach your surgical operation? And that's supposed to be your core business, right? And you start saying, okay, yeah, when I get to that place, I'm going to organize a nurse. Is that anybody can say that? I don't need to be a doctor to even say that kind of statement. I don't need to be a politician or someone that know about to just say, okay, I will do something in organized manner. What is organized manner? You just say language, nothing more. Okay, you are not saying, okay, I'm going to put Saudi together. They are going to be a contractor, they are going to handle it by Lagos side. I'm going to bring this. You have to give some kind of tactical level, at least for people to understand, instead of using language. You understand? We really dodge bullet, to be honest. We really dodge bullet about that Obi. And one thing is this: we have been making mistake. Obi is not even the problem alone. But people around Obi that think Obi getting to that place, we give them power to get power. This thing happened under Buhari. For the sake of it, some of them they're on Facebook there, that they suddenly became personal assistant to this governor. What happened at the end of the day? They just went there to grab whatever they will grab, and they came back to their Facebook page, and they keep quiet forever. Now the Abati we used to know before he was assistant to Jonathan. You understand? I used to be ferocious that time. You understand? Now compare the same Abati of then and this Abati now. You understand? They always know what to do when they are not in power. You understand? But when they are in power, all of a sudden, when they fail, they come back and they are quiet forever. So the thing is, what happened in 2015? I know some people may not want to agree here, because once I mention Buhari, I know the people think I have problem with Buhari. No, the problem I have with Buhari is administrative. I don't personally, I don't know him from anywhere. I've never met him in my life. So the thing is, when you see someone that is doing something, let us give credit. Like Babati said, because this thing is PPP, the likelihood of finishing this thing within the next 3-4 years is very high. Just for 1 year, we are already approaching about 140 kilometers out of 700. That is high. So that's just the way I see it. So if this guy is unable to finish it the first time, probably he's going to finish it the second time. And for people that are saying, okay, all those old roads, see, all roads we are talking about, we know what has happened in Nigeria in the past. For Warri Refinery and Port Harcourt Refinery, we see how just the way people are criticizing now. That's the way they criticize Sote. Yeah, do I reverse everything? What happened? Nothing. Now, when Dangote got a new license and built a refinery, what happened? They're able to build. Since the time they've wanted to do all this, our seaport the way it is, right? Nobody was listening. But what happened when they built a new seaport, Lekki? The project is done. The best approach to doing things in Nigeria is this. Number one, let us just get this thing right. We have this shortage of infrastructure, including road. UK has more road to the portion of the population than Nigeria. a province that I live has more road to the population, the ratio of road to the population, than entire Nigeria. So I've never got that in my life when people are saying the road we have is enough, that we should do something. You think people
No,
that
no, you can.
can
Can you imagine, Ola? Can you imagine having a road that link two major region in the country, just a road? How does that one sound to us? Is what I notice about Nigeria is that we don't. It's like we don't even want good governance. We don't want it. It's just like because
They love to complain. Just complain.
exactly about everything. I think any leader that work in that country should just ignore whatever cry that Nigerians are saying. Believe me, because if you listen to them, you will not do anything.
They do ignore for sure. They do ignore. You understand? So now, how can someone be say, okay, we all know that okay, they are telling you the benefit of this thing, that okay, you normally, if you are traveling from Lagos to Calabar, on the average, assuming no hold up, no traffic, you should be spending around 13 hours, right? Let someone correct me if wrong. Now you have a situation now where you can cover through alternative route by 6 hours. You know what 6 hours means to productivity.
No, that was what I was speaking to earlier now, that Nigeria cannot monetize their time. They cannot monetize their time. They would rather spend 2 days. Let me tell you another example of what you are just talking about. The so-called when the first subsidy was in place, you discover that an average Nigerian commuter will be in a fuel station for 2-3 days to buy that cheap fuel. You understand what I'm saying? You can, so that means in a week, maybe you can only work 2 or 3 times. Now, looking at it now that you can work every day, though the fuel is expensive, but if you look at it, I think it's better off now than then, because those 3 days or 4 days that you have lost in a week, how can you? They don't know how much you have lost. Then even then, how many people even get that? Every now and then you have queue. Every now and then you have scarcity. At the end of the day, we have, even when they were selling fuel, when the official price was about 150, Ola, we used to buy fuel for 450, 500.
Black market. Yeah.
Yes, now with some people like us, I cannot go and be queuing and spending 3 days, or some people will leave their car there. In fact, some filling stations will not have fuel. They will park there for days. They will just leave their car there for days.
Babati wanted to say something.
No, I said I was looking at news report from 1980. You know, that third millennium actually started under Shagari, right? I was just reading news report back, so newspapers from that time, and guess what they were saying? It's a waste of resources because the guy only did phase 1 of that bridge, right? It's a waste of resources. It's the same thing that they're complaining now. People are suffering. This is the same thing that they're saying now about this Lagos Calabaro that they were saying back then. So to see back, if you want to do anything, just do it as a leader. If you believe that
yes, ignore them. Ignore. We live in that same country. We knew what every time. There's no time that Nigeria will not cry of a big power. In the 80s, the same thing during Shagari regime. That was the same. And Babangida, Buhari came in that time. The same noise. When even look every time, it's hunger. So if you want to listen to that, you will not do anything in that country.
Okay. So some people that are even shouting AB that we are even talking about, maybe they don't really understand why government embark on fiscal projects. Now, people do not really know the implication of the number of tons of cement that will be used on that coastal road, right? The iron benders that will work there, those tipper that will supply sand, and a lot of things that will go into that place. Instead for people to look at, okay, how can I even benefit from what we are even talking about? Then people that are saying, okay, oh, this road is not important. Okay, if you are truly a business person, you used to travel from Lagos to Calabar, because it's still monetization that Simba was talking about, we are still talking about. Assuming you are paying those people, your driver, let's say $20 per hour, you now travel from Lagos to Calabar for 14 hours, right? That's $140 for you. Abi, $40. No, for how many 40 hours? That's a 20 multiplied by 14, right? So so that's like a $280, right? Now, not only that, you are going to fuel your vehicle, so you consume more diesel or gasoline going to that place, right? Now, that is monetary time. Then what of the productivity side, the one you cannot even
What about the wear
quantify?
and
Time.
tear on the vehicle itself? What about the
Exactly.
wear and tear? The cost of
The
maintenance.
timing, everything. Now, so they are now constructing a road that will now give you 6 hours, saving you. That will save you the remaining 8 hours. That simply means that this Calabar, whatever, this new coastal road is going to save you, at least even from the surface calculation, it's going to save you
Ola,
$160.
let me even ask you
It's going to
this.
save you
Do you
gas.
think that after the completion of this road, even the people going to Southeast, do you think they will be taking Ore?
Well, or there will just be an option. Okay, because why do you need to take Ore?
It's only when you have somewhere to go and offload along that. It depends on where you are going. If you are going, let's say you are going to somewhere like Aba, it will be, you will rather take coastal road and get to that, because what is the distance between Cross River and the Southeast?
Abi?
So people looking at it as if the thing did not reach their region. They are just being ingenious.
Simba, but they are saying all over the internet that the project is propaganda. Are you not hearing that?
Because their mind is propaganda now. You understand?
I think somebody should mute, because we are hearing some background.
No, maybe Babati is trying to talk.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I had a hot mic. Sorry, go ahead.
Babati, before I can forget, in fact, I came here to come and commend you. You really did well today. I know I can see the way you are mad with rational mind. I think he deserved it. No.
He gave rational man woto.
If it were like maybe once or twice, but it might be pattern, just something. But Yoruba ni. You get what I'm saying.
Rational mind, Yoruba. I don't think there's any Yoruba person that will be doing that. How can you be happy anytime they say something against your ethnicity that will make you happy? You're not a Yoruba person.
No,
and then if for an old man, you say you talk something privately, then you are bringing it to the public and say, I know what we used to talk private. I know what you... What?
No, the thing is, even if you want to criticize someone, like I said, the objectivities matter. But when you start saying something that is not objective, and you yourself, you should know that this thing is no longer objective. Because because one thing you can argue against is this: if I told you that, okay, I'm telling you the truth, this is what I know, it's just my truth, right? But we have facts. When you start arguing against facts, nobody needs to tell you that you are not being objective to whatever you are saying. And I keep saying, sometimes it's not. I know some people are good talkers, right? Good talking that you articulate does not mean that you are really saying something objective or reasonable. You understand? Because at this point, like I say, I said people want to pretend that they don't know me. Of course, yes. Tinubu was not my initial candidate. You understand? But I'm not stupid. Just to stand up and start arguing against facts. You understand? It's two things. It's either I don't talk at all. You understand? So, but coming to now make myself look stupid just because I must talk, I must impress. I think we are not doing our listeners, we are not doing them any good. I know some people among the listeners, they have their own propaganda. They have the reason they want to be here. But the truth is this: we should not be here to play to what anybody wants.
No, Ola, if you are talking and you are being carried away, one quality of intelligent person is for you to know your limits and to control whatever you are saying. But if you are now very loose, and then maybe because you are speaking and some people are hailing you, then you now get loose to the extent that you just talking without control. It's just a mess. And that's what I notice about him.
You know when
He
I
doesn't know
when I told
boundary. He
you.
doesn't know boundary. He doesn't know boundary. He just talk. It's not. It doesn't speak well of him.
You know when I told you that I want to look at the session that I come, because sometimes I don't want to be coming here just for shouting match or for just argument's sake. If I cannot impact, even though some people try to say, okay, I'm arrogant, whatever, congratulations to that person. If you think I'm arrogant, if you think whatever, I don't care. But one thing is this: as long as my conscience is saying I'm telling the public the truth and nothing but the truth, I'm at peace with myself. But I will not come here to appeal to you and I say, okay, I see 30 kilometers of road done, and I see the way the
The issue
conditions
is
MJ is coming.
whatever. Even if they commission 10 kilometers, that's not the issue. Work is going on. The thing is being done. That is all. That is what matters.
Like I said, objectivity is okay. You look at the road. Okay, this road we are doing. Okay, you want to claim that it's not critical. Fine, I don't have a problem with that. That's your own right. Okay, now maybe you look at, okay, what's the benefit of this road? Maybe you are saying, oh, this road is going to generate 10,000 jobs. Okay, and you say, oh, we have population of 120, that we shouldn't be doing a road that will generate 10,000 jobs. I don't have problem. But my problem is when you cannot give me alternative. Because if you are coming to me now, say, okay, instead of this road, why don't we pack all our people into technical school, train them 6 months, and now put them to that road and create 1 million jobs? I want to listen to such kind of thing. But when you now criticize, at the end of the day, okay, I'm not interested in all those kind of a random talk. You understand?
Ola, yesterday he said the road is shaking me. I was so annoyed.
Sorry, I want to say something here, and I will say no, sorry, you continue with something. Patrick, don't waste your time. I will tell you straightforward. As long as I'm on this platform, Patrick, I won't bring you on board.
Correlate with you.
You understand? So don't even bother to join. You understand? I won't bring you on board. If you like, go and use different type of names. Since you cannot respect the panelists, I'm not bringing you on board. Sorry. So you may please excuse also that another person can call me. Thank you. So Thomas, please continue.
Then Ola, let me tell you, that road, if it's completed, is going to, in fact, it's going to add a lot to our economy. Look at it this way, Ola. If you look at if you look at the fuel price now, you discover that in Maiduguri and in Port Harcourt or Aba, the fuel prices are the same. And you ask, why is it like that? It's because of transportation. So you want to tell me that if Dangote is producing there and it will only take them 4 hours or 5 hours to get to maybe Warri in Delta State or Port Harcourt in Rivers, it's going to bring down the price of fuel in those places. Anyhow you look at it, is a win-win-win-win situation.
And
when people want to be partisan,
Chewkuti said the road is for the rich. We really how is the road for the rich? It's for everyone.
Let me ask you this, BT. If Ibadan Ilorin expressway is good and I can do it, let's say, in 1.5 hours, and they said I should pay 500 naira or 1,000 naira as toll, as against maybe me spending 4 hours or 5 hours before. Which one is more profitable?
But to your earlier point, it depends on if you value your time. That's just it.
Because they don't know the value of time. That's it. The way they reason, that is the problem. And when you are talking like this, they will say it's because you have the money. But time is money. Time is money. Time is money. So if I can have an alternative route, and they said that we shorten my time half by half, and they said I should pay 1,000 or 2,000. Meanwhile, if I look at the cost of fuel, I've already gained that one even from the cost of fuel that I'm going to use. BT. The wear and tear on my vehicle, my time.
The gas, the fuel you are buying.
Even the customer, the time you get to the customer to the supply time too. So all those things really matters in business, but you know, that's why I'm saying that well, I don't know. It's good. At least it's good we have people that are not shouting tonight, at least that can even talk and we discuss this thing. So guys, what I just like I keep saying, before you dance to the tune of some activists, look at what Sheon is saying now. Yeah, you know, Sheon will have his own crowd just because number one, just go against them. Because you know that people are hungry already, and people that are hungry, they are very easy to mobilize. You understand? Everybody they do business. You understand? And
Ola, one thing we should know about nature of human being is that anything negative, it command more patronage now.
Yeah, because people see those people that are progressing as the real cause for the problem.
Even newspaper, media, you know, those days when you see their caption, if it's not something scary, they won't sell. You understand? If it's a good news, people will not buy.
Let me tell you something about Rufai. Let me tell you something about Rufai and Abati. If you go to Rufai and Abati Twitter page, Rufai has more followers than Rubel Abati. You know why? Because of exactly what he's doing. See, let me tell you one thing. It's not as if Rufai, I want to believe, it's not as if Rufai does not know the right thing. No. Rufai has a purpose. And the purpose may not necessarily because of his job or just because he wants to tell you the truth. He just wants to see opportunity in anger. He see opportunity in angers. So, and he's using that segment just to make his own survivor. You understand? Just to live upon it. Now, because now you know by impression what Twitter will pay you, or maybe you're on YouTube, you're on everything. So you are creating your own. You're already creating your own business already. You understand? The more people you have, the more you are likely to make money, because these are the things that people don't really get. But for those people that want to stand by the truth, that want to say that you are not likely to have followers, like those people that are ready to. Because we said this thing before. We know a particular Yoruba guy too, that the way he runs his own. He runs his own in such a way that he look at the segment of the angry people. So he says something that suits them. And so they come, they give him super chat, they give him everything. He's making his own money. But you know the reality? You know, this guy knows that what he was saying, that he was just manipulating people. I tell you. You know, this guy was doing warehouse job before. He was a warehouse worker. But then when he tapped into this kind of politics and all those stuff, suddenly the guy is shooting Range Rover.
Give me 1 sec. Patrick, you are just disturbing yourself. Nobody's going to let you in the studio. You are very destructive and very, very insulting. So go and rest. Yeah? Go on.
Exactly. So that's why I'm just telling him not to waste his time, because another person may bring you in, but when I'm here, at least for me, you are not entering.
Not even me, Ola. Not even me.
So
there's no room for animal.
So
No,
because
go and rest.
the purpose here is to contribute a quota by informing people appropriately. Because number one, this forum, like, I'm not Rufai, and I don't think there's any Rufai here.
On that side, do you know what baffles me with these people? In an obedience channel, they will never let anybody speak. They will never let the other people. But we here, we accommodate them, but they will still be misbehaving. I don't understand. I don't understand. We accommodate everybody.
Let me let Thomas.
It gets me annoying.
Thomas, let me say this. There was a day they were discussing this coastal on that other platform. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
we can hear you, Simba.
So everybody was talking. Everybody was talking. The only two people that talk in favor of that coastal road were Niger and one other guy from Edo. Niger was not saying that. Is it a coincidence that the two of them that spoke in favor of that road are not from this other region? That is a coincidence. If you see the way they fired the guy that day, in fact, I don't know why he's still going on that platform. Everybody just descended on me and started calling him names. If we continue the way we had, that our country, we cannot move forward, because we don't see things from their own merit. We only see it from partisan, from tribalistic way, from everything. It won't help anybody. Look at what BT is saying this morning now, that even when they were constructing Third Mainland Bridge, people were saying the same thing. That means we have that history.
Suddenly
you
people will now know.
that road. You know that road. The Lagos Calabar connects to the Badagry Sokoto road as well.
Yes, now.
That's the point. So you can come down from Sokoto down to Calabar, taking just one route.
And if you don't use this approach to construct all those roads, because people, sometimes people don't like. I said something jokingly here. Was it 3 days ago? That when people talk about government this project, sometimes they don't even know how the project is being sponsored. Now, I give an example here. University of Toronto budget is more than budget of Lagos State. You understand? University of University of Toronto budget is more than the budget of Lagos State. While University of Toronto is having like 3.3 billion, the entire budget of Lagos State was around 2.8 billion. Now, in a country like that, how do you?
What is it up to that, Ola? Are you sure it's up to that?
I try to compare them. So
No. What I'm saying is that the figure you gave to Lagos, are you sure it's up to that?
Yeah, 2.7 billion. That's what I do. That's what I allow my.
Okay, you are talking about Canadian dollar.
Yeah,
because if you look at it, that was the day I raised it on this platform that maybe it's only one or two states that have a $1 billion budget in Nigeria. Can you imagine? And when we say Nigeria is poor, the people will start saying, I think our expectation of what we needed in that country is more than what we have the capacity to actually deliver.
Yeah, because look, like what people don't really know is when you want to do a project in that kind of country, you encourage people to bring their money, right? I think Dangote, look at Dangote now that everybody was criticizing the other time. Oh, he's monopolizing, he's doing this, he's doing that. The question you ask people now is this: then how do you go about it? They're telling you, what about Port Harcourt refinery? It's corruption. The question is this: we'll be talking this corruption before I was born. And I don't think there's anybody, I don't know, maybe I don't even think there's anybody under 50 here, or probably 1 or 2 people. Right now, just imagine even someone even in 40s will be talking of this corruption since we were born. We were born into this corruption, and nothing is happening. Now someone is changing the strategy. What you've done for 40 years, 50 years that never worked for you, someone is changing it. You are saying, no, are they supposed to be doing that? This thing, Ghana, in a one African country, they pile the leaders. That thing is not possible in that country. You just do what is obtainable in your own country. What is obtainable in our own country as we speak today is to take all those things to give them to the private people.
The country where they buy their leaders, are they faring well? How are they faring
Nigeria
today?
is better. Nigeria is better. You understand? So all those roads you see that people don't know is PPP. The Lekki deep sea port is PPP. When we were struggling, when we could not even do our airport, this thing, the one that what is the name of this guy? Yoruba guy that Babalaki. You understand? With the terminal they did at Murtala Mohammed Airport that time.
Yeah, you are
PPP.
talking about the domestic terminal.
Exactly. PPP. So just
But
imagine the situation whereby
they use politics to stop that guy. That budget is still an abandoned project.
you know the problem with our people is this. The problem with our people is this. Once we vote one idiot, once some people hijack it tomorrow, like those people that want to hijack power now, that all of a sudden they are social reformists, all those stuff now. You understand, reformer or whatever, whichever language is correct, and that they want to take over now. The first thing they will tell you is this: okay, Alpha Beta, this guy is doing these things, taking this percentage of money. We are taking. The problem is this: they will use that sentiment of money to whip some kind of public emotion. But you are not asking yourself a solid question. Where were you when Lagos was making 600 million that you could not do anything? I would say, hey, you fight corruption. Everybody can use a language. You can use language, good. But tell me specifically you are going to do. Fight corruption,
Differently.
You understand? Fight corruption, corruption. That's not the problem. You are saying corruption, then give solution. Okay, Akinwumi, without locking anybody up, is soft fertilizer problem.
Did you pick water?
Tinubu,
You have water in your bag.
without even locking anybody up, he feels the problem
You didn't take water.
No, this guy, mute yourself now.
To the pocket.
Sorry, Jerry.
You understand? It's not the problem how people were collecting the Lagos state money and pocketing the thing. And it's only that when you start seeing the money, all of a sudden you realize that, okay, this guy, see, the first thing our people need to do is don't let anybody use focus on what are the things on ground that these people are doing, first of all. Because the story they are bringing to you may not be true. One of those stories is to say, oh, the money Nigeria is making. How much exactly do you think Nigeria is making that is going to take care of us? How much? Yeah, when you look at the entire, just look at it. It's easy to calculate. How much oil are we even selling in a year? And put the thing in your Excel sheet and now put value. Then don't forget that the oil you are seeing, you are paying workers. It's joint venture.
Ola, the issue is this. We have this mindset of that the only problem that we have in that country is corruption. We don't even know
where people
how much, because
they are not even able to define it.
Even we that were in the diaspora, how many of us know? Let me tell you, the hospital that I work alone, I'm very sure that the budget for that hospital alone, it will be more than the budget for a whole state in Nigeria. And then you will now be working in such a place, you now be expecting to have that same semblance of what the facilities and the kind of thing that they are doing in that hospital in Nigeria. Are you kidding me? Let me tell you, as I'm talking now, Ola, the temperature here now is 48 degrees centigrade. If I want to buy, if I'm going to work and I say, okay, when I come back from where I will take my shower, I will have to fetch the water that I want to use down now. Because if I fetch that water at that time, I won't be able to use it. It will be too hot for me. Now we run AC everywhere, AC 24/7 in that hospital. If I look at it, I say, can we even maintain this kind of facilities in our country? The kind of money that these people look at Saudi, they are pumping 10, 12 million barrels per day. And we are struggling with 1.4. And we are expecting that what they are enjoying in Saudi, we should enjoy with 1/10 of the population.
And you keep having more kids that will, so expanding your income as a country, but you keep having more kids. So how are you going to feed the people? How are you going to provide for them? You can't tax them
Exactly, because our population is growing more than our income. In fact, the Nigerian income has been stagnant. As far as I'm concerned, if you look at it, go and just look at it, even from the 70s, 80s, it has always been there around the same figure.
Now, let me tell you something now. Funny enough, this is just one hospital system. Okay, Mount Sinai Health System in New York alone. Do you know how much the expenses in a year? Because just usual expenses, not even capital projects. You understand? Recurrent expenditure, $3.94 billion.
Okay.
Then we have Mount Sinai Hospital in Toronto. You understand? What's the total expenses? Not even capital. Okay, let me use for everything together. Is $2.1 billion. Now the question is this: we want to have this type of system, and people think everything will be through the system. No, it's still going to be PPP. Now, when you are seeing projects like that of Lagos Calabar now, and you are shutting it down, you are seeing Lekki DC Port and you are shutting it down. You are seeing Dangote that is constructing the Apapa Oshodi, you are shutting it down. You are seeing Dangote that is doing Kogi Obajana, all those things that you are shutting all these down. Now, why did I even mention all those stuff? Because they are PPP. Even the Lekki that people were protesting the other time, I never for once supported those people that were protesting all those Lekki to give because I keep saying that the people did not even know what they are doing. You are seeing private people bringing money, and you are saying, "Oh, Lagos, how much is this Lagos making?" Because if you know the money connected to those projects, you understand. You won't be talking this way. So it simply means that we need people to bring in money. They need to see what is happening. Now, let's see if Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, if it becomes successful. You've already seen the one that Dangote is doing. They gave him tax holiday. Okay, good. I live from the government post, right? Now, when road becomes a serious business in Nigeria, that's how we can bridge our infrastructural deficits. You understand? Let me tell you one thing. I could be wrong, but don't take this one as a serious gospel, but just because my estimate compared to other countries. Nigeria needs at least twice the road we have today for us to be more productive. Do you know why we still think we have road today? It's just because many of our factories that used to operate before, they've closed down. Just imagine if our Pojo is back, if our Steyr is back, because already the automobile industry, they are coming up gradually. You understand? If we start manufacturing that our armor personnel carrier today, you understand? Assuming the like of Ajakuta come up today, and if you go back to how we used to be before that textile, all of a sudden you will realize that we don't have road.
Ola, let me tell you this.
We quickly realize.
You know, the only road between the north and the southwest is this Ilorin Ibadan. You know, there are cases of when they will have an accident, there will be an accident on that road, and that road will be blocked for days.
Everybody will still on the road.
Yes, you can be 10 kilometers, you see trucks long like that, like 10 kilometers hundreds of trucks that will just park there and they will just be sleeping and be doing whatever they want to do in that bush. Because there's no alternative. Now, if they construct that Lagos Badagry, you understand, we still have that one. In fact, it's not everybody that will be passing that one. If you are going to Sokoto, you don't have any business to go to Ibadan, to go to Ilorin and then be going to. You just take the Lagos Badagry and then you go to your Sokoto. And then we save time and we save, as we said earlier, we don't value our time. That is it. Because if I have a truck that has to go, that can go to Sokoto and come back maybe in 2 days, and then there is another one that will stay along Ibadan Ilorin expressway for 1 week. Nigeria, I don't know. The only thing Nigeria, we behave as if I been pay oúnjẹ nìkan la mọ̀.
See, what people still fail to understand is when we move.
You know, the problem is there's a misconception in Nigeria. Majority of people thinks government is their parents. So government must feed them, do everything for them. So that misconception has been from the beginning of Nigeria after colonization. So there's a different understanding of what the function of government should be and what it is. That is the problem. Majority of Nigeria believe governments, it is the responsibility of government to feed them, to do everything for them.
Sorry, I've forgotten your name. I will. Let me tell you this. I don't know why this is echoing. Okay, if you see the way during the when we have the regional governments, you know that even that time people were paying tax. Ola, if I'm lying, just say. If at that time our people used to go run to farm in order for them to evade tax. You understand?
Even
but
bicycle,
immediately,
even it is you pay license in the for bicycle.
exactly. So that was the way they've been running our economy. If we sustain that, but immediately we started pumping oil in the 70s, and then the likes of go on saying that they don't know what to use money to. That's when they started all this subsidy of everything: electricity, water, education, and everything. But if you are doing that, why can't you look at, because all the Gulf country now, they are selling the same oil, but they invested in infrastructure. They invested their money even in other countries. And that is why they are still the way they are today. They are making more money. But we did not even look at, come to the desert here now, even the places where they cannot even reach in the next 15, 20 years, they've already put electricity there, they've already piped them with water and everything. But our leaders are not futuristic. They are just spending the money. Okay, let's just be giving, and the people are so happy, everybody was enjoying it. And that is where the problem started from. How sustainable is that? And even the little factory that we have, when they were collapsing, we didn't care. Yes, we were. It's as business as usual. Everybody just continue doing this thing. Okay, just be paying all the subsidy and don't let people talk. Don't let them cry. Don't let pampering.
You see exactly what happened to our dollar. Although not exactly, I just want to draw an analogy there. It's exactly what is happening to our factory. Okay. People that don't even have business with dollar are even the one making noise majorly. Oh, dollar is this, dollar is that. Okay. The question they are not asking themselves is this: are they spending dollars? I was just making an analogy to someone when people are saying, that place you are is very this. I said, okay. I said, without other things, just mortgage, bill, property tax, it takes average of $4,000 a month. Because it depends. That's if you don't have big house, so right. Let's even say you are not even paying mortgage. Let's assume you are paying rent. It depends on the size of your family. So let's just say Nigeria. Let's assume that Nigeria, you have family, average of family of 4, right? No, family of 6, 4 children, husband and wife. If you are going to get rent, let me talk of about where I am. On average, you'll be talking of something like 2,000 to 2,500. Then you will pay bill, telephone, everything. Head or tail, you are still having your household expenses within at least $4,000. Now, you that you want to be comparing dollars to what is happening because, oh, average people must live by $1 a day, all those stuff. I say, look, understand that in context of investors, not the context of you local people that you are there. Totally different things. Now, if you really want to be calculating that, then let your landlord start charging you $4,000. But let me say, let's even say $2,000 every month in Nigeria. It simply means that every month you'll be paying your landlord around 2-point-something million to 3 million every month, since dollar is your criteria. You don't use your local currency and foreign currency to benchmark. It doesn't work that way. You don't have, and if you are not a business person, if you are not importing machinery, you understand? If you are importing something that you can produce locally, I'm sorry, I don't really support you on that. But maybe if you are importing machinery, maybe I can support you. You have no business talking about dollar exchange rate. Now, the dollar exchange rate you are fighting for, you are not really benefiting. You are fighting on behalf of your oppressor that they were benefiting from this thing before the thing exploded, before that exploded. That's what you don't understand. You are fighting for someone that will get dollar for $450 then, 450 at the rate of 450 naira then. I will go to the parallel market to sell for 800 to 900.
Ola, you know why it is like that. Let me tell you. Even somebody in the village now talk about dollar in Nigeria because whenever they go to market, the people that are selling whatever they are buying will be telling them that no, it's because of dollar. That's why they have increased the price. So everybody is now concerned about dollar. That is why everybody in Nigeria.
Your Niru too will be saying dollar, dollar, dollar.
How is dollar?
Somebody selling would be talking about dollar.
How is dollar supposed to be the business of something in an hamlet in Ekiti? Probably the entire population of that hamlet is 1,000. How is that supposed to be their business? Because you are a farmer, you do everything locally, and you are fighting for one big man.
Ola, you know why is their business? Let me give you for example. Why is their business? The farmers now in Nigeria now, they don't usually till land the way we used to till land those days. They don't use their hoes and cutlasses again. They use all these pesticides, use all this herbicide. And when they now go to that Chinedu that is selling herbicide to them or pesticide, and they now ask you today, Chinedu will say, okay, this one is 1,000 naira today. When they go to tomorrow, Chinedu is now saying 1 today. Why is it 1,002? Because of dollar now, you know all these things are imported. That's how everybody becomes aware of dollar.
Yeah, and this is where education is important.
Saying that,
yes.
What about all those beans produced in the north? That most merchants always go to Kano or Plateau to bring all those beans down to the south. That was a 6-month success story. It started with 160,000 naira. He took it to Kano. Before he got to Kano, some of his friends call him from Abuja that he should help them buy this one bag of beans and the rest. He helped them buy. He got his own gain, and he said in 1 year he make a profit of 3 million naira. It's on YouTube. It's there. So this people don't listen to success story. There's a lot of opportunity in that country with as little as small as 160,000. He said he started with 160. Now the merchant in Kano told him that you don't need to be coming to Kano anymore. Just tell us what you want. The man also said he will give all the bag of beans to you. When you sell it, give me money. That means they have established trust. And you can see, but most Nigerians, especially most of our young ones, they want to make a kill at a go at one time. It's not done that way. You have to step little by little, and then you can get to your destination. That is the kind of story I want to be hearing. I don't want to be hearing story like
imagine a 15 years old person in Nigeria is thinking of 500 million naira at a go. So the problem is rooted. Is rooted that it will be difficult, for any person, any president to make changes with the orientation, no matter how the orientation agents try. The people's orientation are so bastardized. In fact, it's so worse to the extent that if you are unable to impregnate your wife, some people believe it's the fault of the president.
Yes,
The
now
other time,
because stress can cause infertility.
Buhari
So
said Nigeria were lazy and they want everybody wants to die.
I know. I will. The thing is this: you can even you can even blame Tinubu. Nobody is not saying you should not blame, but blame Tinubu for the real thing, not for.
Did you know that majority of us that left Nigeria?
Really makes sense.
Did you know that majority of us that left Nigeria, the kind of work we cannot do in Nigeria, majority of it we are doing it here. Because the system,
is that is the truth now?
Because the system does not allow laziness. You have to pay for bill. You have to pay for this. You have to pay for that. Even though you are lazy.
You will not know where that energy will come. Let me ask you this. Let's say we have an average civil servant in Nigeria that's using, let's say, a Toyota Corolla. This same person will drive this Toyota Corolla to go to work. Maybe he will not even do anything at work, and then will come back home and sleep. Who stops you from that using that Toyota Corolla to do Uber after close of work to get more money?
You don't see the exotic car they use for taxi here. You know, see.
Anything man, so imagine come out with taxi kiri. Oh, my class.
Big man for nothing. I'm he's a driver. His driver is just too low for my cannibal. Meanwhile,
let me make you laugh. Let me make you laugh. A friend of mine here used to work as a contractor for mining industry. Over Laura Pathfinder, Tia Robber, the contract and the entire mileage on Pathfinder then was not even up to 3,000 kilometers. In fact, Oshi Uber you driver alone.
The bottom line is majority of us 30 by 30 system Bushiri. I have support all this rubbish stuff.
Ola, let me tell you this, because you know in Nigeria you hear all those stories. In fact, you can hear that in Saudi Arabia they used to give people free salary, free money every month. They give them this. I would just be wondering, do we have to Saudi Arabia?
People that test lies, they know that people will not verify. That's the problem.
I was in Riyadh. Let me tell you this, Ola. I was in Riyadh, so I took a Uber. So this man speaks very good fluent English. So we are now conversing, and then I asked him. I said, he said he's 56 years old, that he was a former civil servant, but the guy is doing Uber with Land Cruiser. Land Cruiser is using Land Cruiser to do Uber. Land Cruiser.
Don't you know that it's a Olowo that do
You
will do
understand?
Uber?
But can we
You know
can
what your
this is
your
Saudi
eye will pass
Arabia.
through before you get
This
license.
is Saudi Arabia where people
I
will
still
say
took, I still got it. I
Simba,
was
even here in Finland, they are using that new Tesla dual motor Benz
I
EQB
still got
350.
a lift.
Hey,
Lift
What
in
are
the
you
eh?
Benz.
talking? They are using Tesla to do Uber for here in Deutschland. Uber, Tesla.
The same thing here now. Their
Tesla.
taxi is Benz, Benz,
Brand
Benz,
new
Benz, Benz.
Tesla. Brand
BT,
new. Where
you are
you will
about to say
Tesla.
something.
I said I'm on a contract now, and when I go to work, they send me a lift. It's like Uber. It's a Benz. As people use their Benz for Uber.
did you know the system you pass through before you
So
even get license here? Not to talk of you avoiding to buy a car for you to be able to even qualify, because in Germany you will still
You
have
know
to go
what
and do one program
the
to go
problem
and
in
do
Nigeria is
to be
that
able to do taxi.
we don't work. We don't work because
We are very, very
people
lazy. Very
we
lazy.
play around a lot with time. We play around
And
a lot with time.
we have different understanding of the job of government. We believe
Man,
government must
thank
provide you everything up
you. You
till
know that. Sorry. You know that during this yesterday's speech, Tinubu was saying that he's going to give all the copper credit guarantee. There are 400,000 of them now. He's going to give them that kind of stuff. Okay. So the problem is that when I make my submission the other time that we need to force some of these lazy youth to go and be doing farming, camp them there, give them this farming and give them salary. But people say no, it's not done. As
No, no,
once
no,
your
no.
body touches
You
that,
cannot. Let me tell you, Remy. The government cannot do farming. If they cannot camp people to be working and be giving them salary to do what they will not do anything. They will just be like civil service. Don't let the government go and
in
waste
fact,
one money.
a máa gbé ọmọ lóṣooṣù ni wọ́n kàn máa lóyún lọ bí ẹ̀gbẹ́ ni. Òótọ́ ló sọ.
No,
Government.
kí lorúkọ ẹ̀ rẹ̀ mí? If you
when
employ
they can
civil servants,
plant it in this new lead,
let me tell you why let me tell
Wọ́n
you
kàn
one
máa
reason.
ọkùnrin gòrògòrò.
Let me tell you one reason why population is grew exponentially in Nigeria. People are too lazy. They don't as in they are too free. They don't do anything. And when you are not doing anything and you have a woman around you, what next? Look at the system here in Europe. Except during that time of COVID, that is when you see a lot of women get pregnant during that time. Why? Because their husband were around. I
You
just
are right,
juxtapose.
Taiwo. Europe ni mo ti ń
I
tọ́kùnrin tó
just
sá fóbìnrin.
juxtapose it.
Ní ìrírọ́
I
ẹ̀rí.
just juxtapose it
Ọkùnrin á máa
to
sá
this.
fóbìnrin.
I just juxtapose it to the situation in Nigeria, where you have the man and the wife doing nothing for complete a whole day. It's not as if
Go and check 2020, 2021. They have
it's
more
not as
children in
if you
Nigeria.
wake up, you have somewhere to go. The next thing the man will be thinking of the agbo where he will go for him pennies to stand up. Sumbalaja, very early in the morning. The very first thing he's thinking of is those things. No time for even planning of how am I going to get money? How am I going to succeed in this life? Everybody is just looking like
Let me ask you why is like that. Let me tell you why it's like that. Because no, they are not under pressure for anything.
Because what?
You understand? They are not under pressure for anything because they
They're
don't
not under
have
pressure
anything to.
because everything is free. Everything is
So
free.
if you
That
are
is why
not
I
under,
said
let me tell you, if you go to work and you come back tired, even if the woman taps you, you will say, "Please excuse me." You understand?
even
But
the
we are
woman
in
will
a
not
situation where
even the woman will not want to tap you because she
she's
herself
also
has gone to
tired.
work.
Also,
the woman has worked herself too now.
She herself has worked
Eh,
herself up because there's bill to meet up. But in Nigeria, everybody is just like, no, government must do this, government must do that, government must do, and it will be hard. That is why you see some people like that idiot that is looking for if the road is completed 30 kilometers. You will know that They are not looking for government sources. They are
Do
predetermined.
you know what is encouraging that guy? Because they responded to it. That if after that the first video nobody responded, he won't have the effort to go back again and be
You
saying
cannot
But
even
he
have.
did not
You see,
understand
like
it
I
we
from the
said, let me
beginning
even look
now.
at
see
that guy's
the
Twitter
problem.
self
The
now.
problem is very very deep. Imagine government is doing something here. They put a barricade. For Deutschland, for example, put barricade. They've not finished work. That barricade means nobody must go inside there. Okay, that is the law. And you, from one stupid idea, come to your head, you now go there and be that alone. The kind of strafed, the kind of fine they will give to you alone, your head will correct. But in Nigeria, everybody is just lawless because if government do this one, if government regulate this one, it is autocracy. If this one, if they say don't do this, it is your right. If that, they don't really understand. In fact, the problem of Nigeria is very, very deep, very, very deep, and that is why it is very, very easy, for them to be manipulated. Very easy. Just throw
You don't
something.
know if there is a singular criminal act in Kano or in Anambra or in Ibadan. Nigerian people will be calling the president to go and help them solve it. And then ask, what is the purpose of having a state governor? Just one isolated case, so only one. And then the blame is that the whole Nigeria is insecure. What do you mean? In fact, Nigeria is even more better than 2 years ago. Because I
My
remember
brother,
during Buhari regime,
too
that
much
Abuja
freedom,
to
too much
Kaduna,
freedom in Nigeria. Too much
I
freedom in
do, and they
Nigeria.
know they pay bills, so they know they pay tax. So somebody is making an average of, let me tell you something that will shock you. Personal income tax here is up to 56%. The second highest in Europe, 56%. The highest is, I think, is Sweden, 57%. That means that if your threshold is about 6,000 upward, you are making a month.
Instead of,
They are dropping it.
for
They
instance,
are
now in my estate,
they are taking away more than half of it from you
in my
until they claim your
estate,
tax return.
in my estate in Nigeria,
Mm-hmm.
in my estate, okay, government still puts generator, generator to pump water if there's no light. Okay,
You see?
government still put generator. You know the funniest thing? You see that generator? Some of the people in estates, you know what they did? They run that generator into their flats. They are not paying for water. It's not as if they are paying for water. Government puts that generator there so that if there's no lights, okay, we just contribute money, buy fuel. Then they use it to pump water for everybody. Some people, I say, what kind of human being are we in this country? To the extent that they run that generator down, and once they run it into their flat, they put on AC until the generator pack off. These are the kind of people that will now come out, government is very bad, government is very this, government. My brother, Nigeria, it will hard also.
You see that guy? Okay, I think before when I checked this thing before he started making his story, I think he has 16,000, but now he has over 17,000 now. And that's the purpose of those people, because when I'm saying this, like, people should just know a businessman from like
How
a
much?
school.
How much did he have now?
No, he has gained like over 1,000. He has gained over 1,000 just when he started there. He's have 17 plus now.
Okay.
Yeah. So he used to have
He's not
16,000.
even. I thought he would even get more than that. He didn't get much now.
No, if he keep it up, he will get more, because that's even
No,
Aisha,
this is his last. Nobody will respond to him again. He will not.
even
In fact,
Aisha
even
Yusufu even grew. Aisha Yusufu even grew his Twitter thing too, when he started disobedient.
Well, Simba,
That one.
I want to ask you one question. They said there's no
Because
money.
I have 2.1 million followers now, so that's enough money for him. All he just need to do is just to publish a book.
Who are 2.1 million?
Aisha Yesufu.
Okay. And
You know
that's the
that
work
single
he's
ego.
doing. Does she have any work before? That's what she's doing now. That's where he's making money now. No.
That's in during that
woman
obedient
here
moment.
cash
He
out
used
in the
to
Labour
have a
Party.
very, very meagre follower like that. So
ó mọ̀ pé àwọn people yẹn àwọn yẹn they are praying pé kí Obi tún ràn lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí kán tún lè gbọ́ kán tún lè gbowó mi ni.
Yeah, that's how they make their money.
And if he come out, people will not. I don't think he can make that wave like before, because how is he going? He himself, he doesn't know where to come out self, because is he going to use Labour Party? He's in
Can
a very
we call him a Labour Party member? Because àwọn neighbor gan wọn fẹ́ bẹ̀ mọ́ náà.
He's in a very dilemma situation. If he come to PDP, there will be serious consequence. He will lose that status of obedience. Okay, he will lose majority of his followers.
If he moves to PDP, he will not lose it. He will not lose it.
He will
Those
lose it, my
guys, let
brother.
me tell you,
You know why he will lose it?
not. Why?
He
Why
will lose it because
PDP will not give him the ticket now. There's no Kualo
majority.
give
There are some people that support him, that hold the view that both APC and PDP is a no for them. Okay, and based off.
You know why he will not lose anybody. Let me tell you this. So those guys, they don't have any other option. They will still stick to him because they see him as the only best option that they have, irrespective of where that guy is
but that
interested.
movement itself, more than 50% already cut off.
He will lose because even majority of his own word against PDP will be used against him. Okay.
And how do you know what
Obi doesn't really criticize PDP like that, too.
Yeah, it doesn't. But guys, do you know what's interesting though? Obi is going to lose most of the supporters, not because of his own doing, but because of his toxic fan base. And
they are very gullible.
They are the ones that pretty much speed that. Look at what's the name of this guy on Lekki the Tollgate guy on Twitter. Akinto Gate. If you know who Akinto Gate is, he's one of the biggest non-Igbo obedience.
They are using that into cash out now.
Look at what they did to that guy.
They generate traffic.
Look at what they did to that guy. The guy said, "I'm done." Because we had a disagreement, now all of a sudden I'm no longer obedient anymore. And
you know what Shegun Sowumi said? You know what Shegun Sowumi said? He said when they ask him question, instead of him to ask question, instead of him to answer, he will say pochocho. What is pochocho?
No, that guy even with the fight that happened to be his person, he could not even see. If I still put him under pressure, because for the fact, when I say pressure, it was so soft with him, and yet this man could not even present what he even said.
He doesn't have answer. I will do it in organized manner. So, okay, organized manner as how the situation was before Buhari left. Before Buhari left. That is why that Rufai is a very useless person, because I don't blame him, because he doesn't even understand the work of journalism. Now, before the situation, before Buhari left, okay, a lot of airline, they are unable to repatriate their money. The money is running into billions of dollars. They have borrowed to the extent that the generated revenue to service debt, it has stood at the percentage of 98. Then there are a whole lot of other ways to miss all those bills. Everything is already piled up. You say you want to do it in organized manner. Then how? What is this organized manner?
No, let me tell you, all those things that he's saying, we know why he's saying it. He's just saying it because he has a benefit of hindsight. You understand? And then if you are campaigning, campaign is different from governance. maybe he does not even understand the true situation. When when you are campaigning, what you can say anything, but by the time you get there and they now open the book to you, you see the true situation of things. That is when the reality will not be done on you. You understand all those
No,
things
no,
that
no,
you
no,
just
no,
say.
no.
And apart from all that,
Simba, Simba,
Yes, yes.
before Buhari
the,
left, he has
no, I
said the
will,
crude oil,
I would
for
let's
2 years down. 2 years.
I will Joma, you know. That's not even the point. See, Simba, even if you don't even know the true situation, you should still be able to tell us what you are going to do. Don't use big grammar. I give an example. If not because Buhari did not follow through what APC wanted to do, we should not, you understand, we will have moved beyond this place. Okay, when they asked Oshibajo that time that, okay, you say you are going to supply this electricity, how are you going to run it? Now, Oshibajo said, okay, currently, the national grid, the transmission line, has a capacity that it can take. And Nigeria need far more than that. Okay, we are going to generate electricity off the grid. A typical engineer will know that what, even not typical engineer, every average person in Nigeria will understand that. He said, look, he said the grid is just like when you put a generator here, and you put generator around to generate, and later you now work on that grid. So that man knows exactly what he's going to do because he broke it down for you. They say, okay, what is organized manner? You cannot explain. Look at how Oshibajo. They asked the same question from Fashola.
You would have
He
been
broke
saying,
everything down. What he's going to do.
what is, I'm telling
So
you, there's a
what I'm saying, you
criminality.
don't even need to be there before you are able to tell people what you are going to do. Okay, you as a medical doctor now, they say, okay, you are going to make health care accessible to everyone. They now ask you, what are you going to do? You say
There's a
now,
criminality
Simba,
that supported that thing.
Simba, you can as well tell them, okay, the way I'm going to do it is this way. From every money that those people that are earning, what they earn, I will put some money for insurance and give to air providers, and I create the cluster of air providers that will take it. You've already said how you are going to do it. You get money from some people that are earning, so you allocate a particular portion of that one to make it. Already, you've get idea. That say, I will do it in organized manner. I first of all take care for
Who borrow
everything.
who borrow him that English, sef?
It is Ola that borrow him.
No, the question is, when you are doing, when you attend business seminars sometimes, or you listen to some kind of motivational speakers, you see this kind of language there. When they are teaching in the class, they use this big language. But what people fail to
Maybe somebody heard it on the television. Maybe somebody used
no,
it on the television.
Ola, sorry. Ola, you know what I see? If you're an opportunist and you are able to jail for that opportunity, if they give you another time, you mess it up. That is what is happening to the guy. Because he's an opportunist, he used the opportunity and against establishment, blah, blah, blah. Now, float your own party. Make success. You are successful. Why don't you build on that success? No. Now you cannot float your own party. At the end of the day, write it down. He might not even get a political party to contest the way he's doing it now because it's clear that the coalition they don't want him anymore because it's in the system. He cannot say he don't want to be VP, and they cannot give you that presidency from that coalition. I think at the end of the day, it's as people are now mixing together.
Everything in his thoughts that he wants to do is what Tinubu is doing. So, and for him to now channel a new pattern, to defend what is not defensible, it is now very, very difficult. What is the way out if you are going to put the country on the path of
Because
growth?
it does not have people think tank. It does not have think tank. He always believes that he can handle everything by himself, and that is the way he ruled in Anambra before. Everything is by himself. He does not believe in having a think tank team that will advise him or
Remy,
give
can I
better
ask
suggestions.
you? Can you mention just one? Just give me one name of one's commissioner that worked under Obi that campaigned for him that you know of?
Zero. None. I don't know. Nobody knows.
No single, that
Nobody,
worked for
because
you
he
for 8
can't do
years.
everything by himself. Everything,
No,
money,
nobody,
everything by himself.
nobody. Just one interview to say, okay, well, this I worked under this guy for 8 years, though. You know, surrogate, I will come out and defend you. Nobody showed up.
Imagine a governor, if it's not inside the car, they cannot buy food.
Just imagine that. So
At the
just
governor
imagine that.
level,
If you are not, see, let me tell you this thing. We in this generation, we are not politically, our awareness politically.
too
It's
much
not like all
gullible
those
people.
baba in the late 70s that I grew with, and in the early 80s, because all those babas, they have their own way of. If Awolowo was say he's going to do something, they know how he's going to do it. They know, not just I provide free education. Awolowo told you I was going to provide free education. Everybody say, okay, we shall see. You understand? Now, see, whatever Obi is saying, he provided someone wrote it down, because you know the indicting there is this. You understand? I don't believe someone that studied philosophy, that I don't believe that person is deficient.
Or animal anatomy.
No. Even if you study Yoruba, I don't believe you are deficient intellectually. But the question is the problem now starts where you want to operate when it's not within your boundary. You know, some of us, we are good in buying and selling. Some people they are good administrators, some people they are good doctors. So
And some are giving, some are born leader.
Exactly. But when you step out of your competence, and that's where the problem is. The competence of Obi is not in leadership, especially leading the country.
He doesn't even have a quality of a leadership.
He failed in Anambra, and people are celebrating failure.
Ola, let me bust your bubble. A colleague of mine 2 days ago we were discussing, and I asked him about the Obi. He said Obi is the only businessman in Nigeria that built business from the scratch without using government money. And the question I asked him before he even got to that stage, it was that he's not actually capable. I said the Obi doesn't have the capability of running a country. He said no. I said, okay, give me reason why you think he's capable. He said because he built business. I said, so for the fact that somebody built a business, it means that he can run a country. Is that your own interpretation?
Business
And that is only you see them every time you ask them that question. You just hold on, just hold on.
Were you in the platform when Arobigi said that Obi has a property in his name in London? Were you in the platform? And the people against him. But the video is all over the internet
as a business
now.
person, to be successful, you need to be manipulative, you need to be selfish, that is just the quality of successful in business. It's not the same thing with a country.
You see, one thing is this. That's why we say we need to keep educating ourselves. Someone failed. Let me tell you one thing. Leaving money in Anambra, saying you save money, assuming it was true, because there's one thing that you callingly,
I beg you. I'm owing 100 million. I'm saving 30 million. Do I really have any savings?
Exactly.
You know, even Ola and BT, even if you are not owing anything, you save. Has it solved all the problem in Anambra to the extent that you don't know what to do with money
everything
again?
has been solved.
Who saves money when you don't have infrastructure? Who saves money for what?
America doesn't save money. United Kingdom doesn't save money.
Is there
France
any
doesn't
business?
save money.
Is
Canada
there
doesn't
any
save money.
country that saves money? Is there any country there's no country in this world that doesn't owe?
Exactly. So the point is this: something that
and as a businessman, even if you claim that you are a good businessman, even businessmen don't save money. Why should you save money as a business person?
Look at Chelsea owner now. When they took over Chelsea, they took over Chelsea for debt free. They've already put debt of about 1.4 billion, 1.6 billion on the balance sheet, just within 3 years. You understand? That's how you run. See, because the thing is that people started looking at that thing as progress. The question is this: when these guys save money, are you free of malaria in your in your state? Do you
No, but
have
he has turned
good water
Anambra to
supply?
paradise. That's why
You
they don't
understand?
need money again.
So
That they are
people were
saving.
not asking. Maybe you get money to help your bank or whatever. People were not asking the right question. Why did you save the money?
Obi is a criminal.
Why?
A
Why did you
big
save
time
the money?
criminal. He puts that money. He puts that money in his bank to generate.
And people are, see, that guy did a lot of irritating things that people are now saying. You know, well, I have people that are supporting. I say,
You
okay,
know, I don't know where Nigerians have this that government should not borrow money, they are afraid of debt and all those things. Yeah, I can argue that okay, once you take a loan, you should at least you use it judiciously. But at what point does taking loan now become an issue that you now used to be to judge the performance of any government? Oh, if you don't borrow money, then that means your government is good.
You understand?
They want to remain stagnant now.
The thing is, although personally,
They'll keep
there
the
will be
money in
some
the
government
bank.
that will say, there will be some
They'll
government
keep
that
the
will
money
say
in the
don't
bank
borrow.
with the net interest. That's what you call governance.
Because if I have Malami as my president, I don't want him to borrow. But as a dynamic person, if I have Tinubu as my president, he can borrow. Even Atiku, even though I'm skeptical, if I have Atiku, despite I don't trust him, he say borrow. Because why? If you ask Atiku, what are you going to do better than Tinubu? He will probably explain his own. You understand? Atiku, how are you going to solve the problem of this thing? All
Atiku
those
is not
governments,
even granting interview.
yeah, I say all those. He said, Atiku told you that all those government enterprises that are not working, I'm going to privatize. The guy did not miss his word. How are you going to? He said, I'm going to privatize them. He said it. He didn't
He
say
said
anything.
he will sell it to his friend. Also,
But that one it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You
It
won't
does not
send it.
matter.
You
But
won't sell things to your
so
enemy
what
now.
to do?
You will not sell. You will not sell things to your enemy. You send it to your friend. It doesn't really matter. You know, but the one mistake that Atiku used to make, I think is even Obi that is still keeping Atiku in circulation. You know, Atiku, the way he runs his own campaign, he will come when the time is ripe, he will do it, and once he failed, he will go back and rest. Then he will wait for the next cycle of election. But it's even Obi that is actually making him to even be talking a little that is talking now. If not, you will not hear anything about
Thomas,
Atiku
are you
again.
there? Thomas, are you there?
Thomas, you the Cherry law.